Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody!
What up, Jesse John? Video games. What?
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody!
It's me. It's me. It's Wise Dog G. Shout out to Herbie Gold. Shout out to Reno Slice. Shout out to Herb Syphlix 10, June Blood, and everybody else over there at the Rio de Janeiro Circus. We are going to be smoking on that corn. Oh, yeah, let me mod you up, Jamie. Mr. Jamie. Hold on, Jamie. Let me mod you up. Hold on, Jam. Boom. Hold on, Jamie. All right, Jamie, you're in. Welcome aboard. Ladies and gentlemen, Andre motherfucking Little.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
I might be a guest on somebody's show, but I'm still going to be live. Shout out to everybody that's here. Remember, like I always say, if you're here, the good news is you won already. And where I come from, the dub is what we seek. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I ate chapstick. My lips are chapped as fuck. This is a rerun. I'm doing dandy. I'm doing great. Bathroom. Stay strong, Andre. Stay strong, my man.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
Everybody in the chat, let's say hi to met him through Arcade Chaos, Mr. Johnny. Through hell, fire, and brimstone. My God, it's Kane. It's Kane. It's Kane now. God, no. Boot to the face. Dude, I don't have the cane in that room, but I was looking for it. But I did find perfect. Wait a minute. It's the guy that lived in Boland's basement. Stevens, what the goddamn Stevens. And a custom made, I made, Ultimate Warrior with Macho Man pants. Go, 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 go. If I wanted to sell this outside a package, 15, 20 bucks easy. Outside a package. Green data. It's the guy that lived in Kenny's basement. I came to play. I came to play. Wait a minute. It's perfect. No. Oh, God. Perfect plex. 2, 3. No. Perfect. Perfect. Bates Stevens. Hey, Bates Stevens. Wait a minute. What the hell's Luger doing here? Shit, Warrior. Oh, God. No. Warrior with a running heel. Jesus, no. Jesus, no. Jesus, no. Warrior with a heel. Warrior with a heel. Oh, you didn't know? The guy that lived in Boland's basement. By the way, let's get a link out. 2 in the pink, 1 in the link. You get the drip. Where, oh, where did you go? You were my lady. I was your pro. Shout out to True Shue. Wherever you are. Cause we are the lives. Mississippi mudhounds. We are the Pizza Mike. What's up? Does Pizza Mike have a wrench? Let me make sure Pizza Mike's got a wrench. Pizza Mike in the build. Mike, look at the shirt. Let's keep it real. I actually talked to our man Jay on Messenger. We were talking about a cab I saw. Right now it is official. Me and Hollywood Hudson are going against Bolin and Schmidt.
Hey, put me in the box, please. Thank you.
Your wish is my command.
Hey, dude. Spencer didn't know that you wasn't allowed to do shows with Harry anymore.
If you guys do not know Mr. Hudson, please give him a follow over at Jake Hudson on Twitch TV or YouTube.
They have no, dude. People know me because I do your damn show every fucking week.
And guess what, Jake? Who would never tell you couldn't do my show?
You.
Me. That's why Kenny never threatened you with me. He never went, don't be friends with Jake because he knows. You know.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's going on?
Let me get you a red Pizza Mike. Pizza Mike I met on the Shady J channel. There's a lot of new guys in here. I love it. Oh, Pizza Mike's got a wrench. Great. Good to see Killer Cam in the building. Killer Cam, give a shout out to Jake Hudson. Andre Little's in the build. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado.
Mango was in my stream earlier.
The TikTok legend, the beautiful Filipinian, Mango Jennifer.
What's up, Paul?
One more.
Wait, wrong stream.
And just so you know, Mango, you are me and Jake's favorite Filipino. We love the popsicle picture.
Yes.
Where you said fuck ice cream.
Did you really say fuck ice cream?
She said I could have sworn. Am I wrong, Mango? You said fuck ice cream and you're eating that popsicle? Was that the caption? Thanks, guys. Well, Mango, I love your TikTok videos.
By the way, Schmidt might want me to do a show tonight.
Handle him. Take care of that wise dog. All right, right now, Bolin is live with the Schmidt. They're talking about dog shit. We're talking about reality. We're talking about going forward. The money's already been made for us. We don't need to ask for nothing. We're taking 2022. This is our year. We have some entanglements we got to take care of this month. But the next month is our month. We're going to take care of Mob Talks, my birthday with Bolin.
Yeah.
Jake got his shit paid off for a year.
No, it was my email. I got my email paid.
Pesci. Damn, Mango, sometimes you know how to talk to a man. I'll tell you that, sweetheart. If Mango had good internet, she would be on this show every night, she already said.
Yep.
That's bullshit that they got you fucking. How the hell they don't have internet working in Saudi? WWE's going there soon.
WWE's already there.
Oh, good call, Jake. Maybe if Jake, you want to, maybe we could do a prediction right now if you read the matches off.
I already did. It's
Well, goddamn, I already won. She goes, I'm here now.
I already did my predictions for that shit show. It's a blood money show. Blood money.
I like when he would say, "Oh my God, I think he is dead. He killed him." Which one?
Wise dog.
Said your internet's working, girl.
I'll send her a link.
What? Jake's gonna send you a link, man.
Send her. You know who I am on over there. Ellis John Hudson.
If what's his name? If the big bad wolf sees what's her name on my show, I wonder how he would react. By the way, we might be getting a very special visitor tonight.
Hey, by the way, why didn't you say she was on my show earlier? Give me 1
My
minute,
favorite Filipinian.
Give me 1 minute, Pesh.
No problem. Take your time. Michael McIntosh? Well, Jake might be a McIntosh fan. You guys don't know what Michael McIntosh is. It's Andres might be vice president for McIntosh. Andre's a big supporter for Michael McIntosh. He's doing good. It's good to see Andre. You know, Macintosh was my favorite type of computer at one point. So, hell yeah. Thug it, right? It's my birthday month. Well, first of all, our first guest, the glorious Mango.
Hi.
Hi, Mango. It's actually, internet's working great. You sound glorious.
Yes, I'm here in the house of my employer, her mother. So I
that's
have
awesome.
good internet.
How was your day?
Yeah, it's good. Still
Yeah, you
awake.
can hang out with us for a little bit. You're more welcome to.
Yeah.
I want to say I do love all your videos you put up. I try to
Thank
say
you.
I try to catch you live when I can.
Yes. Hi,
Hey, what's
Jake.
up? Hey, what's up, Mango?
You got a pretty smile, Mango. For some reason, whenever you smile, it just makes us happy. I don't know what it is. I picked up a light. Let me answer this guy's question. It's about a video game. I picked up a Switch Lite a few days ago. I'm building that library. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, Pizza Mike, I don't know if you have my friend code, but we got to get together so I can send you my friend code. Oh, Jake, Andre want to know what your thoughts on Michael McIntosh for president.
I think I think he's. I'm not trying to be political right now. Not trying to be political. I'm not.
Jake, block that fake account. There's a troll in here.
I
Jason
got him.
said, "How are the Filipinians today?" Hear me, Mango?
Yes.
He said, "How are
I'm
the
fine.
Filipinians today?" Good.
I'm good, Jason.
Did he spell this right?
Yes.
Which they want to know what's your favorite thing to do in Saudi, Mango.
Uh-oh.
Nothing. You cannot go out. You cannot hang out.
There's no things like
She said this in the chat, Pesci. She said this earlier in my stream when she was in the chat.
I wasn't
Yeah.
there. I apologize.
Yeah. No day off.
Wrestling's coming out there. I don't know if you follow.
It's in Saudi Arabia. It's in
Yeah, I heard that. I heard in the show Kenny and show of Jake. I was there in the room. And now you have a show.
Let me say hi to a couple people. What up, Nemo? Is she going to Crown Jewel Well, she is a crown jewel, if I may say. He asked if you were going to the wrestling event.
Yeah.
She can hear us. Can you hear me, Mango?
Yes, I hear.
Oh, okay. He was asking if you were going to the wrestling event. Do you have to wear a mask in Saudi Arabia? Says
Yes.
Wise.
You must wear mask in Saudi.
You know what? I
If
got
you
the
go out,
There was
wearing
no
mask.
COVID, right?
No. But you
Oh,
must
okay.
wearing mask.
Yeah.
I thought it was a rule. That
Where's
all
the damn
women had to
mask?
wear
Where's the damn mask?
masks. He's looking for his mask. Hey, Mango, this is Killer Cam. I knew they would
Hi.
love you.
I got one. I got one.
Okay, I'll see you there, Andre. Appreciate that. If you guys are just joining us and new to the channel, this is the glorious Mango Jennifer. She's been a friend of mine for a long time now.
Yeah. Thanks.
And this is the best your internet has ever done. We got to have you on more.
Yeah. Oh.
Do you like movies,
I have
Mango?
no, I have no COVID, Jake.
No, I'm trying to show you what the mask is. This is the King Bee mask, the King Bowling mask.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm letting people know Mango's on my show.
Yeah. Hey, I got one thing, Mango. Is it true that you would climb your house to get mangoes?
Yes, I am.
That's
In the
awesome.
roof.
The roof.
Is it true that picture I like you
Because
put?
the tree and the branch come in the roof, so I can climb from the house in the roof. Then I
That's
touch.
here's the thing. It's like, oh no.
It's just fake account, Jake. All you gotta do is block it. You're good. What's up, Arcade Cats? What's up, Nemo?
Here's the thing. It's you hear that? Do you hear that all the time about bowling? Do you hear that
Yeah.
all the time?
Jake, don't worry about it.
I've seen the receipt. I've seen some of the receipts. Bowling has sent me receipts.
Nemo, are you playing games tonight? Let me know, because I might play late night. This is my buddy, a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Andre's here.
Andre here. The thing is, I hear people bother me with those fake accounts too.
Hold on, let me use the bathroom real quick. Whoop. Hold on.
I don't mind that, Jake. I am in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You're my
Jake, don't worry
friends,
about it.
and you're friends of Kenny.
What's up? Now, my buddy Phil, I was just showing him a picture of you today. I was like, this is Mango. She's a real nice person.
Thanks.
Yeah. Hi, Mango, says Jonathan.
Hello.
Sorry if I'm a little. I just did an hour on one stream and then did a 2-hour stream earlier. So I'm a little bit tired.
Says, what's up, the filthy? Mountain Man says, sup, y'all. I got a good question for Mango. What's your favorite color?
Pink. Yellow.
Maybe I'll get you a PWO shirt.
Like.
I'm going to get you a PWO shirt.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Here's
the mango is yellow.
Hey.
Shout out to Arcade Chaos for being here. Shout out to
here's the I know about shipping. I've had to have stuff shipped, and they had to reship it because they lose my item. The postal service always loses shit. And by the way,
hello. What up? I'm live right now. Hey, let me call you guys back in a little bit for sure. Look at Jay. Look at Gary.
Hey.
That guy was drunk.
I'm sorry, Mango.
I said I thought that you were drunk.
It's okay, Jake. No problem.
Hey, look. Look, Matt, I know you like that. With the knickers. Sorry. I'll talk to you guys later.
He's
Hey,
showing him.
look, Jerry. Mitchell. Nice job.
Yeah,
Sorry, those are fans of mine.
yeah. You know, here's the thing. By the way, Mountain Timer, Mountain Man, because of I don't. Here's the thing. He needs a lot of these people. They don't want to listen to their bodies anymore when they say they're having heart attacks and stuff. Mountain Man had to go to hospital. Rome had to go to hospital.
We had a lot of people go to the hospital this week.
Yeah, but I'm
But we are
healthier.
all still standing, and we finally got Mango on the best internet in the Philippines tonight.
Yeah.
She's in.
I'm
By the way,
glad I have good internet now.
hey, what would Keem Bolins, what would KB say if we had Mango on on our show, Pesh?
I have no idea. He'd probably be jealous.
No, don't mind them. Kenny, it's okay.
No, I know. Kenny's
I
going to be on my show on the 21st on my birthday. He's coming on here.
yeah.
We're doing
Yeah.
Actually,
a good show. We're going to do a good show.
yeah. And the thing is, here's the thing. We here's the thing. I just did a show with Little Emmy and stuff. If you saw the show, later show, you saw that I did. Oh, you can get rid of that Pesci Spook card, brother. That's a troll.
No, it might be Scott Ash if he's got a wrench.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I know that person. They got a wrench, Jake. Relax. It's my buddy.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Hey Mango? What do you think about people saying that Kenny is pocketing the money?
Jake, why do you have to bring stupid shit up like that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mango. Jake's an asshole.
It's
No.
okay.
Here's the thing. It's the questions because people are saying that. A lot of people are saying that. So
Well, Jake, you already know it's not true, so just.
I know it's not true. I know it's not true.
Phil said he wants a food cart. Jake, you could bring her on your channel and ask her those questions. This is the
sorry.
fun.
I'm sorry.
This ain't the fucking cry network. We're trying to make Mango smile.
Seriously,
pretty
Pesci.
glorious-
Seriously.
Calm down, Jake.
Yeah, Jake, we don't have Mango on often. We don't want to scare her.
It's okay.
Dude, I got the spite. Hold on, I need some spite.
I understand with Jake.
Yeah. You have seen my shows before. You have seen me go
I
crazy.
apologize, Mango.
Yes.
Boston. Jesse Gates says hello. A lot of people in here. I had to bring
Pesci,
you on more often, Mango.
damn Pesci, you found my kryptonite.
Jay settled down to Betsy's food cart. EBT says my buddy Nemo.
Dude, I can't be myself.
You can be
Sorry.
yourself, Jay. You just need to relax. Talk about stuff you like. Don't let a beautiful woman like Mango get you nervous.
I seen the TikTok video. I seen the TikTok videos in the Instagram videos you've done.
Oh, Jonathan wants to know: are you in the Philippines? Mango?
Mango?
Did she freeze? I think she froze.
Uh-oh.
What a beautiful picture, frozen. You are glorious, Mango. She'll be back. Here, we'll put her in the baby monitor room. Jake, how dare you bring up that shit?
Sorry.
Silly.
I'm an idiot.
I don't want to call you that, but you knew what you were doing.
All right.
I don't want to call you an idiot because you knew what you were doing. Don't do that. Please, I ask nicely.
Hey.
I haven't had a drink in a week. I think it's a world record. I question this.
I question it too, you asshole.
Hopefully Mango comes back with her glorious looking ass.
Hey, did you watch Sports Keto tonight?
No, I don't really care for their shit.
Today because Bowling and SP3 was on it.
Whoa! Boston! Why did he get... Hey, Phil, if you're listening, I don't know why that guy timed you out. Jason Roberts, why would you time out my partner? That's not a troll. What the fuck is Jason Roberts? Phil? Oh, Phil Harper. What the fuck, guys? Don't guess on trolls. I gotta call my friend, my guy I work with. Jason Roberts, what the fuck are you? Phil, sorry. My buddy thought you were a fake. If they got a wrench, they're real. Sorry, this is my buddy Phil. Guys, Honest Realtor is not a fake realtor. You can follow his channel. He's the best house seller in the East.
We're sorry, Phil.
Thank you, Phil. I was just apologizing. I didn't want you to think.
I'll be right back. Be right back.
All right. Later. No, you're good, Jake. Yeah, Jason, you got to ask me. That's a close friend of mine. Nah, Debo, relax. We're good. He probably just thought someone... If they have a wrench, they're not a troll. You got to look at the wrenches. Alvin Marin's in the building. Realtor does have a wrench. He didn't have one? I'll have to look when he comes back. Maybe I didn't wrench that account. He said free peanut butter. All right, now I got you modded up. Now he's modded up.
Hey, be right back. Yeah, hey, Pesh, I gotta go make...
Butter.
Hey, put me on the baby... Hey, put me on the baby monitor, please.
He has a wrench now. It's my buddy, though. I just talked to him. I know, Mountain Timer, you don't got to say it a million times. I get it. It's a real account, though. Now you guys have to be trolling me. No shit. Shout out to Phil Harvard. All right, Mike Mayhem is in the B. Well, I wasn't being lippy with you, but I was telling you. How would you like it if Mountain Man, you're on the show and your friends were getting timed out? He goes, there's so many trolls. There is. There was a lot tonight. You're right. There was about a good 30, 40. Easy. We lost Mango. Hopefully it wasn't because of Jake. Eat the food. Pesci's food card. I'm not really a Knicks fan. I just wore this hat because it matches. Boss Man is in the build. I usually don't go to his lines, believe it or not. I never, like, as much as people like to believe it, I never really imitated Joe Pesci growing up. It's all right. Just forget about it. It's all right. Are we pegging for pesos tonight? Well, that just won. Hold on. That just won the whole goddamn night. I just won the motherfucking night pegging for pesos. Well done, McCormick. Shout out to... I thought something bad happened. All right, back to reality. All right, good. He's back. Hey, welcome back. Kenny is playing Alan Parsons Project songs on a show. What the hell is that? All I know about that, boss man, is this. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the shit starter, the Prince of Chaos, the Mississippi Mudhound, the former Wrestling with the Future producer, Jake Hudson. By the way, hey, what are you doing on the show tonight? I thought you were on Bowling's, eh?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
You lost Mango.
Hey, I'm sorry about that. It was my fault.
I would like to play. Do you want to come on, Camron? I would like to play my favorite game, like the one I joked about playing a few of my fellow wrestlers in the locker room, Clothesline the Crackhead.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to start blocking everybody that doesn't have a wrench. I'll be a Bob Hazelwood of the BWO.
Go to hell, you piece of shit.
Got him. Chicago Bulls theme song? All right, already down. Eyes in the sky since the great Reverend Robbins, who is currently deciding if he should take a promotion at his job. Ooh.
Yeah. All right, here, hey, I got a message. I got a message from Jennifer, from Mango Jennifer. She says, hold on, I need to. She said, tell everyone my phone died. I didn't bring my charger. Thanks, Jake.
All right. Thank you, Mango. I'm so glad that it was that, not something else. The glorious one. Ghost, do you think King will block me? Just no.
I didn't recognize it was out of battery. She
Jake,
didn't recognize.
Skull Cap tonight is requested or no?
What?
They say you should maybe do a Skull Cap tonight, or is it relax night?
No, it's actually relax. I'm not trying to start anything right now.
All right.
Right now, dude, I'm trying not to, dude. I'm not trying not to do any shows right now. Because I gotta do GP show tomorrow. I gotta do you might want me to come on your show tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow's Marty Moth. You'd have to join us in Discord.
No, you tomorrow is the show with Jason Robbins.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying that's nighttime. Marty does day stream. Yeah, Reverend, if you're out there, we'll be going Walking Dead right after my Mario Kart stream. We will be doing an all-dayer tomorrow. Jake will probably do some announcement shows where he comes in, does some announcements, gets a feel for things in the lake.
She's going to bed.
Tell her good night. Shout out to Saudi Arabia. She's from the Philippines. She's in Saudi.
I already said good night.
Holy shit, did you see that? I just saw a fucking giant green light. What is happening? Dude, that scared the shit out of me. That was some UFO shit. What the finger? Oh, I want to give a special shout out to who am I thinking of, Jake?
To Boland's bank account.
Spot on. All right, let's get caught up on the comments, shall we? Jake is in high demand. I fucking agree. Special podcast performance mic, says Killer Cam. You are tied with Bowen for viewers right now. Interesting. Jake, how much to do my show, says Hawaiian Punch-a-Ho.
Do you have a show?
He has a channel with 500 subs. He just does uploads. Punch-a-Ho hasn't even done my show yet. We've been trying to get him on. Jake, is Mango your come on, Boston. We're all just friends here.
Good night,
AMC.
Mango. Good night,
We're gonna have
Mango.
Stock Explorer on soon.
Good night, Mango. Good night, Mango. We care about Mango here.
Whoa.
Good night, Mango. Sleep tight, sweetheart. Sleep tight, sweetheart.
Shout out to mullets and mustaches.
By the way,
Since
damn. By the way, I can't be a dick to females. I can't be. I have to be a total gentleman around females.
I want to let you know something, Jake. Tonight was the first I heard, though, that you were upset about what took place on that one show with you.
Yeah, and I've been keeping that a little bit personal, Pesci, because I
knew you were holding that back, but you got to let me finish my obligation only because he booked me at the beginning of the month.
Yeah, before we had our little.
I will only do it if you tell me. I will only do his show if you tell me again. If he's not gonna fuck with you, I'm not gonna fuck with him.
You know, the thing is, I'm not trying. You know, I know he's a busy man. I haven't spoke to him in a week. The last time in a week, because the last time I spoke to him, he threw me off the show. He took me off the
Boston, show. I'm not a 4-year-old. Pesci put me in timeout, says Pesci's food card. I had to. If you want to come on, Camron, anytime, we would love to hear some wrestling stories. We'd love it. On my riffraff shit, says Nemo Boss, friend of mine from the States.
Yeah.
Trying to be funny at Boston, says the Boss Man. I love Punch Hell. Punch Hell's the best. I want to miss work tomorrow, but if I did, I won't get paid for my birthday Monday. My birthday's coming up Monday. I only call it my birthday month because Jake called it that when his birthday passed last year. He referred to it as birthday month. He goes, it's been a week since my birthday. I've never seen a guy still celebrating his birthday a week after. Jake was able to do that. That's called quality control. Zombie Eyes if you're new to the show. And of course,
this is not the bowling alley. This is the Percy Power Hour.
Hey, I might have sent a link to GP. I might have sent a link to the show to GP.
Okay. Well, up in fair trade, next time I'm on your show, I get. Whoa! Is this the real Tapateri?
Oh.
Is this fake, Jake? Tapateri, if you're the real one, message Jake because I would love to give you a wrench if you're real.
Hold on.
That might be a fake. Paid actor. That's fake Tapateri then.
That's fake.
Because Tapateri doesn't even know who I am. I've never met him. Dirty 30 we did back in 04. We definitely drank every day. Yep. You got this is arcade motherfucking chaos in the build. Shout out to the goddamn UFO that I just saw outside. Shout out to the mouse that's louder than ever. Shout out to Matt Sandman who just called me. The Sandman just called me. It's been years. Shout out to the Sandman. Damn, for a minute. That's not the real Tapateri. Tapateri's not a shit stirrer. And if she was a hired, she's a glorious looking one. Uh-oh. Jake's girlfriend, Pickles.
What's up, GP?
Fight me there, Pesci.
You know Jake does that as a gimmick when he sends you the link?
Yeah. Don't worry about what happened earlier, Jake, on my channel.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of drama and bunch of haters.
They were saying that you were faking cancer. saying some mean shit on my YouTube channel.
Really?
Yeah.
When
Well,
am I? When?
Remember I said something like you were at a goddamn halfway house, for Christ's sakes. I don't know how Jake was able to even.
Yeah, we had the lady that I'm staying with. She had the TV up.
A picture of Subway station. That's how Jake show
I know.
sounded. Oh, we love you, Pickle.
Oh, I know you do. Because you wouldn't be giving me no shit if you didn't.
Yeah.
Jay, touch base with me around 6, 7. I'm going to probably be Mario Kart with Marty, but I'm definitely down to do the night stream as well because it's Friday.
Yeah, hey,
Happy
GP.
Friday, like Jake would say.
Hey, GP, let me know when you're doing that stream tomorrow.
I'm going to do it about 6 Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time, which is about an hour ahead of you, I guess.
Yeah, so 5 my time.
Be about 5 your time.
Well, we need to hear a good story if we're going to have Pickle on.
Oh, it's not just going to be me being on this. It's not going to be just me tomorrow night.
Or me.
It's going to be me, Jake, and the lady that I'm staying with.
Okay, ready? We're going to play a game. Last time you saw somebody smoke out of a light bulb, we'll start with you, Pickles.
Last time we saw someone smoke out of a light
bulb. Where were you? What was the situation?
Oh.
What was said?
I've never seen anybody smoke out of a...
I'll go last.
I've never seen anybody do that.
Smoke out of a light bulb?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That is kind of more MacGyver-ish. But Jake?
I haven't said. Here's the thing. You know I'm straight edge, right?
Really?
I have not. I've done CBD, but I've not done the hard drug.
Jake one time had me lie to a woman on stream for him.
Well, the lady that I'm staying with, she's going to be on with us tomorrow night.
Shout out to Dan Pyro, the enforcer of the P-Dub. What up, man?
The reason.
Shout out.
I don't do streams where, here's the thing, on Fridays sometimes, because Friday's a little bit hectic because I have to deal with a food drop, what I call a food drop, where I get food delivered.
Right.
My family brings me food and stuff every week, do the groceries.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, tell us about the time you wore the lampshade against his wise dog.
Oh, God, no.
No.
For those, all right.
I don't wanna.
Look at these lights. Oh, that's an ambulance. Oh, scared the shit out of me, man. Well, if you guys don't know, she used to put Giggle Pickles is what you call an aggressive woman. I mean, if she goes to the party, she knows exactly what she wants. She knows where she's getting it.
Not this. Not this story, Pesci. Not this one, please.
I'm about to put her over, Jake.
Pesci,
he's going to throw me under the bus there, Jake.
Yeah.
So let's talk about, I said this, no, this ain't under the bus. This takes a lot of balls to do what you did. You come in the party.
Pesci, when you say that, I'm getting worried right now, brother.
All right, here we go. I would get drunk, and I would stand in a corner with a lampshade on my head to see who would be the dumbass that was drunk enough to come over and turn the female light on.
It takes a lot of yarn because she doesn't have balls to do that. And I respect women with yarn. Giggle. 25 in the build says Mountain Man.
Pesci, why? By the way, Tampa Terry is live. Tampa Terry is live right now. That wasn't the rule. Hey, I'm letting him know right now.
Is Ariel on?
No, she doesn't.
I turned that on for 2 seconds. It sounded like they were talking about Santa Claus.
Oh, okay.
By the way, hey, Jake, Pesci show Pesci's rules. Says the Sheriff Whitehead.
Oh, why Dad can kiss ass.
Giggle comes across as the girl I would have been a big fan of about 25 years ago.
I wasn't always like this. I wasn't like this until my car accident.
No, I didn't say there was anything bad. I'm saying if you were my age, I probably would have took you to the party. You're talking about
God,
accident.
no.
I'm talking about party.
Yeah, that's been about 16 years now, Pesci.
We would have definitely had you on the squad.
But yeah, it was what was causing it to be so loud was because I was in the living room sitting with Munchkin, and Mom is.
Now that girl that was screaming in the background, is that your partner?
That's a friend of mine. That's the lady that I'm staying with.
Okay. All right. Roommates or friends with Benny's?
Neither. We're just friends. Church friends.
Friends with scissors. No, I'm just kidding. That was for Robbins. He's a reverend.
Church friend.
Okay, I'm going to bed now. Getting late. See you around 8 or so tomorrow. Yeah, we're in. See, Walking Dead. Giggle might even join us.
I might, depending on what's going on tomorrow.
Because if you don't know Walking Dead and you're on the show talking about Walking Dead, this is what happens.
Oh! Claymore! Claymore! From out of nowhere!
Hey, they just said what they just said block the guy. I just said into his chat, hey, there's a fake Terry in my friend's stream on YouTube talking shit. He said just block him.
420 for chaos for show. Friends with benefits is arcade chaos. Who is Jethro Bodine? Says wise dog.
Jethro Bodine is from the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yep.
Goldie Friends.
Godly Friends.
See, Giggle, you don't realize is I'm a fan of people like you, believe it or not. I know it sounds crazy, but I live in the underworld.
Pesci, how high are you right now?
Scale 1 to 10. Scale 1
He's
to
about
10,
a 15.
I'm being super high. No, I'm about a 4.
Pesci, on her profile, she says she's a good Christian person. On her profile, she says that.
Well, I'm saying maybe in her everybody in their younger days had like a run.
Pesci?
I only did what I did because I didn't know how to show emotions.
Pesci,
I didn't know how to handle it.
Do you realize
what you come across as to me, Pickles? You come across as like maybe sometimes you get upset, but you're probably quick to forget about it.
Pesci,
yeah, Jake,
shut up.
Right when I'm making a point, you scumbag. Sorry.
Pesci,
Easy.
Do you realize that I didn't have a childhood like yours? I didn't grow up with a silver spoon in my mouth.
I didn't have a silver spoon either, Jake. You don't remember the Nut House story? You don't remember that I'm the 5-time champion, Jenny?
She's patting her pussy.
I'm patting her pussy. That came out of Jake's mouth, not mine. Patting her. Will you reveal your pussy to the audience, Giggle? Please reveal your pussy to the audience.
It's a cat. It was a cat.
Jake, I fucking know. It's not my first day meeting Giggle. You think I would have told her to show her real snatch on camera? I was talking about her cat.
Yeah,
he has his brain in the clouds. How do you sleep at night? By the way,
there, are you happy?
Shut up! You might learn something. Is actually a
Pesci
shirt.
and Jake.
I stole it from somebody.
I'm a nickname stealer. He's a phrase stealer.
Like,
fair?
Hey, Bolin.
Hold on. Gotta show love with Squiggles. This is my guy right here. What up, Squigs? If you're at work, get it in.
Bolin.
Her roast beef says punch-a-hole. Well, it's definitely roast. Boston, you already said that. Jake, everybody has. Jake, when he was just joking. That was me and Jake working. This is a television show for children on YouTube. Actually, it says this is not for children, Arcade Gas.
This is under the age of 18. If you don't like the way we're getting, get the fuck out of this stream, you motherfucker.
Now, Giggle, be nice to Punch a Hoe. He's PWO. Off work tonight, luckily. Nice. Loving it. Squigs.
Hey, Pesci.
Yeah.
You want some Pesci? I want a slushy. I want a slushy.
We got Heavy Jake tonight. Yay. You know what that means, everybody.
And I'm gonna sing a song about Jesus.
Pesci, shut the fuck up about singing a song about Jesus.
No problem.
You fuck.
Jake needs a talking stick. I'm proud of Jake getting 20 tonight on his stream. Yeah, let's give a fucking round of applause to Jake Hudson real quick. I don't think he gets enough love.
You are sexy, Pesci. You are sexy. You are sexy. You are sexy.
I am not sexy Kenny Chow. What up, Arcade?
Sexy Kenny Chow is Phil Connors.
Is he?
Yes.
You confirm that?
Yes.
Did we confirm who Mike Pucci was?
Mike Pucci was James Sands.
That was a joke. He comes to the show. Is Jake on edibles, says Elvin Marin. I wish.
Not tonight, because I don't have any.
Mountain Man says he's sexy. Pickles, they want to know Hazelwood or Bolin. You got to screw one.
Level
Neither.
up. NXT has a thing called leveled up. NXT has a thing called level up.
Hey, are girls? Let me ask you an honest question. Are females cool with their enemies eating their pussy?
I don't know. Dude, don't do that.
That's a stupid question, you fuck.
Why?
Because
you know some guys.
Hey, you gigantic son of a bitch.
All right.
Shut up, Pesci, you fuck. Go and sub Bolin's dick, you fuck.
I'm not on Kenny's show, Jake. Relax. You're the one that has a mask with his name on it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Hey,
Bolin, eat shit, pervert.
He was talking about remember when Kevin Nash photobombed Bolin? Yeah. That's Jake's. I'm gonna get that picture.
No, you're not, because Bolin has it in. You won't find the key to the safety deposit box that Bolin has it in.
So the reason why I ask that, Giggles, because guys would let a girl they hate suck their dick.
Of course they would.
Pesci, you're an asshole.
Jake, when you have Giggle on, we talk about grown-up stuff. You're the one that sent the link, so I'm gonna ask.
No. Pesci, you're saying. Ooh, I'm looking at a picture of Alexa Bliss without a top on.
I mean, we wish we could replace Little Emmy with Hall. You know what I mean? But that's Jake's sister.
Fuck off, Brad.
You shouldn't look at your sister's titties, Jake.
No. Alexa Bliss, not Lemmy's.
I know. Pesci joke.
Pesci, Jake, eat shit. Eat shit, pervert.
I'm not a pervert. I didn't call some girl my sister and then say I bought her OnlyFans 5 minutes later.
No, I followed her OnlyFans, not paid, moron. Get your shit straight, pervert.
Don't, Jake, don't call me that. I'm not a perv. You can call me
a pro. He's a provert.
You can call me a loser. Loser.
Hey, look. Don't show this on screen. Don't show this on screen. Don't show this on screen.
I want to show that. Whoa. Whoa. Is there a nipple in that picture?
Yes.
Yeah. Mr. Miles!
Come on.
A lot of people laughing
Stop
tonight.
chewing on my headphones. No chewing.
What?
What?
I was talking to the cat.
We did it.
Cat Batman.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Claymore, Jake. I can't. I love him too much.
Hey, Pesci, can I get some money?
Not yet.
Ow. Ow.
You're still surviving off of
No.
that.
What?
I told you it was going to be a couple days after the internet saving. How much do I have to donate to Claymore and these cats? Punch hole, that was mean. Give me 50, because then I'll give Jake 20. We'll take 50, but I got to give Jake 20.
Yes. You fuck.
Yes. What about that money?
And then he's
Jake?
got to turn around and give me 20.
I'll definitely send you something, Pickle. I'm going to be rude to you. I'm going to at least buy you dinner.
Yeah.
And I'll even kiss the camera as a good night goodbye kiss. We'll have a date. You could walk into the... We should do that on the right stream. You could walk into the restaurant and I'll buy your food, but you got to bring in the camera and shit and show yourself interacting with people.
What did he do?
Hey, Bowling.
What about him, Jake? Be nice. He's coming on my show soon.
No, Pesci looks like bowling.
That's fair. I agree, why that. Jake does need a nap. LOL, classy Pesci. Can I have some money? Said Mike Graham.
It was a joke, Pesci.
Oh, I know. Dude, I'm the king of jokes. A very special thanks, Mango. If you're still watching in Saudi, this butt is for you. And Jake is very sorry. Get a little
hey,
rough
this butt is for you.
By the way,
no shit. Here's the thing. It wasn't because of me. It was because of her internet was acting up.
Jake, what's your thoughts of this comment by Mr. Arcade Chaos?
Money. Fuck off, Brad.
GP, will you give Jake a free OnlyFans membership?
I don't have one.
I think Giggles should go on a date with Sheriff.
Yay.
Hey, Pesci.
We'll get Donald to put on his old uni. He won't even bring the badge out.
Pesci. Fuck off, Brad.
Yay.
Let me hold $1, says Squiggles. I got you. I need money, says Nemo Boss. Hold on, I got you. Where's my the old bowling sound effect? Mango gonna be on the PPV, says Ellen V. I joke around all the time. Boston, is that the 4th time you said that tonight or 7th? What did I do? I have no idea, Brad. I smoked a lot of pot tonight. It'd be fun to get a hand job from who, Donald?
Hey,
does that say hand job? No, Jake. We don't.
Wow.
You know, I'm
Hey, Mountain Man, go screw yourself.
Hey, Pesci.
Watch your tone.
Pesci.
Watch how you walk, Mountain Man. Watch where you're walking, because you're about to slip off the edge of that cliff.
Pesci. Check your Facebook.
Will you tell Chucky to follow me on Twitch? Please.
Look at that.
But Jake, what's today? Thursday?
Yes.
Saturday night, I'll have something for your stocking.
Okay. I'm getting tired right now, so I'm gonna head out, guys.
I'm kidding around. How many beers are you deep?
Hey, Pesci, I'll talk to you later.
Hey, Giggle, don't feel when people pick on you, they just know you're fucking strong enough to take it.
Hey, Pesci, I gotta go.
Damn
I'll
right.
talk to you later, brother. Bye.
Later, dickhead.
See ya, Jake.
Digging the shirt, Pesci. Thanks, Squigs. Appreciate that.
Mountain Man, Ariel is Schmidt's girl. LOL.
These guys get a little excited when they're around girls.
Yeah, they're just like little teenage boys.
It's better than having some real weirdos.
Yeah, that's true.
They're just hi. Love Chucky. Nice. Yeah, we like a lot of the same shit, Squigs. I gotta say, I don't know how we got more viewers than what's his name, but I'm very blessed for everything Bolin has given me. Giggle, Pickles, and me are two people that are unique. We are different than most. As crazy as it sounds, I once told Giggle Pickles, I'm actually more weirder than you. I just do a better job at controlling the dragon. All right? We've seen me lose it on streams, say wild shit. I don't even know who I am when I'm doing that. That's what I said. So everybody's got a little giggle in their pickle, if you get that.
Exactly.
But that's what I said. You're the type of girl that I don't mind, or woman, however you want to be called, I don't mind being around. I don't feel like I could be proper, like I could fart right now and I wouldn't feel embarrassed. You know what I mean?
Of course not. Of course not. I say that.
I can fart from you and not want to, go like that and hide. Shout out to Frank Kurz for making that. Love you, Frank. Frank's super busy or he'd be here. This is Joe controlling the dragon. Holy shit, I guess I don't want to see it. You don't, because I don't like that guy. I really don't. I said I was going to start doing Tin Man mentality, kind of like Godfather type arguing where you're no need to scream. My partner Pat said it was not a bad idea to try it. So we're trying non-scream methods. Tomorrow we're talking dead, no pun intended, AMC. Pickle might be there. We'll see how well she does. Because review shows got to come with the shit. You heard they reviewed my review. They said it was gold. I come with the review. All that damn coughing in the background.
I ain't making nobody my enemy there, Mountain Man, but when you talk shit, you're going to get shit thrown right back at you.
Giggles, I'm not your enemy. I'm the Mountain Man. And you will respect that I have been PWO since day one. I don't mean no harm with you, Pickle. I'll talk on behalf of the Mountain Man. Sounds like somebody had a crush. Well, I study Tin Man mentality, so it's not me. Tin Man mentality. It's the relationship you don't start that'll be the strongest one in the end.
We've got Maine Coons that have hairballs. That's what you're hearing. Hawaiian Punch-A-Hose said, damn, who TF is dying.
Oh! Claymore! Claymore! From out of nowhere!
She just say something racist. Gotcha.
So,
it's for
yeah.
Sure. Interesting.
So,
I was making an honest comment, says Brad. Brad, you sound like you're about 3 in right now. Take it as you want.
Are you ever going to beat the Super Macho Man or Big Fat Clown?
I never said it was you, Joe. I don't even know what you said. You gotta remember, Stone, Dog Guy, Giggle, Pickle, big ass cat, Nemo. Right.
There's about 6 of them.
Sarah from Sandusky wants to know if you ever slept with your roommate.
No.
That's fair. Thank you, Ashley. Got me a bottle of Jack and another smoke today. That's awesome. Squiggle's a great guy. Pickles, make my cat giggle. He has a real cool
Yeah, I'll make your cat giggle when I shove it up your ass.
Now giggle. Where are you going to put the purple thing if you put the cat up there? I haven't drank in a week. All right. Oh, you're on meds? Okay, you sound like you're about 4 meds in. Well, I wouldn't expect her to tell the truth. She will.
Yeah. I can't lie about that.
Giggle, you're getting really popular. I wish they would talk.
Yeah, I know.
About you like this.
Tell me about it.
I wish I was drinking, honestly. This medication just sedates me. I hate it. Yeah, you did. The comments come across a little sedatey.
Yeah.
AKLOL. Well, I want to give a round of applause for the spirit that Miss Pickle has. And I got to ask you another question here. How come when if you want to be on the show, you never ask me? How do you come here to ask me? You could ask me. I'm just a specific guy. I like, if I know I'm having you on, I like the label of the show, have a theme, have a pickle.
Oh, and I left my vape
Well,
over
I
there
mean,
on
look
the
good
table.
next to Pesci earlier. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm not in love. You know, like I said,
if one don't like GPS them, there you go.
Lady. It's not easy for me to be mean to a pretty lady. Call me whatever.
Batman, you're going to have to move, Bubba.
That's why when Pickles says she wouldn't let somebody she hates eat her pussy, I would let somebody I hate suck my dick. So there we differ. Would I let her suck it in the house? Maybe, because I don't want her to know what I'm having. I'd probably tell her it wasn't my house. Other than that, sure.
Or a hotel.
Now, hopefully, I don't have to worry about no tooth situation. If you get my drill.
Right.
This person wants to know, Giggle. Oh, so you're saying back in the day. Okay, this is back in the day. They're saying in your prime. Okay? If you could have a perfect night out, you're driving, you're planning it. What's your perfect night out? You're in the prime of the pickle. The pickle is still a little soft. A little toint.
My perfect night. I'd be drag racing on a 1/4-mile track.
What's drag racing?
Drag racing. You don't know what drag racing is?
Drag. I thought you said dry racing. I thought you were talking about fucking a pole.
No, drag racing.
I was like, wouldn't you want to be wet for that? Tell your roommate we said hello. Does she want to say hello?
Oh, no, he thought I said something else.
He thought you meant something else?
No, he thought I said something else.
Bring her on and I could ask you guys trivia questions and the winner gets $5. The pickle hasn't exploded yet. Well, it won't.
No, not yet.
She's the Obi-Wan of the pickle.
Ghost of Joe Pesci. Shout out to Giggle Pickles, the next big star.
Yep. You know who you've been on you know who that is, you just don't know who that is.
I know who that is, yeah.
The good old Ghost of Joe Pesci.
Yeah, we all know who that is.
Let me ask you this. So you didn't even answer the question.
That's my perfect night. It's all drag racing.
Oh, just drag racing?
Yeah.
That's your perfect night drag? Let me tell you the difference between a person like you and me. Here's my perfect night. We start off by rental, Phantom, the $2,000 a day one, white Phantom. We are going to call somebody that smokes weed. He will be driving for part of the day. I'll be driving for the other part. We are just going to drive around in that Phantom. the whole 24. Wherever it takes us, we're there. Weed all day. The idea of us not smoking on this perfect day would be ludicrous. And I'm not talking about the rapper. Dinner?
What are you
At one of
chasing?
those Chinese places where they cook it in front of you. And I want to be the guy that catches the shrimp. And I want to have one flaming volcano. And I want to go in the bathroom and hit a dab when I'm done with the first flaming volcano. Then get about 6 guys gambling. Whether it's poker, magic, we'll let pitcher pick your poison or pick your pickle, like the great Giggle Pickle must say. Giggle goes, I go drag racing.
Hey.
Well, thank you for putting the audience to sleep. The great Giggle Pickles, everybody.
My idea of a perfect night is out drag racing. I'm sorry. That's me. I'm a motorhead.
Timmy the Tap Man wants to know, is it cheating if your boyfriend's fucking you when you're done fucking him? If he didn't make you come, you go use a vibrator to make yourself come. Is that considered cheating?
No.
Okay, fair. That's why there are questions. Ask the pickle. I mean, we could go into Oh, I don't have my thing right now. Yeah.
No, if you want to break laws, that's street racing.
Somebody wants to know for $2,000, would you have sex with a guy in the back of a drag race car, but there's a driver actually driving the car?
Like that, I'd be behind the wheel. What's my favorite car and why is it a 69 Camaro? It's not just a 69 Camaro, it's a 69 Camaro SS.
The only way you get the 1,000 is if you're having sex in a car. That was the question. For $1,000, would you have sex in a drag race car with another man driving?
Been there, done that, but not in a drag race car.
Been there, done that. I want a video on that. I got 50 on that video. 200 to show it. That would mean a guy cheats every time he uses his hand. Fair? Is it considered cheating if you use a 3-foot dildo?
No.
No? Because if Jimmy the Wiener doesn't finish her off, she has to go get Old Faithful.
That's you go.
Fair question. If it's cheating. He said, what the fuck? I like drag racing. I prefer NASCAR.
I like NASCAR. I prefer drag racing, though.
I like watching NASCAR, but I don't like going around in a circle.
There you go.
Does that enough as it is.
This next question says, if you could push one person from the cast of Roseanne off a 30-foot building, who would it be?
Chris, why are you bothering to ask what he's playing with? You know what he's playing with.
His spring.
Are you guys talking about
where to go?
Stand?
No, we're talking about the cat's toy.
For $1,000, I'll have
chasing
sex in a car while it's moving.
There ain't no man in the house to get sprung right now. Sorry.
I'll make it quick sex, too.
From Roseanne, that would have to be Roseanne Barr. I would definitely have to push her off a building.
30-foot building? All right. John Goodman, you got to have sex with one.
My mother owned both a Camaro and a Corvette. She had a 69 Camaro SS and a 1973 Chevrolet Corvette Stingray. So
this person asked, is if you ever heard of, he's not using the proper, what's it called when they dress up as a cop and they have sex on the porn? What's that called?
I have no idea.
Is that cosplay?
Role play?
Somebody wanted to know, would you let somebody dress up as a vampire and put the teeth in and eat your pussy? For $1,000.
It depends. Depends.
Giggle's roommate spreading COVID in the house.
Yeah, she's spreading COVID.
Joe loves COVID. That's his favorite thing. If the car stalls, Giggles would be pushing the car. Giggles, if you could have one superpower, what would it be and why?
Spread COVID when nobody comes over.
Yeah, right. If I had one superpower, what would it be and why? I don't know. That's a hard question to answer.
Easy for me. Done. Every superpower comes with a burden. I wouldn't want to bear.
You really took this long to answer that?
Yes, because I don't know, Pesci.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, my bad. Superhero, you could have said, I wish I shot lasers on my taint or something. Who knows? I wish I had a fart that would make the whole room.
Think about it. Superman has the strength.
I wish I had a fart that made the whole room.
He's got where he can see through clothing. Okay. And then you got Flash. He's got the speed. He's got the stamina. You know.
Jake the Snake or Danny DeVito? Preference, not fun. Jake. Do you prefer a short and funny or a big and strong? That's what they meant.
Can I have one in between that's got both?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
You got 10 seconds, though.
I would take somebody in between. Somebody with...
Oh, I thought you had a name. Okay.
No.
All right. This is fucked up because they're my two favorite cars I'm in love with. I like Arcade Chaos, dude. He's a good dude. Go follow his
channel. Yeah.
You can post your link in the chat, Chaos. I had an
Nemo Boss says mine would be able to teleport anywhere like a jumper right into a bank vault.
But if Superman got his nut, it may kill you.
Exactly.
Exactly. So what happened on your show? Why didn't you tell me you were going live? I would have watched that.
I didn't go live. I ended up doing a restream of Jake's show.
Interesting.
So,
favorite
Jake's superpower eating corn dogs. Boston says.
Job you had and why?
Favorite job and why?
Yes.
Roofing.
Wow.
And why?
I cannot stand roofing because I can't carry bundles. Told you she was an OG.
Exactly.
Folks. Giggle is a strength, a very tough pickle. No pun intended.
Yes, I have seen movies about gladiators.
Look, it's the guy that lived in Bowen's basement.
Spider-Man be slinging his web. Yeah, there you go. My superpower would be kicking guests off anyone's show.
Mine would
Fight
be
me there, punch a hoe.
Mine would be know what you're thinking.
Okay, you want to know who brought me to the dance there? Why that? To meet Pesci and Jake? It was Jake.
He's just joking. You know what people do around here? I'm going to teach you a little trick, Giggle. People like you seen Kenny shows where he goes nuts. Sometimes I go nuts. Sometimes Jake go nuts. That's what they try to do. Their goal is to try to make you nuts. It's your job.
They try to set you off.
Know how to answer the comments in a funny but strong, picklish way. Because they can't hurt you while I'm around.
I know. I started at the bottom of the totem pole, cleaning up the ground, and then I worked my way up to being a roofer.
I know a lot of roofers, Giggle, for real. Guess my buddies. I hate it. I can't carry a bundle, and I wasn't good enough to be a shingler.
My thing was I ended up having what really set me off was we had a friend of ours working with us on a private job, and one of our buddies decided to bring a young kid up on the roof. He was about a year younger than me.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him the first thing he needed to do when you get up on that roof, the first thing you need to do is make sure you have gloves, especially when you're doing a tear off. Why? Because the shingles can actually cut you. They do cut you.
I did the roof here, help my buddies. I know what it's entailed. I'm just a ground guy.
Okay.
Like you said, I don't do any of the.
You don't like doing the heavy shit and laying.
I've been at a few roofs.
That's fine. That's fine.
Friends of mine own the business. They say, "Hey, come to work with us today. Fuck around, clean the ground." I hated it. I wasn't good on it. Fast on a ladder. I couldn't carry a bundle, and that was the only job they wanted me for. I hated heavy lifting. I hated when you had to carry the shingles to one part to the other roof to get it off. You know, you can't just throw them all. Plus, they got tarps set up.
Started getting the roof set up. I told him to grab his gloves and start pulling on the shingles. He wouldn't wear his gloves, so he cut his hands all up.
Correct.
You know. But I ended up telling,
would you rather swim
my
with sharks or
cohorts? I told my 2 cohorts that this kid was not going to work out. He couldn't even get the owner off the roof.
You could ask that. Giggles, what did I send that money to you on that one day? Cash App?
PayPal.
Okay, I'm gonna make this guy. Okay, mark me down. If you ask that, buddy, I'm gonna make you have to give. Okay, I'm gonna ask this question, but this guy's gonna give you $3. I'm gonna pay it. Have you ever heard of trumpeting?
I don't. Oh, trumpeting.
Okay, trumpeting. Trumpet. He wants to know what's the dirtiest thing you've done with a trumpet.
I don't do trumpets.
Okay. What do you do?
Mine was mostly drums and flute.
I'm guessing the stick, correct? The flute?
Yeah.
The flute could put you in the goddamn hospital.
You think?
You want to watch an interesting story? Watch my Nut House story on Bowl and Show about me playing the clarinet.
People who have to carry the shingles up the ladder works for subcontractors.
I jokingly
we always had roof deliveries. Fuck that shit.
Ended up in Looney Tuneville.
Well, before people started putting the shingles on the roof to places like John's Island, which is very, very richy, or
you got $3 coming, don't worry.
Finish a few other places.
If you could pick one instrument to finish yourself off, it would be the drumsticks.
No.
Would you sanitize them if nobody was in the room?
Probably, yeah.
I would. I got you. Because she said probably. That was a comedy question.
But places like John's Island, they do not put shingles on roofs out there. Everything has to be on the ground.
Shingles on an island?
It's called John's Island. It's actually a golf course for the rich and famous.
Have you ever been on a plane?
Of course, Mile High Club more than once.
I haven't. I wish I did. You're fucking my idol.
Everything has to be carried up onto the roofs.
Peter Dinklage or Hornswoggle?
$3, that's 3 packs of cigarettes for her. No, it's not. $3 don't even cut what cigarettes are here.
I'm going to send that to you for being a good sport, my glorious one. Sorry, I had bowling on.
That's okay. The skinflint's my favorite instrument. I love flute loop from Beastie Boys. I'm just kidding, but honestly, the flute is a pretty cool instrument. It was. It was. Hell, I didn't play mine using the sheet music. I play mine from ear.
Oh, we were actually talking about orgasms are coming, actually. That's why the question was worth $3. Pablo, fucking eat it, Dion.
Cigarettes are a little over $4 here.
I actually sent you 4, Crystal. Let's hammer down now. The better you do, the more money will come. All right. Cigs are $5 over here.
Wherever Boston is, mine are like $4.
When we were talking about instruments, we were saying if you had to pick one to finish yourself off with, you said drumstick. Is that fair?
That'll be fair.
Okay. Everyone thank her. Make sure the money got sent. Make sure you got that. Do you have to be drunk while doing a drumstick?
No.
Oh, I can't believe a girl's asking this. Tiffany Sandberg wants to know, can a pussy get splinters from the drumstick?
No, because they're coated. They're sealed.
Can you get a wood splinter if you're fucking yourself? Once if you had a older stick?
Nope.
Arcade Cass would like to know what side of the stick.
The big end?
I'm kidding. I actually asked that. That's my sickness. And half those questions I just asked were from me anyway. People just come on the show to ask for donations. She didn't ask. I offered to give it to her.
I was joking around with him when I said it.
No, Punch, I just offered her because I knew I was going to ask her some rough questions. I mean, some yarn dig deep.
Okay. It just came in.
Boom. Bam.
That was quick.
See how easy that is?
There you go.
Excitement.
I got a question for Pickles. Has she ever been groupie even one time for anybody famous? Nope.
Favorite drug?
My favorite drug of choice 16 years ago was powder cocaine.
Hold on, let's rephrase what you just said. I go, what's your favorite drug? And you said of choice.
Of choice 16 years ago was powder cocaine.
Oh, we could go back in time. All right, that's fair. I got a Back to the Future Jack. Let's see. For me, it would be, it's got to be weed. Weed wins again.
Uh-oh. Hang on a minute, guys.
Oh, shit.
Is that Kazi or is that...
It's Kazi.
Okay.
All right. I was going to say, I can put you in a baby monitor.
No. The cat was...
Frank, we miss you. How about a moment of silence for Frank? All right, back at it. Tonight on the Pesci Power Hour, we had the great, glorious Giggle Pickles. We were talking about a lot of sexual things, but they usually gets the shit going. We definitely don't care about her favorite book. We care about her favorite pickle. We already know what my favorite pickle is. We've been over it. What about a brass drum mallet? Mallet.
No. No. What is wrong with you?
Have a metal arm or a metal leg? Which one and why?
Oh man, metal arm or a metal leg? As in?
Huh?
As in?
I forgot my question. What was my question?
You said a metal arm or a metal leg. What for?
I'm saying, which one would you rather have? It's just a metal arm or a metal leg.
I would do the arm.
Arm? I would go leg.
Yeah.
Because it's very slow. That's just for me. I would
No,
go leg.
because now they've got these prosthetic arms that they hook up to your nerves. And if you're thinking about putting your hand around a beer can, you can actually close that hand around a beer can or any kind of can.
This one's going to shock you. Biggest fear and why?
Biggest fear. And
if there's an experience that goes with it, go ahead. And I've done this to all my guests at one point.
I think my biggest fear is bridges. I don't like bridges. I have a thing about bridges.
Interesting. Mine, let's see. If you're new to the show.
And the reason why is because I have a fear of being stuck on a bridge and it collapses. Past life, who knows?
See, mine's a mix between parachuting and swimming with sharks.
Sharks, I've done that. I've done the swimming with sharks.
Not the ones that are trained by Bill Nye.
No. I've actually been out on the ocean at a place called Shark Straits. And they call it Shark Beach, but
I'm going to make a prediction and then tell me if I was right or wrong. Growing up, you had more guy friends than girls.
Oh, yeah. I was more comfortable with guys than I was with girls because of me being a tomboy.
Pesci, 2 points for you. All right, back to business. Yayo says Arcade Chaos. Mine's weed. I didn't like the Yale they had up here. They had a lot of bad Yale. So I was the victim of bad Yale. I have no problem with it. They showed me a video in prison, and I got scared to ever put anything in my nose, not just Coke.
Yeah.
See, I get fears like that. I could watch a video of something.
It destroys your sinuses.
Well, when I was in prison, before they would send you, you go to AA, just a reason to walk around, get out of your cell. They would show you some type of video every day. And one of them was the effects of long cocaine. I swear to God, and I was the guy that would snort here and there. And when I saw this video, every time I would see somebody snort anything or do coke, it would almost like pain me to watch somebody do it because all I would see is that video. So I don't know if that video got me off the sauce, but I was already in prison anyway.
You said the Prez is in the house? Where?
I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
I don't either. Rome.
My fear is being I don't love planes. Like, I would not be a fan of flying to Saudi 16 hours unless I was in like a McMahon plane where I got weed.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that unless I was in a plane like the Air Force One.
I've done California. I've been in a plane. I've never got to fuck somebody in a plane like you, unfortunately.
More than once.
I'm jealous. How did they? Let me ask you this, Kingle. I don't think I would have the balls to do it because everyone's always staring at people when they go in the bathroom. How would you hide sneaking somebody in there?
You don't. So
God, if we had the tape for that, we might be able to go pro.
Yeah, right.
You never know.
Hey, Rome, how are you hanging tonight, buddy?
Even Crying Panda got 22 million views. Which joke, Arcade Chaos? I can believe that.
She'd be flirting with disaster. Squiggle says never tried coke. Trust me, it's not always fun, dude.
Cocaine's not fun.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't be able to do a
Trust me.
show if I was doing coke right now. It really isn't.
Mine, the last time I did it was $1,500.
I did a shitload of coke in my day. I was a seller of the cocaine, but it wasn't great coke.
I was getting it as it was coming out of the package and being cut.
I was known to powder my nose a little bit, always when I drank. Like, I wasn't the noon coke snorter, if that makes any sense.
Oh, trust me, Mountain Man, I know a lot about the legal system.
I was always the 4 beer. You got a line? I'll do it. I hated doing my coke at the time because I knew they were cutting it. And long stories. Nemo knows. Nemo!
Have I ever considered running for public office? If I was to ever run for public office, everybody would be in deep shit. People would be in deep shit.
Jack Daniels could take down an empire. Stick with mushrooms.
Coke could take down an empire.
I don't like doing mushrooms anymore because they just make me too out there. But mushrooms, I never hated myself the next day. Does that make sense, Pick?
I've wanted to try coke, acid, and shrooms at least once. Just never did. Good, don't.
Don't.
Stick to the alcohol. It's a lot easier.
Weed's okay. Thank you, Juan Carrero. Good to see you back in the
Rick James says it's a hell of a drug. It is, but it'll also kill you. Boston, we're not going to go into that. I prefer not to answer that. He asked how long.
Prison stories? I love prison stories, Pickle.
I don't.
Jack Daniels and cocaine, says Mike Mayhem.
Giggles is the Forrest Gump of the PWO. She's been all over the place.
14 months the first time, technically, but they weren't 14 straight months in prison. You start off in county, then you end up in the yard, and then you end up stealing nicknames like me.
Or getting one like me.
Everyone was a meth head. Pretty much small Texas town over here.
Yeah, Squiggles, that's about right.
Oh,
right where I'm at.
Dave Meltzer, the way he says Matt, go listen to a Dave Meltzer show and listen to the way he says match. It makes me feel uncomfortable. And Cornette pointed it out, and it's very awkward. He'll go, well, Charlotte and Becky, they could give you a good match. And then he makes sure he does the and
Squiggles.
Matches. Man,
I could set up, but until I do, I'll come on for a little bit if you'd like me to.
I'm 5'10". I'm talking about my past. I sold it all. I once said if I would have never went to prison, I'd still be selling it all. Okay? Because I always say you get that one freebie. I've been in the rooms where girls have snorted coke. They have snorted it with the toilet paper roll and smoked it through the foil. I have been in a car. I've never done this, but I've been in a car where a guy bought coke off me and shot it straight into his arm. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yep.
I was young. I was like, you could shoot coke? Because when you're young, I only knew what I saw from movies. I never sold heroin. To be fair, I was not a heroin dealer. I didn't believe in death, and I wasn't a pain pill guy. But when I was young, pain pills weren't known for taking lives yet. There wasn't enough history out on them, and there wasn't enough doctors that got thrown under the bus. Then it got out of control, started a pill epidemic to where even the doctors were just as guilty as the people taking them. I lost a lot of people. I lost a lot of people, like friends of mine, Sammy the Bull. Not Sammy the Bull. There was a kid we knew, Sammy the Bull. I lost Donnie Irvin. I lost TK Carroll. I lost fucking Billy Zeal. I lost fucking... We lost so many people. Who else did I lose? I'm trying to think who... Oh, Steve Kosis. The guy across the street died. I never understood. The guy that was here, Rasta, who's still living. Remember that? Remember when I held up that dude's cane? I told you his story? Bought fake dope at a halfway house, fell out of the bed, woke up out of a coma. His daughter thought I killed him because I was the one that drove him back to the halfway house. He got the dope in there. So he gets revived back to life, all that shit, recovers. What is the first thing he starts doing is dope. One time he looked at me and he goes, bro, I'm going to this hospital. They help you. I looked at him in his eyes. And I told him this. It was right in their kitchen. I go, bro, death didn't scare you. So why the fuck would a hospital be able to help you? Sure enough, he was still on Suboxones, pills, whatever they're fucking on. I don't know. I never got into it. Like I said, if I took a perk, it was because I had a tooth fucking ache. And that was like a doctor gave it to her that. I never liked the high when you didn't need it. Made me sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
I never got it. And then when the homework, because the homework wasn't out early, when people started to realize that, hey, you keep doing perks long enough, you might end up being a full-fledged dope fiend heroin addict. Like my boy Stu, who thankfully is still alive, but he lost a lot of shit because of Percocets. He'll tell you, fucking Larry fucking Crane ran over my leg. Crane ran over his leg and he sued a place for $250,000. He was abusing perks before that Crane ran over his leg. That was just an excuse. Some people have trouble admitting problems. I had a gambling problem, bad ones. Still exist in me. You know what I mean? Sometimes I have a problem with saying the mean thing. As much as I want to bite my tongue, I have trouble biting my tongues at times and saying something that could come across as mean. But these are my downfalls. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with, like, if I'm drinking alcohol or doing something like that, I can stop at any moment. I always said the reason why I don't drink now is because I hated being lazy midday. As you get older, you start getting headaches midday when you're drinking. Not even the next day. I remember I was like, how am I getting a midday headache? When I was at the casino, I was like, damn, now I'm getting fucking, headaches. Yeah, because I used to drink at casinos. I'd go sell cars during the day. I'd go to the casino in a different car, get valeted, go eat at the buffet because it was usually free because I was a Diamond member.
Yep.
And do that, drink, be slaughtered. So there was no podcast. There was no computers. I was doing gaming minimal. I was always on the move.
Camron 360 wants to know if he can come up tonight or if you want him to save it for another time.
No, you want to come on now, Cam? Give me 1 second. How do I look you up? I'm going to put it in the chat. Hell yeah, I'd love to have you on.
Squiggles, I'll tell you this. Take $20 in, sit down at the penny slots. If you lose $20, that's just it. $20 is $20 or $10 is $10.
Like, I couldn't believe I went to the casino for the Super Bowl weekend, was able to give my money and I bet on the Super Bowl. That was the first time I was able to just go, you know what? It's not worth it because you're going to have to pay for a car to get back out here. So then I'd have to make the bet big enough for me. You know what I mean? Well, I bet $500 if you're going to spend $250 on a car.
Yep.
Meaning I drive, but I don't like taking my certain cars out of state. I like to travel in a rental. When I know I'm going state to state, I feel more comfortable smoking in a rental. Weed, that is. I eat raw ramen noodles. I'll eat ramen. I make a lot of shit with ramen. You gotta remember, I've been to prison.
Yep.
Breaks is a thing I still eat to this day. I do more macaroni now than ramen, but I do take the packets out of the ramens and use the packets on macaroni and cheese. I recommend you try it, Pickle.
Yep. All right, Ron. Thank you.
I probably won't do another Cobra Kai stream until Jay or somebody wants to do one, really. Really said everything we could on season 4. Got to wait for season 5 to come out, but you're in. We can talk about another show if you want. Thank you. Love you, Rom. Yeast infection. Oh, God. Isn't it something with bread?
No. He had his mouth where it shouldn't have been.
Molly Hatchet. I don't know who that is. Reference I met long time. Yeah, guys, I appreciate all the comments tonight. The chat's been kicking ass, Giggle. You can admit that. Pump,
oh, yeah.
Pump. Pump, pump. Finger blast. Pump. And for you new motherfuckers.
This is not the bowling alley. This is the Forsye Power Hour.
And that was unscripted. And might as well.
Who said that? Fuck you, JJ. Fuck you, JJ. You piece of shit. Brian Alfred is better than you.
I can't wait to see Boland's face when he sees that comment. Watching The Sopranos. I have actually some interesting things to say about Sopranos that I was not happy with.
Yeah.
The shit they did.
Yeah.
Loved the show, but hated a lot of shit they did.
Yeah.
Especially the way they ended season finales. They did a bad job a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Giggle, if you get tired, you can stay out with me as long as you want, but if you get tired, don't feel like I'm keeping you here.
No, I'm up.
I'm gonna pour something to drink, and I might start doing.
Do you ever heard the song "I'm traveling down the road and I'm flirting with disaster"? Got the pedal to the floor and my life is burning faster. Yes, I've heard that song. Pesci, you're fired. LMAO.
Fair.
Boston Spencer said, "Pesci, you're fired."
I know you just said that. Fair. Mr. Perfect. What a great name.
Yep. She needs to get a clip of the boss from The Cat in the Hat. When the boss fires people, it's the best. You're fired. Oh, Switch has a 1 terabyte. There's games on my Switch I never play. It seems like I mostly play the same games over and over.
What was your podcast about? All jokes aside.
We was just gonna, I was going to stream tonight, but things just didn't work out that way. So I ended up on Jake's panel.
I'll put you through on my channel.
Well, like I said, things didn't work out tonight. I ended up on Jake's anyway. So I ended up restreaming on my channels, Jake's.
Except for D Live
stream. No, I did it on D Live too. And then I started getting drama in my chat room. But I had to drop down because I had to help with the little one. And so.
Camron, you got the link? Hold on, Camron should have the link.
I know who Molly Hatchet is.
Camron, link's there. Don't be scared. It's easy. So easy a pickle could do it. Arcade Chaos says, I wasn't talking to you, Giggle Pickles. I meant to say Joe.
Right. Because he said she didn't know who Molly Hatchet was. That's a typo. I use speech to text.
That's another one that I was supposed to say, Joe. I'm lost. And I'm not talking about the TV show. I'm doing good. It's 11 o'clock tonight. I'm going to stay on definitely for another hour. I'm going to get a little drink right now. If you were born under a bridge, this is Giggle Pickles. I'm Sir Joseph Pesci on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm not a D-Live fan, but Giggles is, so shout out to her D-Live. But I think you should get on YouTube. Giggle, you should come on YouTube because a lot of my fans are on YouTube and they probably follow you on YouTube. They're not really Twitch.
That was one of the ones that I posted on tonight too. So
link to Giggles. Here you go, Giggles. If you want to post your link to your YouTube, you'll probably get more or I don't know. I'm saying more people from here to watch you on YouTube. Meltzer matches. Hey, Wise Dog, can you do me a favor? Find me a clip of him saying that so I can play it for everybody. I don't have time to go through the videos. I don't know if you're not capable, don't worry. Jesus, what was that? Nothing like when your money starts moving around. That's kind of scary.
Yeah, right. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. I got to check my TRX.
This guy's a big game collector right here. Gamer. That's why I've started to transition to... Hold on. We got a very motherfucking special guest, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is a wrestler. He was once known as Little Jimmy. He is the legend, Camron. Camron, how do you say your wrestling name? Oh, we can't hear you. Check your bottom. Go ahead, take your time, buddy. If you can hear me, all you got to do is go to your settings, and there's a microphone cogwheel. Looking nice and big tonight, Cam. Can't hear us? Can you hear me? So you can hear me, but we can't hear you. Is there if you can hear me, there should be a wheel underneath. It says Cam and Mike. At the bottom of this Streamlet thing. Yeah, just go ahead and play around with it. You should be able to find us. It happened to me on my first day on board. Here you are. Welcome aboard.
There you go.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, Cam, welcome aboard, man. Introduce yourself to everybody.
Yeah, my name is Camron, and I've been a wrestler since 2018, and been a fan of yours for a while. So ever since, I think you were on Kenny's show one time, and I was like, this guy's pretty energetic, and
I appreciate it.
I've
always
remembered his style. Yeah.
I didn't know you really took time to watch shows. I was like, that guy's probably busy. How is, if you don't, because a lot of people are new to you, Cam.
Okay.
You know, Bolin knows you, shit like that.
Yeah.
But tell people where you've been wrestling over the last year. Any things you got planned, coming up, anything you enjoyed. I'd be interested in hearing it.
Yeah, I wrestled in Texas this past year. That's the first time I've ever been to Texas. It was in Lubbock. It was like a 2-day drive, but I had 3 other people.
Conan down there? Does Conan do shit down there still with them? Is he a part of that or no? Conan?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in the promotion that I was in, so I don't know. It was really cool though because it was a Halloween themed show. So it was right in front of the entrance to the haunted house. So right as people were queuing up for the line, they got to watch a wrestling show.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
Now, are you a fan of the current television product?
No, honestly. I'm more a fan of indie wrestling now. Because it's kind of yeah, it's weird because you can say that it's scripted too much, like it's too cookie cutter WWE,
Like they said, produced.
Yeah, it's way too micromanaged is what I should say. Yeah.
In your line of indie, do they let you guys do single promos, or is it just like here's your match?
Yeah, we so you might have to define what you mean by single promos.
I'm saying like you'll come out, say you were going against Jimmy the Blaze. You'd come out do like OVW and Bolin would come out, do a promo with the guys, and then have the match later.
Sometimes we can do that, yeah. Sometimes we're told to cut the promo beforehand, and then so the kind of a build up to the event, build up to the match.
I'm a fan of promos. That's why I ask. I wouldn't mind being an announcer.
Yeah, I think you'd be good at it, honestly.
Yeah.
I was just talking to Harry Barnett, my good friend, a while ago about promos, and
Yeah.
Maybe cutting a promo
Well, if
for
you don't
his.
hear, you know Chundalo then.
I think
Only
so.
reason he works for an indie promotion and we watch his pay-per-views sometimes. They do
Okay,
death
yeah.
matches. I'm not big on death matches with the barbed wire and the. I'm cool with chairs and tables, shit like that. I'm not really a big fan of the stabbing the glass. I don't know what your thoughts are.
the Nick Gage style of wrestling. Yeah, I'm not much of a fan of that either. But I mean, to each their own. I've got friends that do it and people that are very successful right now that do it. So I'm not.
Dude, thanks for coming on, man. I'm glad I got to meet you finally.
No worries, man. I'm glad I finally got to meet you too.
Why don't you tell people your last match you had, if you don't mind?
Sorry.
What was the last match you had? And where was it? You said Texas, right?
No. The most recent match I had was January 30th, I believe. Was it 29th or 30th? It was on a Sunday.
Number just went up. People are piling in.
Well, that's good. But basically, it was a Rumble match at my promotion, the promotion that I trained in, and it was pretty fun. I got to throw around a few people and didn't get to do.
That was my next question. Are you having fun doing this in the Indies? Is it a struggle or is it fun?
Oh yeah. It's sometimes it's a struggle because sometimes you're not really motivated to do it, but once you step in the ring, you're like it kind of gives you a new type of energy. You know, you feel the crowd around you. You kind of feed off of their energy, and it kind of puts you. Yeah. It really is fun.
Now,
I love being around people.
When you say you don't watch the current product, when was the last time you were ever into it, if ever?
I will say the Royal Rumble. I watched that.
Okay.
Because everybody watches it for the surprises and things like that, but it was pretty well put together. I did.
They've made it an attraction. I mean, they have it at a football field.
Right. I usually I don't really watch the weekly product though. I watch the pay-per-views and stuff if I can find the time to do it.
I get it. It's hard. It's not an easy product to watch, Cameron. It's hard. I just didn't know some people are really into it. Like, I do that stream with Marty the Moth. He was Lucha Underground champion. He barely ever talks about wrestling. He doesn't watch the product. He'll talk about, like you said, they're more into the indies, the sledges, the AAA guys they'll watch. But
yeah, I usually I like to watch the indies. Like I said, more so.
My man said, "Has anyone ever seen you talk like Batista?"
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Can you give us a Kenny Bolin story and a Cornette story? And Dangles with them.
Yeah, we went to Memphis one time.
Okay.
And it was a long time ago. Kenny calls it the limo ride from hell. Okay. And I wasn't in the limo, but we were going to the same place. My dad was a huge fan of Memphis wrestling, and it was actually in Jackson, Tennessee. But Jerry Lawler was there, and I had just talked to Kenny about possibly getting us either tickets or trying to see what he can do to, let us meet him, or because my dad's always wanted to meet Jerry, and so my dad had just worked, I think 16 hours, and he came in at 7 a.m. On the day of the show, and he said, "Cameron, let's go." Because he didn't, to begin with, he didn't think he was going to be able to make it because he was going to be too tired to drive or whatever. It's a couple hours down to Memphis, and so we got down there. Yeah, that's right. We got down there, and he had a blast. I looked at the look in his eyes, and he loved it. It was like he was a kid again watching wrestling. And he actually got to meet Jerry, and believe it or not, his hand is about twice the size of Jerry Lawler's hand, and it's crazy. My dad's.
Oh wow!
I'll just send you a picture of it real quick on your.
So you got to meet Lawler, you got to meet Kenny. Now, was that your only time getting to meet Kenny, or did you keep touch with them over the years?
No, that was me and Kenny have known each other for a number of years. I want to say 2016, maybe. maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I didn't know who he was then.
Yeah.
Now, is there any other things besides wrestling you do for a job, or is wrestling kind of keeping you busy?
Wrestling's it's keeping me busy. I'd like to venture out and do other things as well, but
See, I don't know how that works. I don't know how people get paid doing that. I don't know that side. I've always been interested.
Yeah. Let me see.
You know, do they have a championship in your division? Is it something the guys take serious? Is it?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, cool.
It's one of those things that you hold dear. Once you're in it, like you kind of have a new respect for the wrestling business. Once you get into it, even though you might have had crazy respect for it to begin with, once you're inside in the business, it's like a whole new perspective. So,
yeah, dude, you sound like a real smart dude. I like having you around. I'm glad that you came on and talked, bro.
I appreciate it.
Everybody give a shout out to Cam tonight. He said cool. Mountain Man even said cool story. How about this, Cam? Some guys like doing this, some guys don't. If you could have a match with somebody of your choice, any generation, and you could book the match, what would it sound like? Like, what would that match be?
A match between me and somebody else. I would say I would love to wrestle a match against Jerry Lawler.
Jerry Lawler, interesting.
Simple fact being that, like I said, he was my dad's hero, and to have that match would be
Ken's hero too, kind of. Him and Pete Rose.
Yeah, Pete Rose. His obsession with Pete Rose knows no bounds. But no, I would say.
And what's the division? I know I probably asked you this. What's the name of the place you're at now?
Grindhouse Pro Wrestling. It's in Southern Indiana.
Yep. See, they just talked about indie companies. Somebody brought up there's millions.
Mm-hmm. There are.
Yep.
That's crazy.
There's at least there was actually 2 or 3.
I know Grindhouse.
Oh, do you really?
Do you have a lot
I grew up in Indiana.
Guys botching moves, guys getting hurt. How well has that gone this year?
Sorry?
How well have guys done injury-wise? Are a lot of botches, a lot of, hey, man, you can't do it like that. Is there a lot of scolding, or is it, wow, our matches are more smooth than you would think?
It's a lot more smooth than you think, because the on the upper tiers,
really,
WWE,
Batman?
I think they
really
they spend a lot more time practicing their matches in particular, specifically, whereas we practice our movements, our general knowledge of wrestling. Like we practice each and every day. Sometimes, see,
the people on top, how do they make money? Strictly from the people when they fill the indie arenas?
So you mean the people on top as in what, WWE?
You guys are getting I'm talking about your division.
Oh, okay,
you guys are getting ready to do a show. How do the top guy, not the wrestlers, how do like the guys that run the business make money? Do they get a part of the take from the fans and then they have to give that to you guys? Or do you guys have a merch thing? Do you have a salary? How does that work?
So the people on top usually make the money from the doors, and we make the money from the merch. So if we have a merch,
the arena have to get paid by a whole different guy. Doesn't somebody else do that usually? The arena, doesn't somebody collect the rent? Like, you guys are going to wrestle here, you got to pay me this, and then they take the rest.
If the the building rent comes out of the doors basically. And then anything else is either theirs or the wrestlers. It's pretty much how they divvy it up. Or if they own the building, then obviously it's theirs.
Would you have a match with Marco Stunt?
I would, yeah. That'd be cool.
I think that'd be a cool match.
I'm probably about twice his size, but I think it'd be
I know. That'd be a little. I always like to see guys fucking rough him up for some reason.
Yeah, it's very easy. I've actually seen him live in Southern Indiana before he got signed.
So how'd you meet Cornette? I really don't know the story. I know Schmidt.
Yeah, I met Cornette in a let's see, the build up to the Little Jimmy show.
Okay, I know about that show. Never knew you were Little Jimmy.
Yeah. Basically, what I did was I sent Kenny a message, basically laying out the story that I had in mind, and that's another thing. I come up with random stories.
It's awesome
in my mind sometimes.
That's
And
cool.
so I laid it out for Kenny. I was like, "Well, listen to this," and just to mess around and make him laugh. And he said, "This is amazing." He said, "I have to send this to Cornette." So we sent it, and then Cornette was like, "Get him on the show. Let's do this." And I was like, "Oh shit, okay." So then shortly after that, I met him at the fair because he was doing a like a signing or whatever at the fairgrounds. And so I met him, and I said, I said, I'm Little Jimmy, and he said, "Yeah, Kenny told me about you." He said, I know who you are, and so I showed him the story. He said, how did it come about?" So I showed him the story on my phone, and him and his wife just started dying laughing, and I was like, "Holy shit! I just made Cornette laugh!" Like,
Yeah,
it was one
I
of those
get it.
things, you know.
Somebody made somebody laugh. That was yeah, it does feel good when you can do that.
Yeah, and
I made Kenny laugh when I first met him.
yeah, Kenny. It's kind of funny because when I was first on, like when they were doing the test for the voices and stuff, when I initially came into the call, Cornette was like, "Okay, give me what you were thinking the voice would sound like, or what Little Jimmy would sound like," and their mics wouldn't, their microphones and stuff wouldn't pick it up. So
it sounded
because
weird. The Little Jimmy voice always sounded weird. Like I would have never thought it was you if you would have showed up. I thought it was like a Mexican kid.
It's actually been rumored to be.
I don't know. It's been a while since I listened to that, but yeah, I definitely.
Yeah. People were saying it was Shane Helms. People were saying it was other people, and they were like, "Jimmy's not real," and all this stuff.
Like something with WWE backstage.
He was a Hurricane, but now I don't know what he's doing with him backstage. So I 1 second.
Go ahead, dude. You're good. We're just bullshit, man. It's 11:14 at night. Yeah. I'm gonna pour something to drink real quick. Okay, I see the picture. Is that your dad?
Yeah, that's my dad.
Holy shit, you were right. Dude, this guy's hand looks like Kong's hand compared to.
Yeah, it's massive.
Let me send Schmidt a link.
All right.
So what's next, Cameron? Anything coming up?
I'm looking forward to traveling the country. I'm going back to Texas sometime soon, somewhere in April. I look forward to possibly going to West Virginia this month. I'm not sure where I'll be going next.
Good luck on that one, Cam.
What do you mean?
Wrestling out
Good
there,
luck.
Just chilling.
Sorry.
I am exactly 45 minutes away from West Virginia.
Really?
I'm saying, yeah. Cam, are you going out there to wrestle or just to enjoy the scenery?
Out there to wrestle, likely.
Oh, awesome. You're going to get to make money. That's sweet.
Yeah.
See, I would have been a guy that would have loved to have been on the road because I would have tried to hustle something too, whether it was green or something.
Right.
That's what I couldn't believe. What about OVW? You never ever take a gander over there or just off limits?
OVW was actually during the pandemic renting our building out, and I have asthma, and my immune system wouldn't stand up to a case of COVID, so I chose to take that that time off, and once I came back in, they were already gone. So I've always I actually got my job currently to build up the money to pay for the OVW training program, And once I got the money, I was like, okay,
Damn,
I'm going
Batman, that hurt.
And then, sorry.
What does that program cost? And did they guarantee you anything, or do they tell you it could lead to this?
They basically said it could lead to a bigger spot, but it's not guaranteed, which I obviously knew.
Right.
And it was about, I think the whole thing at the time was about $5,000.
I went to I didn't pay it. My dad did. I went to a $12,000 broadcasting school. Problem was I started selling weed and ended up catching a case.
Damn.
Yeah, silly ass weed considering it's going to be legal soon.
Yeah.
Let me put something to drink though real quick, guys. So
Copy
2
on
minutes.
that. Yep.
Watch the questions for me, Giggle.
Yeah, my aunt and uncle would pick me up on the weekends from my grandparents' house, and we'd go and watch wrestling at Grindhouse.
Really?
We'd go either on a Friday or a Saturday night when they were having some good matches.
Nice.
So
who's your favorite wrestler from Grindhouse?
God, it's been years. I don't know. I don't even know who's all in there now.
You were talking about the one in Jeffersonville, Indiana, correct?
Yeah, but this was years and years and years ago. Fuck you, punch-a-hoe. Come over there and I'll put my fist right down your damn throat, you little punk. Oh, please.
I can hear Pesci in the background.
Yep. Fuck you too, Boston Spencer. I grew up in a little rinky-dink ass town called Princeton, Indiana. It's not little anymore. It's got a Toyota manufacturing plant there.
Oh, nice.
Unfortunately, you can fit the whole town of Princeton, Indiana inside the Toyota plant, but
wow,
and still have room left over.
So if you put your address as Princeton, Indiana, they would know that you permanently work at the Toyota plant. Then
they would think, yeah.
I would assume, yeah.
In a trailer park. No, my grandparents owned a fucking house. Thank you very much, Nemo.
I'm going to roll up something to smoke.
Next, she is going to say she taught Tully Blanchard the slingshot suplex. Oh, please.
You'll never guess where I decided to take my finisher from.
Whoa.
Who?
Ivan Putski.
Tell us the name of it too and explain it. What it is.
I took his finisher, and it's the Ivan Putski. It's the.
I thought you already said the name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Polish hammer.
Polish hammer. I wasn't familiar with him.
I used to call it the pickaxe, but now I'm calling it the Harlan hammer, probably, because like the thing about it is I've got
take a bundle of shingles and shove them up his ass.
I've got pretty big hands, so it would be believable that I could hurt somebody with them, basically.
I got small hands, so.
Do you wrestle more strangers or do you wrestle more people you know?
On average.
Well, yeah. Just give us an example. Maybe in six, like the last 6 months, did you wrestle more people you had no clue who they were? Guys you had relationships with?
I would say I wrestled more people than I knew.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a conversation that takes place when you wrestle a stranger?
Fuck both you and Mountain Man.
About like what kind
and
of moves
Hawaiian punch-a-hoe.
Sorry, Giggle. Is there a guy? Oh, Giggle. Let me get this question out. Is there, like, for instance, you're about to wrestle a stranger. Do you say, "Hey, man, I don't like to be power bombed," or do you guys have a talk? Is there any kind of conversation?
Little inside baseball here. We basically we talk about what kind of things we're planning on doing, and we kind of get permission, pretty much, because we
right. Now, how long does that conversation? You guys pretty much talk till it's showtime.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was always curious. I'd always say you would think these guys would maybe,
Yeah,
say, hey,
we. I mean, there's
guys ever,
times
hey,
where
I don't like arm locks. I got a bad arm, or no power bombs tonight. I don't know you like that, or something like that. Or, is power bomb outlawed?
No, they basically they tell us what to watch for, like watch the back or watch the arm. It's a little sore tonight or whatever. So we sometimes we'll kind of cater our strategies to that, but I mean outside of that, they know it's wrestling, and getting too close is not really a factor because if I can powerbomb somebody, then they're taking it.
Is there any moves that you had to get?
Me, my coat.
Like you had to ask the guy
Bonehead.
in charge or ask the guy you're wrestling before you do it. There's like, hey, before you do a double clothesline swap, you guys better talk. Is there any discussed moves?
Discussed moves. I would say it's the same.
I
It's
mean,
the same as
like
before.
a powerbomb. Not everybody can take a powerbomb or do a tombstone.
Yeah.
And feel comfortable with someone doing it when you have a story like what happened to Droz.
Yeah. So we would initially ask them, are they comfortable taking it? And if they don't know what it is, we'll pull up a video of somebody else doing it and say, do you think you could take this?
That's smart. I like that.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. So
leave that alone, dumb cat.
So that's basically what we do. Like we usually don't do stuff like big things without getting their permission first.
Do you guys have a bus? How's travel done?
We drive by car individually. Yeah.
No, like save your receipts on gas, guys.
Yeah, we do that sometimes. It depends on the booker. If we get contacted by a booker for a show, we'll discuss payment options and if whether gas is covered or not. So
the booker in an indie, is this the guy that runs the building that you're going to be wrestling in half the time?
Yeah.
A lot of this stuff I don't know, Cam. Honestly,
I
might know some indie names here and there, but I never really watched Pro Japan. I never got into TNA. I mean, I like WWE to a certain extent. Like I know the names and all that, but like ever since I thought when Edge had to retire, I thought that was the end of your like real primetime guys. Like, yeah, you'd see CM Punk and Daniel Bryan, but there's only so far you're going to be able to get around guys at that size that don't look like the baddest of badasses.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they still bring Goldberg back. Goldberg, I'm confused they bring still back because at times he just looks too sloppy. As much as I wish he was the man still, I love him. He could do
he needs to. Yeah, my not that my opinion matters to him, but after that botched jackhammer on Undertaker, that's where I would have called it quits.
That's where I lost it. And this guy, speaking of that, he has gone out to Saudi. He tried to remember when Bray was doing a Fiend? He went to do the jackhammer, couldn't get Bray up, and had to fucking do a suplex.
Oh wow!
It looks so bad, and I'm like, man. What's the attraction now if he can't do the jackhammer?
Yeah,
we don't. Everybody already does spears.
Yeah,
and
Edge, Roman.
The reason why Lesnar, people can hate him or whatever you want, he's still a monster.
Yeah, I agree. He's my hero. Honestly, growing up, Brock Lesnar was my hero.
He's a dude that walks into WWE, he gets the money he wants. He's not going to be disrespected in a shitty match. Yep. Hey, Scott Wise, match. It's how Dave Meltzer. Yeah, dude, I think if you ever do anything in Cleveland, I'm up here. You're more welcome to come by.
Cool.
You know what I mean? If you guys, You can bring wrestlers over or whatever, hang out. But I know they don't do shit up here.
Yeah.
Really don't.
We do. Well, I say we, but I haven't been up there yet. There are several
Philly
promotions.
Shit in. I'm nowhere near Philly, but Philly, I heard, is jumping on the indies.
Are they really?
Well, I'm saying because that's for ECW. I hear there's always matches being done out there by the indies. Like, I don't know what wrestlers are out there, but isn't where the Philadelphia, was that where the ECW arena was?
Yeah. Let's see. It was the Hammerstein Ballroom, but I don't know where exactly in Pennsylvania that was. It might have been in Philadelphia, but I can't remember. But yeah, it was hopping back in the day. I'm not sure what it's doing now. There's a guy that runs a promotion now that is. I keep forgetting the name of the other promotion, but Rob Feinstein owns it, or runs it at least, and he used to be part of the ECW roster.
Who's your current champion? And would we
my,
know it from anywhere?
In my promotion? No, probably not. His name is Kevo.
Kevo? What's his wrestling name?
That's what his wrestling name is.
Kevo? I never heard you sound so like a broski.
Kevo Porter.
Kevo! You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me see how that sounds real quick. Remember Cornette used to say it's got to pass the name check?
Yeah.
And next up in their heavyweight champion, Kevo. Ooh, Lindsay Mans has stopped in. She's a huge wrestling fan. There's a love-hate.
A love-hate relationship with her. Yeah.
I just love.
You're right. It's
Mountain Man and
are they talking
Boston? To yeah, and Hawaiian Punch-A-Ho has been giving me shit all night since I got up here.
What do you expect? They enjoy child jokes sometimes.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I think Hammerstein Ballroom is in on the border between.
How do you do injury-wise? If you had a good career of staying away, staying out of the tub, they would call it that. You know, when they would say, they used to have a comment there. You know that hot tub where the injured guys go?
The ice tub, yeah.
Ice tub, yeah.
A comment when the players would sit in the tub. You can't get blah, blah, blah in the tub or something. You can't get no rub in the tub.
It's I've actually torn my bicep off the bone. That's just about the worst. Yeah, it's still I don't know. It's still rough. Like there's a hard spot here, like right here, where the scar tissue is, and it's not. It's probably not going to go away. So it's right over top of my vein. I would assume that's where I can feel it. But I've had several concussions, but outside of that, sorry.
Now, let me ask you this. When you're in the ring, are you more worried about injury or more nervous about fans?
The nervousness for being in front of fans, it starts out pretty hardcore, but once you start wrestling in front of more and more fans and different people and stuff like that, it kind of goes away. So I would say, and not so much nervous for injury either, because you kind of trust your partner in the ring to take care of you, and if they don't, it's on them. So
it's fair to ask that. Hey, is this guy do that fucking Hickman on a night, and I might end up with a bad shoulder like Jason.
Yeah.
Or somebody. That's why I said it. I know there's probably a lot of things, especially in an indie promotion, when you're probably dealing with guys that are just starting.
Yeah.
You know, they're not talking the Seth Rollinses of the world.
Right. That's the kind of the risk you take when you get into the locker room and you start talking to people. Until you know who you're going against, you do kind of have that nervousness. I've had that nervousness before when they tell me, "Oh, you're going to
just inside your little circle."
Sorry,
the match.
No.
Matches, are you guys meeting other, like, pretend like we'll call them territories? You guys going to other territories, or are you guys keeping the stories within your promotion? Occasionally, you work with some students. I've seen that.
Yeah, usually it's within the promotion. We usually don't do cross promotions. We have done, I believe we've done one with OVW. I might be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure we've done one with them. And just kind of invasion storylines sometimes, but not on a regular basis.
Have the Booker said the future's bright for you guys? How you guys looking? Are you going to have some work for a while?
Yeah, we'll have work for a while. My shout out to my promoter, Too Tough Tony.
Hey, I like it, Tony.
Yeah, he's
always willing to come. Next time you have a show, let us know of a way we can watch it. I'll try to play it on my stream.
Cool, sounds good.
They don't let us play the Tuckiana shit.
Yeah,
I get in trouble for playing that. I can play those more.
What's really cool is we will have a show on
best move you do, best power move.
Okay, my best power move I would say is my jackhammer.
You do a jackhammer?
I do, yeah.
I would let you do a jackhammer to me. I wish we could get that on tape.
Yeah. I want to send you another clip real quick.
What?
Of my
I'm going to be able to access it right now, but I'll definitely check it out in a minute.
Okay. It's my greatest jackhammer that I've ever done.
Wait, if you send it to my messenger.
Okay.
Because then I might be able to upload.
Yep, I just sent it.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Daisy, your dog's on it. Wow, it's awesome you came on tonight, Cam. You're a really nice guy, man.
I appreciate
it.
Thank
yeah.
you, man. And sorry I haven't given you much room to talk, Giggles, but
oh, not a problem, Cam. I love listening about this stuff, man.
No one really knows you. This is
I grew up in a house full of boys, so
Giggles was actually talking. She was just talking in text.
I got you. Okay. I didn't really pay attention to the chat over there.
No, I was actually curious about a lot of things. I was always like, man, this guy where's he wrestling at? No one's ever been clear. I didn't know if you guys were just working me like you did it back in the day. Because when you said Jimmy LeBeau, I'm like, has this guy been around for years?
No, like I said, I've only been around since 2018. So
it was a great story.
Hawaiian, I'm going to take my fist and I'm going to shove it so far up your ass.
Go ahead.
You're going to think you're at the proctologist.
JC Dub. JC, is this right?
Yep, that's Too Tough Tony.
Pook is very smart when it comes to indies.
Hey, Pook.
I love Too Tough Tony. He's always
saying
he's always believed in me, and I love him.
Who?
Too Tough Tony.
That's awesome. That's why I asked you, is the promoter relationship a good one? You want to hear a story I just heard today? Because I was listening to Bruce Springsteen. Stone Cold, before he was Austin, the older Jarrett, the one that were obviously, I don't need to.
Jerry Jarrett.
Yeah, Jerry Jarrett. Mm-hmm. Who Jim Cornette always refers to as the god of wrestling, Jerry Jarrett.
Yeah.
Bruce Conrad Thompson said, why does Austin have heat with the Jarretts? He said that they were doing a wrestling match just before he was even working for Eric. He was looking at his check. Jerry Jarrett patted Austin on the back and said, it's not going to get any bigger with you staring at it. Or something like that. And Austin always took that personal because he refused to kind of do matches with him. I don't know if you're familiar.
What are you doing?
I'm not, no.
What are you doing, Bubba?
He was managed by eventually Austin's wife, Deborah. But yeah, Austin took that personal that Jerry Jarrett made that comment about the pay. And Jeff Jarrett said also a comment about he didn't like how Austin had the Austin 316. He said something like, you'll always be he was known as the ringmaster wrestling for $1 Million Man.
Yeah.
And Double J cut some promo that Austin actually took personally. He goes, you'll always be the ringmaster to me. And he said something about the 316 thing, a word I didn't know. And Double J had a problem with it. But yeah, so Austin and them have real heat.
He probably called it sacrilegious.
Say that again?
He probably called it sacrilegious.
Yeah. I would book Giggle Pictures. Well, I mean, who's she going to wrestle? I don't know if she wants to be in a match anymore. She might want to be a manager.
They're saying that I wrestled at the very first match in wrestling history in Princeton, Indiana, near the Toyota Manufacturer Company. Somebody needs to go back to school and learn how to spell.
Yeah.
You ever wrestled at a bar, Cameron? And what's your thoughts on bar wrestling?
I have not, but I would love to do it, honestly. It would be pretty cool.
Interesting. You don't look at that as too much of a downgrade to your sport?
No.
Like a bar, I'm with some fucking idiots. I think I would definitely go to that bar. I think it'd be awesome. But for I've seen Jungle Boy wrestle in a bar.
It would almost fit my
What
gimmick.
are you doing?
You like drink a little beer in there? You like drink a little beer in there?
Yeah, every once in a while.
Dad was a big drinker once.
And also, I mean, I don't drink too much. But like I said, with my gimmick, it would make sense because coal miners, like to.
Yeah. Dude, that's awesome. Oh yeah, let me see if I can show this jackhammer.
All right.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Cat.
Save to downloads. Oh, it did work. Boom, cool. So let me share the screen. Cameron, tell people what they're about to see.
The most crazy jackhammer that I've ever done. Well, I wouldn't say crazy. I would say clean. It's so smooth and powerful. The guy that I used it on raised his head up because he presumably he couldn't breathe for a few seconds after he landed. All right.
Tell us who you're going against. Tell us where this is.
This is at Grindhouse Pro Wrestling. It's a few years ago, and it's against a guy that I don't believe wrestles anymore. So,
you don't have to answer this if you don't want. Top guy at this show. What did he make?
I don't know. We don't share our salaries.
Okay, no biggie. I didn't know if that was something the guy, talked about or something normal. I didn't know if it was something.
No.
No
it's all good, man.
Pac, poop. Oh, okay. What about here? Let's show the jackhammer real quick. Boom. Oh shit! That was pretty fucking good. Was that you? Is that you, Tim?
Yeah.
That's really you right there?
Yeah.
Let's see that again, guys. I was surprised. Dude, you look bigger on fucking screen. Ladies and gentlemen, Camron. This is better than the fucking one Goldberg did on Wyatt. Well done, Cam. How come they didn't let you get the pin there?
It was like kind of a rumble. I hit the jackhammer on him. Yeah, I hit the jackhammer on him because I kind of wanted to add insult to injury.
He looked like a little wiener kid too.
He was. Shortly after that, I military pressed him and threw him out of the ring.
Oh, I got an interesting question. Have you ever wrestled somebody you didn't get along
with? In training, yes, but in the ring.
Stay away from that in your business, Cam.
Usually they do, yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, if a story is going on and it's already laid out and everything, they just basically tell you to get over your problems. It's business,
Have you ever seen a story when two guys didn't get along and shit went bad in the ring? Any stories there?
Not me personally, no.
Okay, not with you. Did you ever see it? Like I was watching a match and this guy they just started fighting.
Just beat the piss out of the guy.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that?
I haven't seen it. No.
What are you doing, kitty?
Although, admittedly, I would watch it if it were.
I think New Jack did that one night.
Oh yeah, he's did it on several occasions.
That's why I didn't know if you saw that. I'm thinking indie. There's got to be a point where some guys just lose it there. It's not about what money they're making, and they're just gonna fuck someone up.
Yeah.
Oh.
For the most part, everybody usually takes. Excuse me. It takes care of everybody else. So it's
You should be proud. Anybody that could do a move like that, get somebody that asleep. I like that.
Yeah.
I wish
Hey,
I had
Pesci.
a hobby like that. Yeah.
Pook dislocated 2 ribs at work. He's taking medicine. He says, but it
Okay.
hurts to breathe. So,
Damn. You said it hurt. How'd you
yeah.
dislocate your ribs?
He said he did it at work. He said, I dislocated 2 ribs at work, popping pills. I don't usually do, but it hurts to breathe. So, yeah, taking meds myself.
I don't know if you can answer this. What's the most sold drug in the indie scene?
I'm
a drug dealer. That's why I asked.
Right. I haven't been around when it was sold, so I don't really know.
Gotcha. No, I didn't know. Oh, everybody, more guys smoke weed than they do blah blah blah.
Oh yeah.
Liquors, like drug of choice, or
in a lot of promotions, people smoke weed. It's either it's for their own reasons, really. Just because they do it, or it might relieve some of their pain or nervousness. I don't know, but that's usually. I mean, the reason why I was a little confused about that question is because I don't usually consider weed a drug.
Either do I.
Per se.
And you know what? Let me tell you a quick story on that.
Okay.
So, my buddy, when he got sober, I remember, and I felt bad saying this. I remember I was like, "Hey," he's like, "I've been sober, blah 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 years," and I was like, "That's awesome, man." And I was like, "Do you want to maybe?" I was like, "Hey, you still smoke weed?" And that was what I said to him back when he said I got sober. And he goes, "Dude, I'm sober." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't really consider if you were just smoking weed that you weren't." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were just smoking weed, I don't really like you said, I don't.
Oof.
I consider alcohol more serious.
Yeah.
Pook is taking Tylenol 3 with codeine.
I was at Cannabis Cup. It was crazy because they don't serve alcohol at it. And everybody was so mellow because you're allowed to walk around and smoke pot. There's no fights. It's crazy in an atmosphere when there's millions of people just smoking weed compared to drinking.
Yeah, I'd send you a few clips. You can either you can watch them later if you want to, or you can show them. It doesn't matter to me. I just don't want to over inundate your stream with the clips. So you can do that at your own discretion. But
bro, okay. Let's bring them. We got nothing going on right now.
Right. There's a
at time I'd be like, Cam, all right, let's say I'm bored. Let's see him. Where'd you send that one?
Messenger. There's 2 of them.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
Let me smoke this J real quick.
I'm heading out, Pesci. I'm gonna hit the bed. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow.
Out the door. So, she beat me to the punch.
Oh! Claymore from out of nowhere.
Schmidt, you coming? We're gonna show some cam clips tonight.
There's actually a move in one of those clips that I came up with on the fly. It was supposed to be an offshoot of the Widowmaker from Sean O'Hare, but I kind of turned it into the other.
Sean O'Hare, what year was this? Wasn't that Bolin's guy?
Sean O'Hare was an OVW. He was a bowling guy, yeah. But I took his finisher basically and tried to use it for my own. But I in the last minute I kind of turned it into my own thing, so it became something new.
Technically take it from Goldberg or no?
Sorry.
Did he technically take it from Goldberg?
The Widowmaker?
No, I'm saying the Widowmaker.
Yeah. That's
there's a guy named Widowmaker. We got a guy here, Frank. They call him the Widowmaker.
No, that was the name of the move that I used in the one of the clips I sent you.
Okay. The Widowmaker is a nice fucking name of a move.
Yeah.
My buddy Frank knows bowling. He has his Twitch account as Widowmaker.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm queuing up your clip now.
Right. I've since called it the postcard from Harlan.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, my man Cam from Kentucky. He is an indie wrestler. He was never in bowling services on OVW, correct?
That's correct. No.
Hold on, what am I doing wrong? I was able to do this last time. 1 second here.
Okay. One of them is my Polish Hammer uppercut, and the other is the postcard from Harlan. It's one of my favorite matches to date.
Hold on, let me. I'm gonna shut this. Oh, there you go. Oh no, that's screen 1. Here, this should work. Let me see if this works. Allow. Hold on. You're still on the screen. I'm clicking this up so it'll zoom. It's just gonna put you behind.
Okay.
But you're still hearing me, right, Cam?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is
All right,
the
tell everybody what this is real quick. Where and everything.
This is at Grindhouse Pro Wrestling. It's at the same arena, rather. It was a benefit show that we were doing for a guy, Adam Bueller, who has since passed away from cancer. But it was a benefit show that he was putting on, and I was invited to appear on the show. And this is the finish to the.
That's cool. You guys got a benefit show, considering you're an indie thing.
Yeah, it was a benefit show for his cancer.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I just heard thunder or something. There's a storm going on. All right, here we go. Here's Cam's clip, ladies and gentlemen.
And this, I believe, is the Polish Hammer.
Looks like Freddie Swan or whatever.
Yeah, I caught him right under the chin.
Hold on, I'm trying to see what that is on that wall. Oh, those are lucha masks?
Yeah, they're lucha masks.
Could you do a Claymore?
I could, yeah. I've done it in the ring before, but just in training.
Yeah. No, I figured. Ice Storm, says Nemo Boss. See you tomorrow night. All right, Gig. Great for coming on. I think let me find out where Schmidt is real quick. I'm gonna cue up the other one. We got another clip.
This next
So
one
that
should be
move was
the
the Polish Hammer.
yeah, but I call it the pickaxe.
Pickaxe. Okay, so this one. Oops. Let me rewind it to the beginning. Okay, this one is what now, Cam? Same wrestler, it looks like, huh?
Yeah, it's right after I did or no, this is before the Polish Hammer. It's during the same match. So a bit overkill, but
how many people in the building at that night over there?
For that night, I would assume it was around 200 or so.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I thought it was like 50 or something. 200's that's a lot of people, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't let anybody ever fucking downplay that. 200's 200. 200
Right.
people ain't coming to watch me do something.
This is the postcard from Harlan.
Wait a minute. It's Cameron. He's got him up in a fireman's carry. Oh, God. He looks like Chuck Taylor, kind of. I like it.
Yeah.
It's good they got a little personality like that. That's cool.
Yeah, let's see.
What kind of merch is sold at those things? Do they have somebody that make their own T-shirts? Like, I know guys that buy their own T-shirt makers.
Yeah, we basically we make our own shirts or have them made rather. That's pretty much how it works.
In the 90s, did you have any favorite wrestlers?
Stone Cold Steve Austin, bar none.
Man, I loved him in The Rock. My favorite stunner of all time was when he did it to Sergeant Slaughter, and then he did the push-ups after.
That was amazing.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was amazing.
When he went down and started doing it because they were the Stooges. That was the best. That was really just one of the best rises of a wrestler you'll ever see ever.
Yeah, definitely. There's
I mean, guys, Rock had a great one, but Austin's helped a guy like Rock get to propel because The Rock wasn't day one, the guy.
Yeah.
He had to even switch gimmicks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was maybe even a slight move from not even being on a roster, as talented as he was in the ring.
Yeah,
thank God for the nation switch and all those promos he was able to cut. Him and Austin had a great intercontinental match, and that's hard to do today. Have an intercontinental match, it means something. Remember, Rock was looking at the pager. Austin threw it off the bridge.
Yeah.
Hey, champ. I'm going to call him champ. Austin goes, hey, champ. Yeah, I'm up here at the. Well, there goes your belt. That was when wrestling. Wrestling was
dude.
awesome.
It was awesome. I loved it. There's no comparison to the Attitude Era.
Now when I think, I almost feel ashamed watching it nowadays, considering what it used to be like.
That's yeah. As sad as it is to say, I would say, yeah. I feel that.
Yeah. And I feel like nowadays, like you said, with the top companies being so produced, you might not ever get to see a true heel anymore. You know, from his heart. You might get to see their version of the heel they want you to be. Right. Unless you are a Cena already, or I'm pretty sure Brock does nearly what he wants. But he deserves it.
Pretty much.
Because he probably said, Vince, I'll just leave. I'm not taking no lost jobs. I'm not losing to Sami Zayn.
Yeah. That's
like when they had Braun Strowman lose to Sami Zayn just to win the world bout against Goldberg, it didn't mean nothing. You just let us watch Braun Strowman get pinned by Sami Zayn. Nothing against Sami Zayn, great wrestler, but this was a guy who was supposed to be your monster in Braun Strowman.
Yep.
Sammy's not supposed to be beating that guy and then for us to take him serious as a champion. You didn't do well enough with Sammy's character for us. Sammy would be a great European, great Intercontinental, great, you know.
Yeah, that's not discounting his character, but it's
from a business standpoint, I just think he hasn't been booked well enough to be a world champion. Nothing against him.
Right.
When Kevin Owens was given the belt, it was early. I thought it kind of watered you down a little bit, Owens. That belt didn't do much for you. You were hotter with the NXT belt than you were the WWE.
He was on fire with the in the NXT, and I would
two things I didn't understand, and I remember these he came up and they had him beat Cena. I'm like, why do they do this to John? You're not getting Cena any. You know what I mean? I didn't like something like Jericho lost to Fandango on WrestleMania, Fandango's first match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That should have never happened. Here's their thinking. I don't even know who even would okay that, but they thought, oh, Fandango beats Jericho, we're going to get. That doesn't always make you better.
Right. I think they were trying to do that when it comes to Kevin Owens and beating John Cena, which it did, because people were like, holy shit, it's Kevin Owens. And
the reason why I said it didn't, because if you notice, the NXT version of fans is the more heavier crowd.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought you'd see those people knew who Kevin Owens was. I didn't know who the fuck he was.
Yeah.
I didn't know about the old Punk matches and shit. That's why I said he was hot as that NXT. NXT was hot. I thought they should have did more with that. Let him tease coming up to the main roster. Like when they had Keith Lee with those two belts, you took those two belts from him when he was on top as well, just to do absolutely nothing to have him take a pin. You had Karrion Kross lose to Jeff Hardy in some weird, like, what is that called? I call it cheesy gordita roll-up. Remember that? And then now look where Karrion Kross is now. Karrion Kross did an awesome podcast with his hot girl. And they were talking about it. Vince said he liked us. He knew who we were because people were asking him, were like, did he ever see you guys together? Why would he break you? I thought that was great. She'd come out and do the hourglass. I thought that was picture perfect.
Mm-hmm. You'll have to remind me, is Karrion Kross with Scarlett Bordeaux? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, I know she's doing something obviously with the modeling. She's fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, that's what I said. And you can tell he's the man, but he said they were more shocked, not that they were gone after they were broke up, but that they broke them up to begin with. That was like they were like mind shocked. Like you just came home and your dog ate your furniture.
Mm.
You're like, what the fuck did you just do? You know what I mean? They saw that. And how you're going to expect Scarlett to survive by herself? It's just like, that's like common sense.
Yeah.
I don't even think me and you running NXT would make a move that dumb.
Right.
I'm saying with no experience.
I would hope so.
You just put us in, hey guys, do what you do. Let's see what you come up with. I know we wouldn't come up with Cross, Baudet. Nah. Ladies and gentlemen, the only man to never beat Ken Bolin.
What?
Hey Cameron, if you got any 8x10, send me some out signed. I'll hang them up. I'll send you a couple bucks.
Oh yeah, I've got
I missed the giggle pickles. Damn.
I'm all for cool shirts. Sometimes people have shirts I don't like, but I'm down to get a shirt. I like t-shirts.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you a let's see.
Have you ever met Cam before, Chris?
Mm-hmm. Not in person, but on the internet.
Man, smart. I didn't know what to expect.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Well, I didn't know it was about to be like a bowling service. Like I thought about, you never know. I thought wrestler. I thought it was gonna be some kind of character.
Well, he is a character. He's a Cole County cocksucker, crusher, or whatever he is. The Cole County Crusher, right?
Yeah, that's right.
He crushes beers with his coal.
BC said, "What's up?"
Who is this piece of shit nut and jabroni over here on my channel? That's Jim Cornette's son.
I'll get hurt.
I can't wrestle you, but that's Jim Cornette's son. Kenny Bolin told me.
Jake is sleeping right now, or he would have came on. He loves wrestlers. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm here. I took a nap. That's why I ain't been on the show. Took a nap.
What's funny is my girlfriend is also in the business.
Awesome.
Emily?
Wrestler, manager, far along.
She does merch and shit too, right?
Yeah. She was more so into the wrestling. Now she's kind of forayed that into the managing. So I think she likes being on the mic more so than she does being in the ring, and it really fits her well.
You want to know something I used to like? Were you familiar with Lucha Underground?
Oh man, I loved it. Yeah.
I used to get a kick out of when John Morrison put his wife through the table.
I didn't even know what it was till I saw it.
I was really into it, dude. That first year when they were putting girls through tables.
Now wait a minute. Wasn't it on MTV2 or something for a while? Was it on MTV2 or something for a while?
It was on
Ray
Spike?
El Ray.
No.
El Ray.
El Ray. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it was the only reason I even knew what it was. One night, late night, they're probably doing a replay or whatever, or on a weekend.
Let me show you this real quick.
And I was flipping through, and it was like, wait a minute, that's Conan or whoever the fuck.
I do a podcast with on Friday. Marty.
Oh, okay.
Marty the Moth.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, for instance, when we do Mario Kart racing, you'll hear his voice, but you could punch off both streams. But he is friends with Sledge of Ring of Honor. He might play as well. Sledge is kind of still wrestling a little bit more than Marty is. Marty still does jobs. I think just Sledge is getting booked more. I don't know. I don't really ask. He doesn't talk about wrestling that much. It's shocking.
Right.
You know, he'll answer questions, but I'll ask him a question about the product and be like, dude, I don't watch. He's like you. A lot of people, indie guys, they watch indie shit.
Right. Well, that's because they have to work a real job and they have families and shit too. So
I think he wants to be an actor. I told him I'd love to be an actor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
To be a voice actor. If wrestling didn't work out, I would say voice acting would probably be for me.
Yeah, I could have done that for sure.
Oh, hey, I would love to do that, Cam. Voice acting.
As long as you can do a few impersonations and variants of it, you can be a voice actor.
Yeah. Pesci, I sent you a picture of my 8x10 going around now. I'll gladly sign it and send it to you.
Do you still have the headlamp and all that shit on?
I want a picture of yourself. I don't want a cartoon drawing of you. I'd rather have like a picture of you in a movie.
He wants your black and white 8x10.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, I got you.
That's my buddy Camron. People would think I was lying.
He wants your convention picture or your headshot. He wants your headshot for Hollywood or your convention picture you signed for $50.
Picture's awesome with Lawler and his dad and that giant ass hand. That's a good ass picture.
Jerry Lawler.
He's making Lawler look like Lawler's the fan. This dude, Cameron's dad's fan. I'll show you the picture. It's giant. It's like Andre big.
Old Jerry Lawler. The most unathletic guy in wrestling to do the most.
Well, is that Robert Gibson? I don't know who that is. Yeah, El Rey. Shout out to the 16.
That's the one I also sell. I've got a few that are out there as well. But
I'll wait on the pictures. I'd rather see one of you wrestling.
Oh, I got you.
Now, is there any chance you'll end up in OVW, or have you tried or talked or whatever?
I would like to be. I would like to be there eventually, but if it's not in the cards, then it's not in the cards.
I mean, I know they don't pay Dick just like anybody else does, but
Schmidt, did you see Mango was on?
Yeah, but I mean, like I figured you have a little bit of a connection to the business. You think Al would let you slide in over there or something? Shit.
I would like to do a little more wrestling out there to have kind of to show him like this is what I can do. This is what I I'd like to get more of a repertoire out there before I approach him. So yeah.
All right. I mean, come on, you're Jim Cornette's son, for Christ's sake. That has some kind of weight, right?
Yeah.
And you know what? If Al actually called Jimmy and said that, he'd be like, because he may not know the gimmick, the whole spiel, the story. You could explain it and show it on YouTube to him or whatever. But Al would probably call Jimmy and go, "This goddamn kid over here, he says he's your son. What the fuck? Goddamn." And then, oh fuck, that little fucker's wrestling now. He'd probably be like, "Yeah, he's a nice guy" or whatever. Come on.
Yeah. It was in Kentucky, right, Cam? Someone's asking you a question here, Jay.
That's right. I'm in Louisville, but I usually travel to Southern Indiana quite a bit.
So. That's where is it Paradigm?
Paradigm Pro Wrestling is out there.
What's the other one? Grindhouse or something?
Yeah, Grindhouse, obviously. There's a couple other ones. That'd be cool. I'm actually designing a new shirt now. And once it comes
out, the minor thing, I wouldn't be able to explain that. I'd rather have a picture of you doing a slam or something, like how I'm holding
it. Is Ian's kid still running shows over there in the Bunko halls or whatever?
Ian himself is still running shows.
Oh, I thought it was his son or wife or whatever.
As far as I know, it's actually him.
Yeah. All right. More power to him. I mean, hey, that's all he's ever known. People always give Ian I will say that people always give Ian rotten shit, but he did help a lot of the guys like CM Punk and you name it, Christopher Daniels, Jerry Lynn, RVD.
Camron, it's my guess he is an indie wrestler. Feel free to ask any questions.
Yeah. I'll be open for any questions that you have.
Do you body slam boxes at where you work to pretend they're wrestlers?
Um,
No.
Do you practice your technique out there, like slamming a box or?
Dude, I know something I would throw you some money for next time you're at a show. Get people to follow my page. I'll throw you
there
like
you go.
$30. Hey, if you guys are on YouTube, can you follow my buddy?
That's yeah, I can do that.
I'll just donate to something like that because I know you probably come in contact with a lot of cool guys, wrestling type.
Yeah, I can do that.
That's what I said. Jake would have loved to. He loves wrestlers.
Yeah.
Well, just let me know when you have him on next, and I'll join the stream.
For sure.
Hold on. What do you mean? I'm right here.
When I'm on, the only time someone couldn't join me is if I was like, for instance, when I'm having bowling on, obviously, and
Yeah.
when I have like a scheduled show, like I'm doing The Walking Dead, I said anybody that watched Walking Dead could join, but if you didn't watch the first season, you know.
Hold on. I'll ask. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
And I like that game because, believe it or not, Cameron, I made $65 playing that boxing game that one day.
Let me ask you. Hey, moron. Hey, moron.
Yeah.
Shut up. Let me talk. You might learn something. Would you? Bert Prentice has passed away recently. Would you consider working in Bert Prentice's USA Championship Wrestling down there in Jackson, Tennessee? Memphis area, Northern Mississippi. Would you consider working there, or with Herb Simmons in St. Louis? The legendary Herb Simmons. See, that's what Jake would ask him, something like that, though.
Honestly, I would love to wrestle in Jackson.
Right, that's a legendary area, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to get into contact with somebody down there and try to wrestle down there. So if anybody's watching the stream and knows how to get somebody booked in the... Sorry?
What?
You have to pay as a wrestler?
Fuck yeah, you do. You're an independent contractor.
Nope.
He said no. Well, if they if they 1099 you and claim you, yeah.
yeah. But it's usually cash, so
I can imagine 1099ing indie wrestlers. Let's give the guys a break.
I'd be pissed, yeah. I'd be pissed.
Yeah, because you're not getting paid that much. It's like petty cash.
I'm pretty sure the government could.
But in general, technically, yes, Pesci, they have to pay taxes.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Uncle Sam, thank you.
You got to understand something, dude. I've been to prison twice. I never had jobs. I really don't know much.
Yeah.
I know how to survive.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? They pay taxes. Trust me. You pay tax on everything you buy.
You know what I mean? Love bin.
Actually, you know what, Cameron? You wouldn't have to pay taxes because if you drove to Tennessee to wrestle and they paid you $50, you could prove that gas, wear and tear, mileage, food, and other shit, hotel to stay there a night cost you more than you made. So it'd actually be a tax write-off.
Yep.
As long as you kept your receipts. So
I would say so. Yeah.
So yeah, you probably wouldn't. Now, if you're RVD doing the independent circuit, getting $5-10 grand here and there, yeah, you pay taxes.
Yeah,
no doubt.
I've known people to make a couple $100 a night wrestling.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah,
I don't doubt it.
Especially if they get a piece of their merch or whatever they do, you know.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because we went to Pennsylvania one month, and it was in McKeesport, Pennsylvania. And it was kind of fun.
Now hold on, really is that where up there is that up there where Schnitzky lives up that area? His little, where he appears and shit still occasionally.
Nescahonig, I think is the name of the town. I don't believe it is, but
okay.
But we went over there and it was an all female promotion. And my girlfriend sold all of her promo pictures, all of them.
Damn.
And in
hardcore
one night,
fans.
Yeah. And that's the first time she'd ever been there. Huh?
Could you jackhammer Cody Rhodes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Easily. He's going to help you do it.
Schmidt, I don't know. Fucking Harry's boy Chungalo couldn't do moves on guys in those death matches. He never had
that's because those guys ain't wrestling. Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
No, that was a death match.
That ain't no wrestling. Nick Gage couldn't wrestle me.
I'm not a power bomb through 4 tables, but I'm not attack.
Did you see Nick Gage? Cameron might have seen it when Nick Gage wrestled on, was it Jericho on AEW? The motherfucker didn't know how to go in and out of the ring like a wrestler. Yeah, he's the top deathmatch guy.
I'm just saying
a lot of those guys are just
people
mean.
like Jun Kasai.
Say it one more time. I'm sorry, Cam.
When it comes to deathmatch wrestling, a lot of the highlights that I like to watch and just matches in general that I like to watch are people like I'm going to name drop here, Akira, the Death Samurai, and Jun Kasai.
What's wrong with name dropping? It's the business.
Well, I mean, I mean, it's one of those things that you don't usually do. Just
you don't try to say how over you are by who you know.
Yeah, that's basically the way. It's, yeah,
I don't know, Brody. Because see, I would be.
Nobody would accuse you of that, Cameron. You're not a dick fuck like a lot of guys. I know that. I can vouch for him. He's not. He's not a. He's a regular. He's a regular guy who actually likes wrestling. He's like if Pesci or me or somebody regular that really loved wrestling, grew up loving it, that wanted to be a real professional fucking wrestler in the old school term, not entertainer. Yes, you're an entertainer, but not a sports entertainment superstar. He wants to be a old school professional fucking wrestler.
How crazy would wrestling be if steroids?
That's exactly what I am. Pretty crazy. People still get around them though. The regulations.
They shouldn't be illegal. Mm-hmm. They're not illegal as long as you have a doctor, right? I mean,
that too.
HGH or testosterone replacement.
Yeah, pretty much all you got to do now is go to a doctor and be like, my testosterone's low, or I'm tired all the time, or whatever.
Yeah, there you go.
Hand out like candy. But in the professional promotions, they usually tell you what when they're going to test you, and so you can kind of get off of the shit. And yeah.
Now, Poke Ninja, you are correct. OVW is recognized as a state-funded university. It's a trade. It's actually a trade school, just like if you went to electrician school, you can get loans and/or grants to go train in OVW. You know, it's like going to the electrician school or being a sheet metal worker. You know, 18 months you'll be a welder. Same type thing. That's how Al set it up. That's why he's got those satellite, Al Snow Wrestling Academy campuses. I think the one out there in Utah that Jake always talks about, Dan Severn runs or whatever.
I love Dan Severn too. He's
I mean, he was an amateur. He was a Greco-Roman guy too. So obviously, and then a UFC guy. He's a bad dude.
Oh,
but he shows you real old school Lou Thez. Killer Kowalski.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the guy up in Cincinnati? I'm talking when OVW used to run DCW back when WWE had them. Les Thatcher,
yeah.
Thatcher, those guys, they show you how to be a wrestler. Not this is how you do this springboard, Jimmy Jommy, jump over the rope, kick a guy, and then he gets right back up.
Yeah.
They teach you holds, moves, and the psychology and the promo shit.
Yep, I love.
Yeah, there you go, Scott Ash.
Psychology of it also.
Yeah, Sal Bandini. Want to wrestle? Yeah. That dude was awesome, right?
Yeah,
he fucking grabbed Sid Vicious and put him in a fucking armbar. That's wrestling, my boy.
I seem to be more drawn to the psychology of wrestling as well.
Well, of course, the best part's the promos.
Yeah, if it makes sense, then that's usually what I'm going to do. And because I hate like pointless moves and doing shit just to do it. It's like I don't know. I don't really advocate for that kind of thing. Just doing stuff to do it, or because it's like a cool move. I was always told to. Not just get into a match to do all your cool shit and then get out,
Yeah. Now it's a highlight reel of I can do a 450, a 360, a 180. Everybody does a dive over the rope, a moonsault off the rope outside, or the dives. And AEW guys, a lot of those guys, indie guys, have that thing that they do. I get it; it's their repertoire.
Yeah.
But fuck, if everybody's doing a dive, back when the Undertaker did it, it was this giant guy did it. Holy shit, his poncho or whatever. It was like, holy fuck, this giant guy did it. That's what made it neat. Of course, every little 5'8" guy can jump over the rope. My fat ass can't.
Right.
I mean,
yeah. To each their own, though. I think it was Randy Orton a long time ago that said that was talking a lot about dives, and I think he actually talked about the OVW trainer, Rip Rogers, and kind of supporting Rip Rogers' style of wrestling. And he just got basically. Randy was talking about how fed up he was with people always doing dives, just dive, 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 dive.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't know what his meaning was behind it, but it just came off like he was either tired of it or just making jokes about how everybody does it.
Yeah,
and Rip
everybody
Rogers
does.
was like, yeah, it's true.
I think it was just the way that people saw, and I'm not going to like say it's Mysterio and yada yada, but they saw, well, that little bitty guy, like Mysterio, became world champ, and he does all these flips and and all those other lucha guys, which I love lucha. It's fucking a whole different thing, but they saw that those guys could make a living not doing arm bars and arm to make themselves stand out too. Well, John Morrison can do 4 flips. I'll do 6 off the top rope. Fuck him. I get that.
It's a one-upping contest, yeah.
Right. So, but when there's 150 guys on television or non-television, let's just say AEW has them, NXT, WWE, Impact, New Japan, they all got guys that can do that shit. Well, it's not very unique anymore.
No, when everybody does it, it's not it's not new.
It's kind of like this is another criticism of AEW. I hate going back, as I like AEW, is that too many guys use the diamond cutter, they call it cutter. They do the cutter, the Lucha Brothers, which I love, Ray Phoenix and Penta. They're both great. Yeah. The Bucks do the fucking cutter. I've seen Darby do a cutter. I've seen Cody do the Cody cutter, like Excalibur would say. But
yeah,
there's like 12 guys over there that do a cutter. Mm-hmm. So nobody can have the diamond cutter, RKO, whatever, as their finisher now, because it's just become a slam.
It's become the new Canadian Destroyer.
I mean, except for John Moxley, and I like Mox because he's a regular dude like me. That's why I like Moxley. But his finishing move is basically Mick Foley's DDT. Anybody else that didn't have that crazy lunatic thing he's got, the Stone Cold Moxley, people would laugh at Jake Roberts now if the DDT's his finishing move.
Yeah. It would make no sense because everybody does it. Yeah. Unless he spiked it.
Right.
I mean, if he spiked it.
That's why Moxley has to spike it. That's why Foley had to spike it. Well, something different. Now, I like Randy Orton. He does that DDT where he puts their legs up on the second rope and then drops them. That's a cool move because that's all the presentation and the setup of what's coming. Like when Goldust would set him up to kick him in the nuts, Shattered Dreams.
Yeah.
Like, the leg over. Now, most of the time he didn't.
Thank you.
All right. Most of the time he wouldn't land it, but it was the setup. Oh, it's coming. He might win this match because you thought if that lands, he's never lost when that lands.
I wouldn't be a referee, Mountain Timer. I would want to be an announcer or a manager, honestly. I'm not against taking wrestling moves.
I think you would be a really good color commentator as well.
Yeah, that's what I definitely would like to do. Once I got an idea of who the characters were.
Well, I'm not saying that moves can't be dubbed, Jay Ward. I'm just saying that when 12 people are doing the cutter, that means nobody can use it as a finishing move now.
Like a nice little suit or something, like a hype man.
Unless it's Orton or DDP. Yeah. And before that, who...
Probably don't even pick up guys like that. You'd probably have to be really close to get a commentator job, probably, huh?
Well, of course. You have to know somebody.
I mean, in some instances, yeah, it's good to be known. But if somebody can vouch for you, then
or give you a tryout. Like, hey, give me a tryout.
Yeah. Yep, pretty much. They can give you a list of people's moves or people's names or whatever.
Pesci would be a good announcer up east, like Jersey, New York, up that way.
I'm pretty sure you know this because you were there day one. But when I first met Kenny, I sent him a message saying everything was going to go fine when I came on a show. Don't worry about nothing. He goes, the last guy that said that to me in a DM didn't last more than 30 minutes with me. So I don't see you lasting no more than 15.
Damn. That was a gross underestimation, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was he never knew me. And it was funny was he lied to everybody. He blocked me on Facebook. This is what he didn't tell people. He blocked me on Facebook before he knew me because he thought I was going to bomb on the show. And he was just going to block me and take my money. And
wow.
Well, that or if he kicked you off, he didn't want to it was a preemptive thing. Oh, this guy's going to be a troll.
Right. Because he goes, well, maybe I blocked you for some dumb reason. I was like, no, it's impossible because we didn't know each other. How could you block somebody you didn't know? How could you see my messages? We weren't friends.
If I was ever in wrestling when I was younger, obviously, because I'm old now.
Shout out to Arcade Cap.
I probably, if I wasn't like an actual like technical, like I would never do high flying shit. I would be like a Bret Hart style wrestler. That would just technical wrestling. That would be the only thing I would want to do as a wrestler. If I wasn't in wrestling, I wouldn't necessarily be commentator, but I could do like, I'd be the guy talking about the shit when they're like, we go to the panel with Booker T and some other jabroni and a female superstar. I could do that.
Next up, we got Camron, the Widowmaker. Widowmaker,
I could do that.
Line.
I would have been like if I wasn't a wrestler, I'd have been a technical wrestler or just a guy who talks about it in a like a John Madden of football or a Gorilla Monsoon way, you know.
Yeah. That's what I said Pesci would be good at is color commentator, calling the matches as they're going.
Exactly. He can impromptu the shit.
Ladies and gentlemen. Next up, Kenny the Star Maker Bolin and Camron the Widowmaker.
I would have liked to have been like a technical wrestler like nowadays. If I was just an old guy wrestling, I'd be kicking those high flyers in the nuts. Not like, but you know what I mean? I would bring them down to the ground. I would put them in a hold like a few times just to fuck with the young guys.
Fly high. He was
because you know there's old guys that do that. They go put them in a hold and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Just letting you remember what wrestling is.
A shoot hold.
Hands, Booker T.
But not hurt them or nothing. You know what I mean? Not I wouldn't hurt nobody. I just put them in a hold to go, hey, this is what wrestling used to be. You have to respect that and remember that.
I told you, Cameron, one time I heard Arn Anderson say if wrestling was real, Ming would have been the world champion.
Well, of course he would have. That dude's a bad motherfucker.
Hey, that's a bad man.
Why did they say that? Did they physically see him in fights?
A lot of people did, yeah. He was a shooter.
I didn't know if it was like a lore or it was just like,
No, he was legitimately one of the toughest, if not the toughest guy there.
I didn't know.
All those Samoan guys. Every Samoan I've ever met is big and fucking insane.
Yep. That's also kind of funny because somebody that my girlfriend works with asked her to see a picture of me because she said that she was dating a wrestler, and she showed him a picture, and they immediately asked her if I was Samoan, and she said,
"Yeah, because you got the husky. You're the husky Samoan look."
Yeah, that's probably why. And she was like, "There's no way. Like, how would you mistake this guy for Samoan? He's white." Like,
you and your girl have any talks about working together?
Well, it's because you got dark hair in your eyes and you're stocky. That's why.
You walking out with her?
You're probably part Indian or something somewhere, Asian.
Native American.
Well, there you
go. So what were you saying, Pesh?
Do you and your girl have any ideas of maybe working together, as in walking out together on a match or intergender or anything like that?
We've actually done that before. On opposite sides. Well, actually, yeah, we used to do a tag team that we called the Purge, and it was me, her, and
didn't you wear masks for that shit? Did you wear masks for that? Yeah. Okay, I remember that.
Yeah, and it was not exactly my shining moment.
Neither was Leaf Cassidy, Al Snow.
Yeah, once I yeah, you gotta have a few stingers for you. Yeah,
no, I'm just saying when he was Leaf Cassidy, never would have thought he'd be Al Snow, you know, or stunning Steve Austin with his pretty hair.
Little did he know,
right? Or Flex Kavana, who's that guy now? The Rock? Oh yeah,
right.
I saw him when he was Flex Kavana at the Gardens. It's like who's this fucking guy?
Who was Triple H? Hunter Hearst Helmsley, but he was
Jean-Paul Levesque.
Jean-Paul, yeah.
And then before that, he was in WCW. He was Terra Rising.
Terra Rising. That's the one I was thinking about.
That was right out of Kowalski School in Connecticut or whatever.
Another good shirt.
Yeah.
Terra Rising. Oh yeah, that'd be a great gimmick now.
Yeah.
But basically, Triple H was going to be kind of like a Glacier without the light show back then. You know, remember Glacier? kind of that, but without the light show. More of a he looks like a Viking or a.
Adam Scherr made their own company called CYN.
Did you wrestle in high school or college or anywhere amateur? Jay Ward wants to know.
No, I did not.
Camera doesn't come across as amateur.
He says he thinks that's help people. He says, but everyone's different. Did you ever roll like in college or other places? Looks like you may have. Yeah, he would have been a good sized wrestler, I would have think. Yeah.
Is Eddie Guerrero taller than you?
How tall are you? Eddie Guerrero's 5'8" or 9.
I'm 6 feet.
You're taller than Guerrero?
Yeah, Guerrero's like 5'8" or 9. He's little.
Yeah. So more about Jay Ward's question. I've always wanted to get into shoot style wrestling, but I actually trained a little bit and mixed martial arts.
Yeah, I don't want to get hurt
to kind of control my rolling and stuff like that. So I have a little shoot background myself, but it wasn't enough to actually say that I'm a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner or submission wrestling practitioner. But they taught me very well how to control my landing before I got into wrestling, and it really helped me, as well as the fact that I was taught by Groundhouse. The people that trained me were also trained in OVW, so I kind of learned a little bit there of the lucha style as well. So I know some lucha wrestling as well. And Rudy Switchblade and Rudo Raul Lamada. I'm not afraid to drop their names because I love them.
Yeah, Rudy Switchblade. I know that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Rudy Switchblade. Yeah. All right.
Him and Raul Lamada were my trainers.
I thought you were trained with the other guy too, Aaron or Adam. I'm sorry, Adam Revolver.
No.
Oh, okay. That must be somebody else I know. I thought you were with Adam Revolver over there too, or something.
No.
Or hold on, who else is it? Pondo?
Pondo, yeah. I didn't train with him, but I've been on the same card as him. And
okay. Who the fuck?
I thought
there was an old guy that Bolin was like, yeah, he's over there training. It wasn't Switchblade. It was Cameron's over there.
Tony?
That might be it. But who else? Who else would I? Because Bolin's like, yeah, he's over there training. He's a good guy. I thought it was Pondo or something like that. He'd known forever, God, I remember Pondo in the Ian days. I mean, God.
Aaron Lamada.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. Okay. Okay.
He's Rudo Raul Lamada. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Duh. He said Aaron. He called him Aaron. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
What do your bosses or the guys that work with you? What is their evaluation of your work? What did they tell you? You're this, you're that. You're only going to be this far. We don't see you going past this. We think you're this.
Too Tough Tony seems to love me, and Rudy Switchblade he loves me as well.
Well, I don't know if they're like, hey, we need you to work on this.
All right, Aaron Lamada is the guy that wore like the do-rag and shit on his head, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Man, hold on.
Are you at the size you want to be at, or they want you to get bigger? Have they said anything like that?
Yeah. What do you weigh now? 230?
240.
240. Oh well, fuck. You're 6 foot. That's not bad.
It's crazy to think about. I weigh 190.
You're big compared to all these little guys nowadays.
Yeah.
I weighed myself on the scale at Mark's. It said 190. I thought
Jay Ward, Josh Rafferty. I remember Too Sexy Sean Casey. Chris Schmidt asked if he don't see.
I'm glad you're able to do it, and you
remember you know those guys. You know Sean Casey, right?
I don't
know who he is.
No.
He used to wrestle for Ian and shit, and up there in Les OVW, I think a little bit. He was all around this area. Cameron's a little bit younger than us. Jay Ward also. So some of those names, when they were popping around in 96, 97, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Yeah, he's like 11 years younger or whatever than me. So he'd have been like
wrestling in your promotion.
Sorry.
Oldest guy wrestling in your promotion. What age is he?
Tony.
Probably. It's probably too tough, Tony.
48,
roughly.
50, yeah, 50-ish.
Than actual guys that aren't students wrestling in your promotion.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first part of your question.
You guys have more students wrestling in your promotion than non-students, or is it more
usually?
students?
I mean, usually for yeah. This coming up show, February 27th, we're bringing in Rhino from ECW, and a lot of our.
You get to wrestle Rhino. I think that'd be awesome, man.
Yeah.
Now, Jay Ward, I know Rich Franklin was UFC. Jorge Gurgel. I teach wrestling at his school, Neil Rowe.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, because Jay Ward's was a college wrestler and shit.
Oh,
Rich
nice.
Franklin was a bad motherfucker in UFC. I know that. Little guy,
Definitely.
But he was
bad.
Yeah. He was a real wrestler. He put motherfucker in holds and shit.
What was your most serious injury you've had in the business?
I'll say
Tony Guerrero. Oh God.
My torn bicep, for sure.
Well, I'm glad you're better.
God, fuck that. Oh shit.
Yeah. So
I didn't ask you that. It's just a question so people get to know. You know.
Yeah. Well, all right. Fuck that. I wouldn't want to be a wrestler because I ain't dealing with neck and back ripping off and shit. Fuck. I'll stick to being a manager, or being the guy talking about it.
A little bit about the torn bicep injury. The match was going as planned, and there was a dive that was going to happen, and it was kind of one of those things.
Oh wait a minute, a guy was going to dive on you.
So it was a guy that was diving off the top rope, and we were on the floor.
Right. Okay,
so even lower than the ring, he was diving off the top rope.
Okay.
And he dove, and there were 3 people. It was me and 2 other people, and those 2 people, I guess, measured his trajectory wrong, so they took a step back. But once he dove, his leg caught my arm because I was trying to catch him like this, like just double underhook like this.
Yeah,
and he was supposed to right, and so his leg caught the inside of my arm here, and as his momentum carried me down, it yanked my left arm down, and it popped my bicep. Yeah, it was that was probably about a 250, 260 pound guy. And what happened?
Is that a common injury for people?
Sorry?
Is that a common injury in the business?
No. So once we landed, he kind of talked to me. He said, my knee. And I was like, oh, damn. And then I looked down because I was on the ground selling, and I looked down, and my bicep, after working part of the match already, it had a lot of blood in it. So it was just like a big bulge up here.
Yeah.
And down here, well, you can't probably see it.
Roddy was living on a farm.
So down here was all flat, and it was just a big bulge.
Like when Triple H ripped his tricep off his leg and went,
Yep. And that's basically what happened.
Yeah. It's like, oh my God, and he finished the match. Holy shit. Fuck that.
And shortly after that, we finished the match, and I went backstage, and I told my trainer, I was like, hey, I think something's wrong with my arm. And he said, well, let me see. So I put my arm down. He said, go to the hospital, kid. It was kind of funny looking back, but he was like, oh my God, yeah, it's torn.
So where'd you go to the hospital? University?
I think I went to Jewish. But the thing is, my girlfriend had a match after that, because what happened was,
did they do the surgery right away, like that night, or
no? I had to wait another 2 weeks, I think, for surgery.
Oh, so they'll let you dangle without a muscle attached, I guess.
They had to do X-rays and just the formalities.
Like, you're not going to die right now or anything. You can wait.
Yeah. They had it wrapped up. But
is any of it still affect you as far as pain or movement, or like you noticed, well, that arm ain't as good as it used to be?
Yeah, it's not as good as it used to be, and like, I get this camera mixed up. So right here, there's scar tissue still left,
so it hurts every now and then.
Like, no, it's rock solid. It's solid as rock.
All right. Well, you can hit, hey, clothesline people with that, baby.
Yeah,
like Luger with the.
Yeah,
the bionic forearm. You got the bionic crevice here.
Yeah. The clothesline, yeah.
The clothesline, yeah. The clothesline.
The matches you're in, Cameron.
The average what?
Average length of a match that you're in. Do your bookers like to keep you at? Where do they feel you're limited?
I would say 15 to 20.
That's what I was gonna say. 15 or 20, probably. That's pretty.
I know that shit ain't easy. We used to fucking play wrestle all the time. I know it's not the same thing, but
yeah.
Yeah, if you're not trained, if you got to have cardio, man, or else you'll be done in 5 minutes. I mean, come on.
We were taught.
I think he did.
If you don't have cardio, you'll be like Warrior or Goldberg out there going for like after 3 minutes in there.
Mike Mayhem, no, I have not wrestled in West Virginia, but I have. I've been told about it. I've been
wrestled a cousin there once, but we don't call that wrestling.
We don't call it wrestling. Yeah,
he is a coal miner, you know.
That's right, and I think
those moves that was at a gymnasium.
Sorry,
was that a gymnasium? Those videos you sent?
Yeah, where was that?
That was in the arena. It's called the Arena in Jeffersonville.
Like an actual.
Oh, okay. Is that the old OVW?
No
place. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking. The bingo hall that Ian ran at. Is that what it is?
No. Ian used to run at Jammers Bingo Hall or Jammers roller drum.
Yeah, that's right. It was a roller. Okay.
Yeah.
Used to be a Kmart or something, I think.
Something like that, but no, we didn't wrestle in there. It's actually called the Arena.
Where is it in Jeffersonville? I'm trying to think.
It's on Spring Street.
Oh, it's like downtown.
It's right across the bridge. 1416 Spring Street is the.
It used to be a bar or something, right?
No, it's the front of it is a
or a VFW?
dentist office.
Holy
the front
shit,
of it,
dentist office. All right.
Yeah. Which I mean, hey, you're right there, right?
I'm trying to think. Well, I know the area. I'm just trying to think of. Yeah, I mean those are old buildings, so yeah. Fuck. That's crazy. They call it the Arena. I was thinking, well, fuck, it must be the old OVW Arena right there in Jeffersonville. Same, that was on Mechanic and 10th Street or whatever, though.
Yeah. The place that I wrestled in actually used to be a mechanic shop. Used to be a mechanic shop.
Mr. Cam is laid back cat. Good for you, man, especially knowing the road ahead and goals.
Having you on, love it. Really do.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we need somebody with money to pay his way into AEW, okay, or Impact, whatever.
Shoot, I'd accept it. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, we know there's plenty of others that have sucked enough dick or money, whatever, to get their way. I mean, come on, why not him?
Well, I wouldn't suck dick. I would.
Well, no,
I'd like to take the money aspect of it.
Did you meet your girlfriend actually at wrestling, or you met her outside of wrestling? Found out she was a wrestler.
Funny thing is, she met me at, or we met rather, at a haunted house that we were working at together.
Awesome.
And then she found out it was actually Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I forgot you were.
She found out that I was training for wrestling, and so she showed up to my. Sorry.
I was saying Arcade Chaos is a good guy, laid back.
Okay, yeah. So she found out that I was training for wrestling and showed up to my debut match, and I won that match, and she got in the ring and celebrated with me, and then shortly after that, we began a relationship, and it's been going strong for about 4 years.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Does she work with you, and does she work where you work as well? What you said? Did she work?
Sometimes.
Oh, okay. No, I mean not wrestling, but in like regular life.
No.
Oh, okay. I know she worked out there.
I had a finishing move. I'd call it the good nighter.
I didn't know if she worked with you and Dave out there at the same place.
Big Red, what's going on? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. She what was I about to say?
I would love if they had a local bar that had the wrestling matches added. I know Cornette hates them.
I would wrestle there, honestly. It would be pretty dope.
Bar wrestling.
Yeah, unless it's at the fucking Armory or Gardens or whatever, he hates it.
Yeah.
Unless he's running it, then
I don't like the light bulb tax. That doesn't mean that's my.
I don't like that shit.
I like choke tables, chairs, shit like that. But I don't like to when they were this one match I'm watching. He's like sticking the end of the bottle on his head, going, "We're not even wrestling."
Yeah, I don't like the matches that I like to see when it comes to
much money, man.
Right. For hardcore matches, I would say things that naturally bust you open. I would say yeah, but I hate the whole digging the glass in the guy's head.
Or a cheese grinder on their head.
You can't. Right. This is a different wrestler. Nick Gage. Are you allowed? What do you think he makes at these things?
A couple of grand, right? Got to. Right?
He probably makes. He's pretty popular, so he probably makes a couple $100 to $1,000.
Doing India, it's probably him. If he pull a couple grand a night, and how many shows you guys do a week?
It varies by promotion. So
okay, if you ever had
anywhere from 0 to 3, usually it seems like.
Usually, yeah.
Nowadays,
have you ever had 3 shows a week?
Yes, actually.
Because you'll notice most independent promotions, they're not running against Monday Night Raw or AEW. They might run against Impact on a Thursday because OVW does. They don't care.
Ever heard of Scott Hall's Fall Away Slam?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Could you do that to bowling? Could Scott Hall do that to bowling?
Retro Scott Hall, yes. Old Scott Hall, yes.
Scott was the man.
Cameron could do it if Bolin would help him, yes.
You'd be surprised at what I can do, though.
Yeah, I mean, the other guy's got to help. He can't be dead weight.
At bars, but him and Nash were always badasses at the bar.
Well, of course. They used to drink at the Executive Inn and Executive West here when they'd show up for Nitro or whatever.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'd love to be friends with these guys. I'd pay for all their drinks.
I'm sure you would have.
That'd be a pretty hefty bill, though, because they could drink.
Hey, yo.
Well, no, I know. They're not going to hang out with me any other reason. So I'd be like, hey, man, I'm drinks.
Money mark them.
Right. Yeah, and then if you prove you're halfway decent, they might
tell me all the names I won. I'll remember that night I went out with Nash and them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flair ain't been paying for. Well, now Flair would get drunk and then he'd throw his money around and pay for drinks. But Flair didn't pay. Still don't pay for no drinks. People buy him drinks, but then he gets a little money. Then I'm buying the bar a drink because I'm the nature boy. Woo! Teaching it up.
Little off the subject, but still kind of in the subject. My uncle used to when things would ramp up and get more exciting or whatever, he would say to put the quietus on them, and I didn't think that was a real word, but it actually is. If you look it up, it's called the quietus, and I think that's what I would call a new finisher if I came up with one.
I would call it the Hudsonator. Like, right, what do you do?
Cameron sent me this picture. I'm going to show you guys this picture of his dad with Lawler.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, think about this, Jay Ward. Ric Flair went to WCW, went to North Korea. Muhammad Ali went with them. So you'd be with Flair, Muhammad Ali, the Road Warriors, Too Cold Scorpio, Norton, Steiner, insert other names, to go to fucking North Korea and party. They drank, of course, but be worried about being kidnapped or killed as well.
Right, this is Jerry. This is
Jerry Lawler
and Cameron's dad. Look at the hand.
Yeah.
Look says my dad's hand.
Oh yeah, he got meat hooks.
Yeah.
That's a hand right there. Lawler was no.
Yeah, he can throw them too. He's trained.
Did your dad box or wrestle or what?
My dad was a full contact karate.
Oh, okay.
He was a black belt in Taekwondo, a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He was in judo as well. He was all over the place.
It
He
almost
once
looks
wrestled
like
a
very
Alaskan
similar
brown bear.
with him, meaning like your dad was the dude.
Here in
You know what I
Louisville.
mean? If
Was he
I
here in
showed it
Louisville?
to my mom and I said which one was Lawler's actually in uniform, but
Yeah. That's in Jackson, Tennessee.
Now,
me and my dad went.
is your dad from? Was it here in Louisville where he did the karate and all that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like in a different town or whatever.
No, yeah. He wrestled a Alaskan brown bear once in the 80s.
How do you wrestle a bear?
Because it's a bear that's been raised by people.
Well, still, the bear knows when it's time to take the pin. All right.
No, well, no. There's no predetermined thing, but what you call wrestling with the bear, and they wrestle with the bear, right? It's just the fact that his dad would actually, right.
It's Great Muda. Wasn't Great Muda the red-faced fellow?
Yeah.
Yes. But it's just the aspect that his dad would get in there with the bear is the whole sell, right? I mean,
so they had a contest to see who could last the longest in the ring with the bear, and it was like a 650-pound Alaskan brown bear.
What makes you lose against the bear? Like a bloody arm, or like he's done next.
Basically, yeah. If the bear pinned you or shoved you out of the ring, then
what happened on that when animals attacked that one time? That dude who got the tigers in Vegas, the tiger got scared and bit him as a reaction.
Yeah. My dad he actually has a shirt that says I lasted the longest with Victor the brown bear, and it says his the time he actually lasted. And I think he's pretty proud of that.
Well, I don't just want a T-shirt for.
Hey, Pesci, put me backstage for a minute. I'll be back.
No problem. Remember Tank Abbott? Thoughts?
Oh yeah, Tank Abbott was dude. He's a beast. He was
against the WCW career. I just felt like they underbooked him.
Yeah, I would say that too.
They were very struggling creative at the end of WCW. They had the guys, but they didn't have the guys that could put those guys in matches to where you're going to make a profit.
Yeah.
As great as we love the guys, the characters, you got to make money there.
You do, yeah.
And they were force feeding you a lot of matches to where WWE was flourishing, and they were getting long little angles out of guys that were working out well. Austin Rock, a few with Brett. Brett I always feel like was very underrated.
Dude, yeah. Brett's one of my favorite technical style wrestlers. He knew what he was doing, and he had very good ring awareness. So
I had no problem calling Brett, if not one of my favorites, my favorite. When he went into the angles, when he was the bad guy, I really was a fan of the heel Canadian Bret Hart.
Yeah, the heel Bret Hart was amazing. It was good wrestling.
A lot of the heel too was a lot of real anger in there.
Yeah, that's like you felt it when he said it, So I agree. He was. You could kind of feel the animosity in his words.
That's why people were kind of mad when he was gone, because like, hey man, we're kind of liking this guy now.
Yeah,
it was only a matter of time before they'd be cheering him again. Yeah, they were booing him in America, but
yeah,
I like Brett. He just can't. Yeah. He said this once when WCW's failing. He goes, "Came to WCW to withhold the reputation, not to lose one." You know what I mean? They're in the back arguing about the ratings. Brett was a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, he was.
God bless. That's sad.
Yeah, that's savage though. Like the fact that he was talking about the ratings in the back and everything. One guy that
Well, damn, they lost a lot of close people.
Yeah. Who do you think that? Who do you think is the best super kick out of all the ones you've seen?
Mike.
And I'll tell you, really.
Who else? Who else are we putting in that? I hope you're not about to say the young fucks.
No.
I can take a super kick from the young fuck. I remember where that goes. Are those the motherfuckers that super kicked the 9-year-old in the pool? You got really mad about that. Some kid wanted to get super kicked.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you a film clip real quick.
I'm always for clips, brother. As long as they're not we get copyrighted on.
No, they shouldn't anyway. Landstorm super kick is one of my favorite. Sorry.
Didn't you ask me a question?
Yeah, who can pull off the best super kick?
Oh yeah, the best super kick. Who do you put in that category as a guy that the super kick was his? I can't think of many.
I'll say Shawn Michaels and I'll say Lance Storm. Like I said, Lance Storm is one of my favorite super kicks.
I gotta be that honest. I did like when Lance Storm would go, "Could I be serious for just a minute?"
I love that.
I was underrated. They didn't, because WWE didn't love. You would have thought WWE liking a guy like Bret Hart. They did not like Lance.
Yeah, his super kick
Lance
was
and Bret
crazy.
the same size about?
Sorry?
Are Lance and Bret about the same size in your opinion?
I would say so, yeah. About the same size.
I was trying to think, why didn't Lance have a better... If I could just be serious for just a moment.
I love that that whole thing.
I didn't even like the wrestling. I like that the most. That was his best thing, man.
Yeah.
That was over in my book.
Yeah. He put like his super kick, and I sent you a clip of it.
I never saw it, Cameron. I swear to God. I watched that. I didn't know he did a super kick.
Yeah. He looks like he put his whole body into the super kick. It was nasty.
I know he's great. I listened to his podcast with Brian Alvarez, and they'll go over certain matches. I've never been a reviewer of a match, but I don't mind listening to it. Like when Cornette, I always thought Cornette made good points when you listen to him from a money-making standpoint. Kenny Rollins is racist, a womanizer. If everything he said was racist and womanizing, he's on YouTube. He would have been taken off. This ain't Death Comedy Jam.
Right. Right, exactly.
Like Kenny don't even listen to him, but he always say Cornette. I'm like, bro, you don't even listen to him. He's actually the most interesting out of the podcast guys. He passed everybody. Conrad, JR.
Yeah.
You know what Bowen's whatever it's called, this back to that, he goes, they bought the fans. I don't even think Cornette has time to do that.
Probably not.
Bought the fans.
Despite what Kenny says, I still enjoy listening to Cornette. He's he's one of the most entertaining people that I can ever listen to. Like I've been listening to his podcast for years. Even outside of the whole Little Jimmy thing.
It's through Cornette's podcast. I wasn't a big YouTuber. I knew what YouTube was. I watched a lot of cable, played a lot of games. COVID hit. I started listening to more and more of Cornette's podcasts. One day I came across the Great Debate.
Oh, yeah.
When I saw Kenny go live, I was like, wow, this guy goes live? I thought Bolin was bigger. Bigger like in fame when I first came around him because I never saw his recent shows. I only heard him with Cornette, shit like with Russo. I did not know when I came up to him, I was meeting a whole different guy by that time.
Yeah.
I told him that to his face. I go, Kenny, does it make me a bad guy that when I found out you were a good guy that I didn't like that? I'd rather have you be the full heel. The guy that on Lawler's podcast out-heeled Lawler. I thought Lawler's jokes were all not funny when he had Kenny on. I thought everything Kenny did was hilarious on Lawler's.
Yeah.
Like when he goes, Jerry, and he goes, and I called you Jerry because you weren't king yet. And that was just like what he said to Jerry Lawler. He goes, Jerry, you remember that? And I called you Jerry because you weren't, let's face it, you weren't king yet.
Yeah.
And he goes, we met in the back alley at the Louisville Gardens, but if you're a person not familiar with it, it sounded funny. He goes, we met in the back alley of the Louisville Gardens. I was like,
Shady
And
shit.
then Lawler had to explain what the back alley was, where the
Yeah.
wrestlers park their cars. You're familiar, right? I don't need to.
Yeah.
Have you wrestled there?
No. I would have liked to, but the Louisville Gardens is gone now.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And
It's
there's a
abandoned.
rumor that only Jim Cornette could get wrestling booked in Kentucky.
I don't know about all that, but
Oh, okay.
no,
I don't know. I
it's
thought
not true.
he made it sound like they only person get a wrestling license him. They're like, gotta call Jim Cornette around here.
No, it's not true.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was probably overselling it. He made it sound like he was the only guy that they would, whatever they got to get signed off by the local guy.
Yeah, and just like Arcade Chaos says, he says Jim Cornette's the type of guy that you're either going to like him or love him or hate him. It's right. It's not going to be just a middle thing.
I told Kenny I'm not going to hate Cornette.
Yeah.
I don't like when he calls them all sexist and I don't really hear that in the podcast.
No,
and it's on YouTube. I'm not saying he's never said anything stupid, but he's professional enough not to get his YouTube channel. You think if he was slandering the way Bolin does, he'd be gone off YouTube.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, what time is it?
It's almost 1.
I'll probably do 15 more minutes if you want to hang with us.
Yeah, that's fine. So Jim Cornette is one of the most polarizing figures in wrestling, and people say that about John Cena.
He could be the greatest still that's not in the business right now.
Yep, and honestly, I think he is. People hate him, and it's like you're only giving him business because people are like, who's this guy you hating?
It's not even me to hate him.
Right.
Like people are bothered when he says the guys are the draws they always have been. What's wrong with him saying that? That's not sexist. That's reality when you're talking money. So the guys will always be the draw.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. Yeah. When we're talking about wrestling that's staged. It'd be one thing if the shit was like a real fucking fight. That's why people could get in. I always think smaller guys on UFC because at the end of the day, they really are fighting.
Yeah.
So if you didn't say you couldn't cut a promo, Cam, but in UFC you're whooping ass, you don't even need a promo if you're really whooping ass.
That's right. If you have the skill to back it up, then you don't really need to. I mean, sometimes you do in wrestling because you need to get asses in seats, as they say. But I mean, at the same time, on the same token, if you show up and you take care of business and you show people that you mean business, that you're serious about it, then they'll come just to see you either get your ass kicked or kiss some ass. So it kind of speaks for itself in that sense. But at the same time, you also
I don't hate him.
as much as
Cornette does and Cassidy as much as he does, but whatever. His critiques are fair.
Yeah.
Dave Meltzer overrated. Kenny, he's nowhere. He's not Hogan.
Have you seen? Yeah. Have you heard?
I listen to everything. I've listened to everything Cornette's ever put out.
Yeah, his theme song though for the I think it was Drive Through. Meltzer says I'm in the Q demo. That's amazing. I love that intro.
Try to educate me on this, Cam.
Okay.
Okay, you got let's just say hypothetically, you got 2 million people watching one station. You got 1 million watching the other. But the million viewer had the more whatever age limit. Why do they celebrate that as a win, considering there's still 1 million under the other people, but the other people just have older average or whatever? Wouldn't you rather have the 2 million, or would you rather have this demo? Me, I'm picking the 2 million. Hey, 2 million people, come on in. The 900, the 700, whatever, 18 to 48 or whatever they said. I always thought I liked when Chris Jericho called himself the demo guy, but I felt like he didn't move the needle enough to call himself the demo guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That might have been either his own perception or it might have been him just working, because that could be. Excuse me. That was the whole mindset of Muhammad Ali and Gorgeous George, and if you say you're the greatest and people believe it, then you're the greatest. So
when Muhammad Ali said it looked right.
Yeah, and I think that that was Jericho's mindset in putting himself over like that. Like, I'm the demo god. I can, even though he might not have been statistically, people believed that he was. So that's what he was.
I thought it was the wrong time, cool name, but Chris, he didn't really. I feel like that those 3 matches he did with Orange Cassidy, I thought that set Orange back because there was no fans in the stands, and Orange's strengths are the fans.
Yeah, it is.
They thought him just wrestling Jericho was going to get him over. No, the guy needs fan reaction. That's not a knock on him.
Right.
But it's just a gimmick he laid out to us.
Yep.
You can't just be Lesnar and just come out and go like this. And you can look at him and not say that's an act. That guy, you just know. I always said even though Lesnar's UFC run was short, the fact that he did win the championship always suitified that if he came back to WWE, it's going to be hard to us picture like they had Finn Balor go against Brock. And they didn't even have him as the demon. Even though I'm not saying have Finn beat Brock, but you better have him be the demon because, well, that looks like a jobber match, Brock Lesnar and Finn Balor. No disrespect to the great Finn Balor. But in Vince McMahon's eye, he would never, call me crazy, I could never see Finn Balor as Finn Balor, maybe as the Demon King and Unhuman, pinning a Brock Lesnar.
No. Not visually, no. He would need to use weapons or, cut Brock down somehow.
I always felt they celebrated Kofi's championship. What I don't like about Vince is there's 2 belts. So if Brock Lesnar's your champion, whoever the other champion is, I don't care what you try to do, even if the fans like the other guy. Brock Lesnar's the number 1 guy.
Yeah. I would say in the toughest backstage person, where it used to be Meng in his day, I think Lesnar would be at the top today.
Like Biggie, I agree. You're a worthy champion, but let them make a storyline that's worth it. They didn't even give you a good storyline. You were mad about him taking the belt. They weren't giving you good storylines. Holding that thing don't make you better. Look what happened to Kevin Owens. They gave it to Dean Ambrose, I thought, early when they had him win the Money on the Bank, because when they made him champion, like he said, he had Vince in his ear. You weren't even seeing that guy by that championship run.
Right.
Obviously, I always looked at Roman. Roman was going to be, he always looked like more of the wrestler when they came straight out the rookie. I was like, oh, it looks like Roman was going to be the guy. But I was surprised when they turned before Roman had cancer. I remember he got booed out of a building, but not in a way you want to get booed.
Yeah.
Like, get out of here.
Like, go home.
You know what I'm talking about, not the longer.
Yeah. He, there he is.
I'm here.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah, Brock Lesnar's a real fighter, wrestler, obviously.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is just the image of Lesnar being there is enough to make you think this guy is legit. Like, holy shit. Like, he's about to tear somebody apart.
Problem. They don't have it. They have some couple worthy opponents like a Lashley, a Reigns. But you have nothing else to build in the middle.
Yeah.
You can't have them go against Lashley and Reigns for a whole year. You don't want to have
They certainly will try.
Well, I don't think Vince wants Lashley taking
Gold turd, I guess.
Gold turd.
I mean, that's who he'll get a match with him again.
Probably.
Like, Goldberg should not be wrestling Roman right now.
No.
That's late, like Cornette would say. Lazy booking.
They should have Goldberg wrestling somebody like Ziggler.
The 2 championships serious because when Brock's one champion and Kofi's another, you're always going to look at Brock. It's funny, Brock lost the belt just to go to SmackDown to beat Kofi.
Yep.
And that was because SmackDown wanted stars. They don't know who Kofi is, even though he's worked there for a decade.
It's network TV,
WWE's problem is they don't got the next man up to be a worthy opponent. No one deserves to even have a shot at Lesnar. You know what I mean? Other than a Reigns, maybe a Rollins, but you've been there, done that.
Yep, been there, done that.
And the Rollins Lesnar thing, even though maybe with the right writer sure could work again, but right now, no.
No, not at all. Not in my opinion.
I'm not even a big fan of Seth Rollins' new heel character. It's too over the
wrestling Jesus or whatever the
problem is, why did you have him become the Messiah? He was fine when he was with those two big dudes. I know they got hurt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what are you talking about?
You can't have him become the Messiah. He was already lacking on the mic.
Yeah.
You're going to give him a talking role gimmick? He's not even the man in his own household anymore.
Right.
That's true. That's
true. And
at that time.
And Dean Ambrose was the best talker of the show.
Sam, I always wondered if when Becky said, I'm pregnant, was Seth more happy not because he's having a kid?
Oh, remember Jay Ward? Frank Mir kicked his ass too. Frank Mir kicked his ass too, and so did Overeem.
Flair took that. I think she can't use that name anymore.
I think they've had it.
I think Flair got it back. Won.
They've had debates about it. I don't know. I mean,
Flair has been very unhappy with them. I've been listening to his podcast with Madden. Yeah, I would say the podcasts on wrestling are more interesting than the actual product at times. There are definitely guys in AEW that, that's interesting. But this Tony Khan guy, sometimes I think he thinks he's better than he is.
I think Flair just don't want to realize that his ship has sailed.
They were misusing Cody. Sorry to say. When Cody had that match with his brother, they needed to do more of that.
Yeah, he. I think
put him with his wife.
Yeah, not
don't
to
separate them. Why were they separated? I remember when on Roads to the Top, Brandy was talking about when she was pregnant. I'm hoping one day to return and be champion. She thought they were just going to write her into being champion. That would have been the silliest shit ever.
It would have, and not to discredit Flair because Ric Flair will always be Ric Flair, but it's one of those.
Against Brandy, I love her. I believe she belongs in the business.
Yeah, it was one of those things where it's like the old cowboy has to kind of hang his hat up. You know what I'm saying? He'll always garner that respect. He'll always be respected.
Because Mir got lucky. Didn't Mir get lucky with an earshot? Didn't Lesnar get hit and got actually injured in his fucking?
No, Frank Mir made him tap out. He fucking grabbed his leg and started.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Could Lesnar beat Frank Mir? You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
He did it in the second fight they had.
I got a good match.
Beat his face into
when Connor was in his prime, do you think he could have beat that Mostova guy that came to AEW? I don't know how to pronounce his name. I think Conor McGregor in his prime would have been able to take. What was the guy with the beard, Schmidt? Who actually had a problem with McGregor, but they never fought. He was on WCW, AEW recently, wrestling.
Yeah, I can't think of.
I can't remember the name. No,
I can't remember either.
His name was Mostova or some shit. Well, anyway, I said Conor McGregor versus that dude. I wonder what would happen. Jay Ward, what?
I have no idea. Hold on.
Yeah, Mir tapped.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, yeah.
18 in the build.
Yeah, Jay Ward wrestled Frank Mir in high school.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to have to figure out. We're going to have Cam. We're going to have to figure out nights to have you on, Cam.
I'd appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Do some wrestling talk about some indie stories. I think it'd be great.
Talk about Ghost at Waverly Hills Cemetery.
Waverly Hills, yeah. I can tell you a few stories about that too.
Ghost and Stalker.
Have you ever been in a casket match or a ladder match?
And
I think he froze. Cam? I didn't hear you. You froze out.
Yeah.
I said,
have I ever been?
In a ladder match or a coffin match?
Yes, I've been in a ladder match. Yeah.
Hold on, gentlemen.
But no.
Come on, let's
go. I've been in a ladder match, but not a casket match. Although I would have loved to be in a casket match. And
Look,
I
they're
have
calling me
been.
What's crazy is you didn't say, did you tell me who your dream match was? Or did I just stone out?
Yeah, I said that one of these days I would love to wrestle Jerry Lawler.
Lawler.
That'd be pretty cool.
Now I
Yeah.
remember. Lawler. Who do you think?
Huh?
In your mind, who's the biggest guy you've wrestled to this point? Rhino?
I haven't wrestled Rhino yet, no. But that's upcoming. And it's a kind of
If you
a
want to
toss
bring
up
up the wrestlers on this show, would love that.
Yeah, I'll get a hold of
Bring your
some.
girl on
And,
one night.
yeah, we'll do that. I would.
Make sure you guys have some good indie stories for us, because I'm always like to hear them.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can tell, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. The pranks that we pulled backstage are
Yeah.
among the best. We love them.
I'm guessing sleeping in the business, like there, you just falling asleep in a locker room is probably something you don't want to do generally.
It depends on your crowd. Yeah. The people in the locker room. Yeah. If they'll mess with you sometimes.
Randy Orton will poop in your bag.
In that promotion, ever had to fight fans? Did you guys ever get into a fan fight?
Not that I remember.
They weren't stupid enough to fight the rednecks he's around.
There was a couple times where I thought
security guards they put at these places.
Could I?
Surely.
Or do they come across as fucking dudes?
Well, don't they let a lot of the wrestlers and shit do the security too?
Sometimes they let wrestlers do security.
If they're not on the card, you know.
I don't really like to overplay myself, so I can't really. I don't really.
Yeah, you don't know. Somebody could be a little guy and kick the shit out of everybody. You just never know.
Right. That's what I want to avoid because I don't like pointing my finger at people and going, "Oh, I can whoop his ass." Like,
right. You get some little crazy motherfucker that was like, "Oh, he's a retired Army Ranger and he's 5'4", but he fucking throw motherfuckers around."
Exactly.
That's usually the way it goes too. But plus, you're dealing with people that go to a wrestling show who are all jacked up and probably drinking $1 beers and shit, or $5 beers now. But
yeah, I've been to shows where riots almost happened though.
Schmidt goes to 1:30.
Those shows over there that Ian ran, half of those damn near evolved into riots. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, even the old garden shows. Now, back then, people thought the shit was all real.
Yeah.
I can't believe Bill Dundee's doing it to that man, and they'd be ready to run the fucking ring.
They would, yeah.
Bill's hurting him. Bill's hurting him. I gotta help him. Come on, Jerry.
There was this one time where I was a heel, okay, and I didn't know this guy was in a wheelchair, but I was beating the crap out of the baby face. And I looked over to the guy and I said, "Stand up when you're talking to me."
Oh my God, he's in a wheelchair.
And he was in a wheel. I was like, "Oh my God, never mind." I should not have said that. But yeah, like that was one of the smaller stories I had. But I was like, because like when I got backstage, I think somebody was like, "Do you realize he's in a wheelchair, right?" I was like, "Oh my God." No.
He told Dustin Cotton to stand up out of his wheelchair. God damn you. How dare you? Poor Dustin, we know you're out there. Oh God. Dustin's been to more wrestling shows than all of us combined times 10.
Likely.
I guarantee he's been at OVW every show. Like, he's missed them when they've canceled, obviously. But I asked him, he can't remember the last time he had to miss the show.
Damn.
That's going back to like 1999 or 2000, whatever. Like, yeah, 2000, I guess. Let's see. Let me think. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Which is fucking insane.
Yeah.
I mean, he was there tonight, I'm sure.
You got food at these places?
Yeah, a lot of times they do. It's just get like concession stand stuff.
Pretzels,
Are you
hot
on a
dogs.
specific diet or no?
No, but I have like lately I have been trying to trim up a little bit. My goal weight is probably 225.
I want to get rid of chocolate milk and pop myself.
He's on the what do you have to eat diet. Or whatever you had to eat, he'll eat it.
Yeah, right.
How many chicken wings can you eat in one setting?
In one setting, so Kenny can tell you this. I've got a huge appetite. When I first met him, he promised me if I bought one of his sets of headphones or whatever, that he would pay for my dinner at Golden Corral.
Right.
Well, five plates later, I got my money's worth. I think he still talks about how much I ate that night.
I'll say I remember him mentioning it. That's why I asked you.
Yeah.
So how many chicken wings can you eat from like a good, like if you like roosters, that's your favorite, whatever. Good wings, not no nasty wings,
Yeah. I could probably put away 30.
All right, that's what I figured. I could do that. That's about I'm at the 20 to 30.
I'm texting somebody. Hold on.
I'm at the 20 to 30 Indies wings or roosters or whatever, B-dubs. Oh, and if they're them little boneless bites, I might be able to do 40 or 50. Depending on.
Yeah, the boneless bites I could do easily. Yeah.
Because they're usually small. I mean, they're probably the same amount of meat as wing, but you don't have to. You can eat them quicker, and you don't have to fuck with all the gristle and where you're like tired. Okay, I'm not going to fuck with this. You just have a fork and whoop, dip them and whoop.
Yeah.
Which those aren't wings. Don't get me wrong. They're just chicken nuggets or whatever. But
I love it.
That's a different story.
What was the closest thing you ever wrestled in Cleveland?
Closest to Cleveland, I will say far north.
My only thing is I have animals, or I would go.
Cincinnati, or
Pennsylvania,
or Pennsylvania, right? Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Cleveland has no indie thing going on. That's what sucks.
Yeah, I've wrestled up in Salem.
Johnny Manziel was
Indiana,
right during
Madison, Indiana. I think Madison, Indiana is closer to the.
Well, I thought you wrestled in Pennsylvania.
I did, yeah.
Well,
that's not close. That's not close to Cleveland, Ohio, though.
Thanks for being in here all night.
Were you in Western Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Or East? Well, that's closer to Cleveland than here, or Cincinnati. Yeah. So there you go. That's why I said he's like, wait a minute, you're in Pennsylvania, because Pesci's only like an hour and a half from Pennsylvania ish.
Oh, okay.
Right, Pesci, an hour and a half.
What?
You're like an hour and a half from Pennsylvania, right?
Pennsylvania, yes.
Okay, yeah.
He's from like here to Cincinnati. Right. He's like an hour and a half from Erie, PA. So
that's the only place I've been in Pennsylvania is that the airport and the casino.
Pittsburgh's nice. I like Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah.
I've been to Pittsburgh downtown when I was young.
Yeah, it's a good town.
Three Rivers.
Yeah.
It don't exist no more. But I've been there too.
You ever wrestled in California?
No, I would love to wrestle there though.
You need to go to Texas and Memphis, sir.
I've been to Texas. I wrestled in Lubbock, Texas, and I'm going back this year. Yeah.
What state has the best indie scene?
The best indie scene. I can't really tell because I haven't really been at many places outside of Kentucky, but
Ring of Honor falls under indie, correct?
Yeah.
We're actually getting ready to play that on Bally Sports channels up here.
I would say
I don't know if Ring of Honor is indie anymore.
Yeah.
Well, they still show it on this commercial, believe it or not.
Do they
There's this Bally Sports up here, and it shows wrestling, ROH, blah blah blah, and this was recently.
Yeah.
I don't know if they just had that in there and they haven't taken it out, but they made it sound like Friday nights they're going to be doing like a wrestling night.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I said I would love to get videos of me like getting moves done. Oh, he's taped to the table.
That's cool. Yeah.
When I was a younger kid, we used to make videos And I made a few videos of me getting slammed in bushes and shit.
Oh wow, that's
we used to jump off the roof of the garage into bushes and shit. We were stupid.
Like I said, look, I've been in wrestling for a long time. I used to collect figures.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Action figures. He's gonna show his action figure. He's got one of his own, probably. I would hope. If not, we need to make him one. Or get one made anyway. Jay Ward says, can you send videos or pics via this? No, just do it in the Facebook Messenger chat. You can send videos and pictures there.
Yeah, you got crazies watching somewhere.
Yeah, put it on the PWO chat. Now Pesci can pull up YouTube or whatever you have in Messenger and show the picture or whatever. Yeah. Hold on. Hey, I just woke up from my nap. Can I get some money, Pesci?
Pesci?
I'm back.
I like when he goes, go to a hospital. They're meant to save you.
Yeah, but they won't Cracker Jack you around, Mountain Man.
Never heard the word Cracker Jack.
You have my cash
Check
app.
this out.
Is it you?
It's me, yeah.
He got his own action figure.
Now, who made that?
A good buddy of mine, Nick Manawa.
Oh, he just put pants on Al Snow's action figure, I think.
Yeah, no, I know it's a custom figure. I make customs. This is a custom.
Yeah.
Look, Macho Man's pants, Warrior's head.
Yeah, this is actually Undertaker's head.
Oh, is it?
But it actually seems to look like me. Yeah.
The badass Undertaker when Undertaker had that head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Badass. And then I think these are
Pants work.
I think they're canes. I don't know.
Honestly, I would have used a different head for you. I'll show you when I find it because I have actually a lot of heads.
I would have used the Scott Steiner Braun Breaker head for you.
I think I might have used the Vader head. Without the mask on.
Yeah. Manawa also made this as well.
That's fucking sweet.
Yeah, that's.
You used to have a darker mustache because I don't see having. It's kind of light.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
that's Carlito. That ain't Cam. That's Carlito. Hold on.
It used to be a whole lot darker. Let me.
Carlito had some size. See, we know about Carlito. He had some size on that guy.
Let me show you a.
He just didn't really care about wrestling. His dad was, the promoter, and he was good. He just didn't care.
Why doesn't he wrestle for indie promotions? How come he's like WWE or nothing?
I'm sure down in Puerto Rico, he probably still does. But he's got money.
Perfect. It's perfect in Warrior. No.
There we go. This is what I used to look like without the before I shaved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why the mustache
You
was
almost look like MJF's manager in that.
Wardlow,
yeah.
Face.
Yeah.
Wardlow from Cleveland, Ohio.
You always have on cam?
Huh?
Is that glove you always have for every match in that picture? That glove?
No. That was.
Let me pull it up so people can see it. Hold on.
Okay. What about the miner's hat and light and all that?
Sometimes I do have that on there. Yeah.
The Cole County Crusher.
Camron the Widowmaker.
The Hudson Beaten.
That's what it looked like in full gear. I just sent you a picture.
The title taken. Hudson Beaten.
Yeah, it takes me a minute.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Brad. Slap it to your mama. Ain't your daddy so fat, so sad.
Fuck off, Brad.
Okay, guys, here's a picture of Camron. He looks like Wardlow to me in it. Let me pop it up here. Hold on, let me get on the bottom.
Yeah, the Wardlow diet is steroids, sir.
I'm gonna get steroids.
No, I'm just saying. You can go to the doctor and get them now. They're called hormone replacement therapy.
Hormone replacement therapy, yeah.
Yeah. As long as you're like 30, you're good.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why.
As long as you have money to pay, I think you're good at most of them. Or insurance.
Yeah.
take care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say Emily's trying to have a baby, and I just can't perform. And then they'll give you some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's legal.
Harry actually made this spot for me as well with the lamp on it and everything.
That's awesome.
Got the pickaxe with it. Yeah.
Oh God, he's got the bowling
I
glove
went
on.
with a black glove, but there's probably a reason you went with that color, huh?
You said you went with a black glove.
Black glove, I think, would have looked sweet with that shirt you have on, at least.
Yeah.
Or a red glove.
Yeah. That was a leather glove, and it was
an
a
actual
legitimate
mining glove, right?
Yeah, it's well, no, I think it's like a mechanic glove or whatever, but the metal on it on the front is what I really wanted to sell on it. Sell the importance of, rather.
What's the Wardlow diet?
He said naturally. Well, we know what the Wardlow diet is. Drop.
I will say that
I've never WWE.
Stick your needle in your right.
Kind of feel I would want to have if I was a wrestler, like a Psycho Sid, a Brian Cage.
Yeah. I will say that I've never been on steroids.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you, I would probably, I'll come out and say it. I know for a fact if I was in that business, I would be looking for steroids. That's just
Tell your wife to stop fantasizing about the Macho Man. Yeah.
I don't see how in wrestling, when it's staged, why steroids should be so outlawed.
Exactly. What is Stallone not taking steroids when he plays Rambo or Rocky? Yeah. I mean,
that first Rambo, he was definitely on roids. So was Arnold.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Arnold was a bodybuilder.
Jesse the Body, and even Carl Weathers was like a fucking genetic looking freak.
Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, I mean, Carl Weathers looked like he actually was a boxer.
Yeah. I ain't
Remember
got
Chris
time to
Bale
bleed.
played that boxer in that movie? He didn't look like a real boxer.
I'm sending you a picture of the glove, a close up of the glove, and well, shit. I also sent you another picture apparently that I didn't mean to send, but it's clean. I promise. That picture of me was when I was 14.
I'm gonna pull them both up.
All right, but and sorry again for sending you so many freaking pictures.
Sure, we have nothing but time. I appreciate it. I get bored.
Yeah,
you could always come on and do that. Trust me, if I had something else to do, I'd be like, all right, Cam, give me a minute.
All right.
It takes me a minute to.
This is also the glove that he tried to strangle his father, Jim Cornette, with.
All right, so here we're gonna pull the glove up first. We're gonna do one at a time. We're gonna do glove.
Okay. Cornette hit him with the racket, and he tried to strangle him with this glove. It's worth money. You want to buy it? We'll take donations for it.
Want to buy it?
Wait, hold on. Whoops.
Bolin will vouch for it for a price, I'm sure.
For a price, probably.
Price.
Yeah, goddamn! I remember Jimmy LeBeau. He tried to strangle Jimmy. Jimmy hit him with the racket. He had that glove.
All right, give me 1 second, Cam. I'm having an issue pulling up this. Hold on, let me close everything. Boom. Okay, it came up. It should pop right up.
I see. Is Daisy over there sleeping behind you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I was like, I saw something like moving on your couch right now. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, poor Daisy. She's tired from chasing the mouse.
No.
Now she has a raccoon living in his chimney.
All right, here is the
Iron Man glove.
I'm not against gloves. I wear a vest when I stream. Yeah, black or red one would look sweet.
That's why I said a red glove. Red gloves stand out. Or yellow even. Yeah. Just something bright.
Now, you put that glove on to do any of your moves?
Yeah, sometimes I've hit people in the face with it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Any choke slams with it?
No.
Choke slams? No choke slams, Cam?
No.
pull this one. This next
I've
one
punched
is,
a face with it though.
Now, have you ever
this
pulled the glove out of your
next
tights to hit him with it?
a circle with a bunch of dudes smoking weed or something.
Or now, is the glove hidden in your tights, or do you have it over like to the side of the ring pre-match?
To the side of the ring.
Okay.
Side of the ring. Yeah.
So you're not like
in that
Lawler
picture,
pulling out the tape or
Okay,
whatever.
this is Cameron's boy band. They were 3MB. You do look huge. There you look like you're about to be the next coming wrestler right there.
There's Hachikiro Heath Slater right there, isn't it?
Is that Marco Stunt?
Believe it or not, I was about 14 years old in that picture.
Yeah, I would have thought at 14, I probably like, dude, this guy's about to be a wrestler one day.
Yeah. That's just all what. Oh, thank you, Jay Ward. I appreciate it, man. And believe it or not, I've been trying to get back into that kind of shape ever since.
Really?
That's
awesome.
Did you play football?
It's crazy.
Where did you go to high school, Cameron? Did you go to high school here? Do what?
I was homeschooled in high school.
Homeschooled? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say I couldn't remember. I don't know if you played football in high school or whatever.
I was the worst student of all time.
I played street football, just sandlot football, but outside of that, no.
You should have played football. You'd have been a good fullback or something.
Yeah, I wanted to be. I really wanted to be in football, but I had a. Yeah, I had a heart problem.
Dude, I had dreams of being a sports player. I knew early I wasn't going to be one, obviously, but I always loved sports.
Yeah, I was good in baseball. I was good in baseball and decent.
Football and basketball. I liked playing baseball when I was younger.
Yeah, I was good at baseball. That was like the one sport I should have stuck with.
Television-wise, basketball and football.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Baseball's boring on TV. Baseball's only fun if you're playing or in person.
Yeah.
I don't hate hockey, but I don't watch it.
Oh, hockey's great. Hockey's another one. Great in person, not so much on TV. Soccer.
I like watching hockey better than I like watching baseball.
Oh yeah, there's more action, movement.
Yeah. It's a lot more fights too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And baseball they
let them fight.
Yeah, and baseball they scratch and spit and talk and step off the mound and go talk to the manager and all that shit, you know. Right. If you're Flipper,
he's got a pet dolphin.
Yeah, right. If you're there at the baseball game and you got nachos and beer and food, and
I am a concession stand, Mark.
Right?
Oh yeah, dude. Concession stand food is the best. I swear.
Hey, go to Louisville Slugger Field and get that bologna sandwich they got. That motherfucker.
Oh man, yeah, fried bologna.
Yeah.
Are nachos with the jalapeno, maybe a couple of them.
Hot dog, sausage.
How about this, Cameron? Favorite food?
Favorite food? No.
What would be your favorite dish? You're at a restaurant. Hey, Cameron.
Let me predict.
I'll do mine.
I'll predict Cameron's favorite food is either.
Oh, let me make a prediction first before you go.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna say. Crispy chicken.
What's your?
I'm gonna say. I was just thinking like genre. I'm gonna say his favorite genre of food is either Mexican of some sort or Asian, like Chinese, Japanese, Thai.
Is it because I love Chinese? Is that what
no,
it is?
I love all that food, so I love all food.
No, my favorite food I would say is that's pretty close to the top. I would say prime rib.
Prime rib. All right.
For some reason, I would say like chicken wings.
But I do like spicy chicken.
All right.
Anything spicy as a genre.
Well, I've seen a lot of like workout guys that put chicken in their diet.
Do you like? Have you had the like?
I'll go mine now.
Oh,
I'll let you guess first.
Your favorite food? Chinese.
Well, it could be. You could say a meal or something. You don't have to just say Chinese.
Spare rib with two soft drinks.
I would say pizza because you're eating a lot.
I will say this: Camron is almost spot on. These are the two top things I
White
like.
sauce pizza.
Certain pizzas made by certain things, without a doubt.
The focaccia sauce.
Pizza number one. But I also like these. Look, they have what it's called up here. They have like your normal Mexican restaurants, and then they have actually like a fine dining where like the cooks are like on a salary and all this. And they have these chicken fajita nachos where
that sounds amazing.
Chicken on there. And they have like 5 different kinds of salsa. And the cheese is already like melted to where it's like, I could eat a shitload of those. And like you said, pizza, I love pizza as long as it's not a shitty red sauce.
Yeah.
He likes the white sauce pizza.
I like those guys that call them pies. Like I said yesterday on the show, there's guys that I know that all these places they call them pies.
What do you mean, my friend? Learn the menu. Call back.
Oh yeah, you saw that last night. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I know everybody, man. Imagine you call the pizza guy and he says, "I know everything."
Hey, where is your address? What 3164? No. What is your address, sir? Specials, no specials. Learn the menu.
Well, here's my thing with white sauces. I like certain ones. There's some guys that you'll get it and it tastes like shit.
I know. I'm Italian. I know everything.
I would love for somebody to come up here, and I would love to take them out to eat at a couple spots. Come back here, do a show, and say, "We ate at here today. What was your thoughts on this place?" Because there's places down here that you would love anywhere else. But the people that they have on staff the food comes out and you're like, what am I eating? Like I had a Pizza Hut around here. It was awful. I had to get from my one buddy's pizza place.
Speaking of
it's
that,
expensive, but it's really good when they put the effort in the food.
Speaking of that, I got Burger King a couple weeks ago because I was like, yeah, fuck it. I haven't heard it forever.
You gotta be desperate to be getting fast food. Desperate. Yeah. Like McDonald's breakfast is one thing with a coffee.
The place was fucking packed, line and all. The fucking burger was like barely room temperature. It was
Instead
cold.
of yelling at the McDonald's people, there was a long ass line. They gave me my fries and they were cold. I said, I'm not going to yell at you, but I want to tell you how freaking unacceptable cold fries is when your line is packed like this.
Right.
Did you take it out and go set it out in the snow? Wait for me to come here and then go grab it from out there and bring it in here? I was in a McDonald's line one day because I was going to PA. Only time I'll go to these places. I'm in line. I'm like, perfect. I don't mind a long line at fast food because I'm like, at least that means they'll be making shit fresh. You know what I mean? I get all the way around. You give me lukewarm fries. I'm like, how the hell am I getting lukewarm fries in a packed line?
Exactly.
What's going on?
Why am I getting a cold double cheeseburger, special ordered, no pickle, no ketchup, no mustard, just so they would try to make it fresh? I do that shit.
There's a few places I haven't eaten in decades. I haven't eaten Taco Bell in probably 13 years.
And the shit's cold.
I usually try to stay away from fast food as well, but usually when I go to McDonald's to get fries, and usually
no salt.
The fries and the nuggets are what I go for mainly. But
what happens is I like the Coke. I'll be driving. I'm like, dude, I just want a nice little glass of iced Coke. But then I'll go in there. I'll be like, you got to get a whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
But it's not something I do every day.
Right. No. With the fries, I tell them to make it to order. Because if you tell them make it to order, they usually do. Yeah. But with the Coke, did you know that the Coca-Cola company has... Yeah. The Coca-Cola company has a deal with McDonald's to give them fresh tubes, basically, for their Coke machines, and that's what makes it taste fresher all the time.
Well, that and it has more syrup in it, so more sugar.
You could tell a difference between a Burger King Coke and a McDonald's Coke. It's almost like McDonald's Coke has something in it.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah.
Hey, McDonald's Sprite, same way. You're like, oh my god, a cold, freaking perfect Sprite. It's good.
But we're also talking about soft drinks, so I will say this: do you have Big Red over there, Pesci?
Dr. Pepper. I've heard of Big Red.
I have Big Red.
Actually, they do. I just think I haven't got it. They got Big Red.
dude.
Is Big Red what you would consider the generics?
No, Big Red is like red cream soda, but it's made in Texas. But it's popular here in Kentucky and Indiana.
It's the best. I promise.
It's like red cream soda.
Kenny said I'll take 2 Big Reds when he was on Lawler's podcast.
Yeah,
probably.
I got Big Red in my refrigerator right now.
No, because someone goes, "Why are you ordering 2?" And he goes, "I want to bring 1 home."
Hey, Big Red from White Castle on tap in a styrofoam cup. It's pretty good.
Man, yeah.
The carbonation is higher in McDonald's, says Mountain Man.
Yeah, of course. They have more syrup, more carbonation, so it's sweeter and it tastes fresh. It tastes bubbly.
I'm trying to drop that syrup, Cam.
It's not flat.
I think I gained weight from a lot of sugar.
Well, of course, eating snacks.
Yeah,
and shit, man.
you'll find that. That's true.
And I love iced tea, and I know it's just as bad, but I'm like, well, if I'm gonna drop one, I might as well drop pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't drink soft drink.
What's your thoughts on that? Both sugared iced tea compared to pop. Is there a difference?
I would say sugared iced tea would be better because the carbonation and the acid and all that stuff in soft drinks are
high fructose corn syrup.
My thought was, if there's no difference, well, I might as well drink the one I like most, which is the Coke with ice, the one I grew up on. Grandparents don't get ice.
Yeah. Sweet tea is just basically like what's in it. It's
I don't
sugar
like
and
iced
water.
tea with no sugar. I don't like that straight shit, that fucking grandma's old shit.
Right.
Oh yeah, I drink it without sugar or with. It don't matter to me.
The way people make sweet tea in the South is the best because they load it with sugar. But like I said,
sugar and lemon, peach.
But
Jake just told me say, peace, love, and cornbread. Is that really said down in the South?
I've heard that, and I've heard my good friend tells me love, peace, and chicken grease.
Yeah. winner, chicken dinner.
I say peace, love, and cornet.
Yeah.
winner, chicken dinner.
That's good. That's good.
You drive a car right now? What
yeah.
do you drive? What kind of car you got?
1988 Camaro.
Camaro?
1988, yeah.
That's an awesome one, too. I think my mom had the 85.
Ooh,
oh,
nice.
he drives a 91 IROC Z, and his name's Vinny.
Mechanic. A lot of people didn't score those like they should have. I love those 80s.
He's from New Jersey. His name's Vinny. He drives a T-top IROC 91 IROC Z, and he's how you doing with a gold chain and a mullet.
No, I was just asking about his car. I mean, it's not like the guy's a criminal or something.
He is.
I own a car, so I don't have to.
He's the Cole County criminal.
I got 3 cars. But they're all junk.
He's working the gimmick.
You love replacing that last C, don't you? Huh?
I have a Camry with 250. I got high mile cars right now.
Yeah.
We sold all our low miles.
What would you say would be your dream car, though? If you could own any car in the world, what would it be?
I think I know the answer to this. Let me make sure.
1971 Hemi Cuda or Roadrunner.
That's
My
nice.
dream car is going to shock you.
69 Roadrunner or 77 Cuda.
I want the Corvette that could be customly made to the Batmobile.
Okay, so you're talking about like the 60s.
For the Batmobile, but they just built. I'm pretty sure it was a Vet.
It was a T-Bird. I'm pretty sure it was a T-Bird.
2-seat T-Bird, huh? You got to look into that. I don't know if it was a T-Bird.
Well, the T-Birds originally were 2-seat. They were the Ford answer to the Corvette.
Rider car, which somebody does own one of those. I wouldn't mind having. That's enough. That's a T-Bird.
The T-Birds in the 50s and 60s or whatever, they were the Ford's answer to the Corvette, so they were 2-seaters.
Is Jimmy Hart taller than me, Schmidt?
Probably not.
How tall are you?
Above my door.
How tall are you?
I actually don't know the exact number.
5'8" or 9, I think.
I can't even remember what my prison ID said because I don't even think it had the right one on there.
5'8" or 9. It's got to be about what Jimmy Hart is. He's a little guy. He was smaller than Kaufman. Lawler.
Oh, wow. We were wrong. We were both wrong.
What?
It was the Lincoln Futura.
Future. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Look this up for me, Cam. Is it just that one, or did they use other cars and other?
For the original Batmobile?
No, the original Batmobile is the one I was referring to. But dude, that would be sweet. But I'm swear to God, they had a vet one year. I could be wrong.
You might be talking like the Tim Burton era, or
you said a Lincoln. I could even picture a Lincoln.
Okay, okay, here it is. Let's see. The 1966 Batmobile.
Okay.
Had a Chevrolet motor in it, pushing 285 horsepower. It's built on a C4 Corvette platform and pushes about 320. Yeah.
A new Corvette has something to do with it.
Yeah.
What about the 90s? Can you look up the Michael Keaton, or is that not available?
That's nice. Hold on, let me see it.
That's the one I want. That's the one I'm thinking. I'm
that might have been made by Mercury or Ford, whatever, as well. That might have been. I can't remember.
It was a Chevrolet Impala.
Oh, it was an Impala. Okay, I knew it was one of the two big car companies.
Wow, that was an Impala.
Well, the frame of it, yeah, they just built all that extra shit onto them. They had to have a big car. Think about it.
The recent one, if you don't mind, one more for us, Cam. This is interesting. The last Batman they did, Dark Knight, or one of those.
That almost has to be like a foreign car nowadays.
Well, I guess the last one was the DC ones, if you count Affleck.
No, that don't count.
I'm saying no, but he was the last guy to physically.
Right, I got you.
Which one? The Christian Bale version?
Yeah, Christian Bale. What was that one? I bet that's a foreign car.
I think that's the vet. So it's just vet motor, they said.
Batmobile.
Yeah, what's the Christian Bale Batman car? I would guess it's a foreign car. Because all those guys are like English and shit. Christian Bale, Christopher Nolan.
I don't know if they'd use a foreign car in an American movie.
It's I don't think it actually has a name. I don't think it was actually a regular car.
Oh, so they probably just built a custom kit car then.
Probably used a vet engine.
Yeah, because he had to drive something around even just to get the shots.
Yeah.
I wonder what it would be. Or it's like a Hummer or something. Well, that one vehicle he had was like a Hummer.
Definitely not a Hummer. I know what you're talking about, Schmidt, but I think that was just some custom shit.
That's why I'm thinking the newest Batman, that Christian Bale car may have just been a custom kit car.
Yeah, they probably pieced it together, but I'm trying to think of another car. What was yours, Cam?
1969 Camaro.
I'll take the 69 Dodge Charger, the General Lee.
Another very expensive round of cars were the 60 Camaros.
Yeah.
Very all those old muscle cars are worth crazy money now. God.
Yeah, but I'm saying Camaro 60s, like if you could say I'll take one decade of cars, 60s Camaros would get you a lot.
Well, there was only 3 years of them, 67, 8, and 9. Those were the best years, though. I mean,
yeah, for sure. I would probably call that a wrap. Huh?
You see that number in the corner? It says 447 on this screen.
Up by him.
When that says 500, that's when I was going to end.
So 12 minutes.
Well, yeah.
If you have to leave, you can leave, though, if I'm holding you back.
No, it's all good. I have to work in the morning, so that's what I was at.
What up, True Shue? We're actually getting close to ending, buddy. But good to see you in here. You piece of shit, nothing.
That's right.
You want to come on, True Shue? Maybe I'll stay on longer if True Shue.
All right, hold on. True Shue, you stole my thing. You have my Cash App. Send me some money.
Hey, guys, let's give fucking Camron a fucking great hand of applause tonight. Well done.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm going to tell Bolin I had you on my show, and it was like the best show ever. Just to see how mad he is.
Who knew the biggest piece of shit in the business would be halfway decent, huh? He's
just
literally
halfway.
His name
Shue,
is
you want me to
literally
put a link in Discord? Hold on, I'll do it.
his name is literally the biggest piece of shit in the business. In the chat.
That's true. Yep. But
he aspires to continue to be the biggest piece of shit in the business.
Yep. Oh, what the hell's going on with my arm?
Okay, what do you put on your face when you want to look like you got coal miner face?
That is, it's actual coal. It's activated charcoal from. It's like a.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Women use that as like a beauty mask and different shit, right?
Nope.
That's what I was thinking. Like that shit they can.
It's actually teeth cleaner.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
It comes in a little tub about that big.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, because it looks just like you said, it looks just like charcoal dust. So
it is.
It
actually is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's very good for your skin too. Apparently.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I know people like use it for like rough skin and eczema and shit. They tell them to use that, like, or take a bath with those. Have a charcoal type soap bath bomb or whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah.
Hold on. What the fuck?
Thank you, Jay Ward. I really appreciate your kind words.
Hold on.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I am Optimus Prime.
True Shue, you're not getting a link.
Hold on, Shue. I'm trying to figure out how to send you a message in Discord because I'm fucking shitty with Discord. Why can't I click on him? Hello?
Because you suck. I'm just playing.
I brought you to the dance, True Shue. You got my cash app.
What do I click on? Your head, Shue? It won't let me click on you. Why won't it let me click on and go to his messaging?
True Shue says it looks great for your skin. You might become a teenager tomorrow.
Oh, here it is. Shue.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Why won't it
Baba Yaga.
Hold on.
He says click his head there.
Click his head.
Maybe in the chat. I don't know.
For some reason, when I click you, True Shue.
I do want to ask you though.
Here we are. Boom.
Why does Jake always ask for money?
Why does he?
Yeah, I've never really figured that
out. Well, shut up, a moron. Shut up.
I'll give you a theory on that. I'll give you a theory. He was a big bowling mark. What does bowling do? We've all given him money. He's made a shitload of money.
Hey, Herman, where's my money, Herman?
Makes sense.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And with how bowling feels comfortable asking, Jake's just grown to be comfortable asking for it. I always help him out, so it's like.
Yeah, I would donate to him.
Did you send my package yet? Hey, Schmidt, did you mail my package yet? Did you get me some Grippos?
What up, True? Ladies and gentlemen, True Shue. If you don't know him, he's the guy with the hoodie. His best friend is Rambo.
His best friend is Rambo. All right, let's go, dude. Hey, I want to ask you something. Camron, I know we haven't been introduced yet. I don't know who you are. But I want to ask you something.
Nice to meet you.
The charcoal that you use, right? The charcoal you mask up, right? Does that make your balloon knot look a little tighter too?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
It's an added benefit, yeah.
All right,
it's an added benefit.
I just want to, I'm just this question.
I'm confused. What was the question?
The question was if I rubbed charcoal on his balloon knot, if it made it look a little tighter.
I don't even know what that
is. He's laughing that it is.
Herman, you're not getting a link.
All right, yo, Pesci, you introduced me.
Shoot, be nice to Cameron. Cameron's a real nice guy.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm in a trolly mood. I apologize.
That's all right.
I apologize.
You know what would be sweet?
I'd take it, brother. I appreciate it.
Yo, you Pesci, you literally introduced me. I don't know who. Like, you got tell me who.
This is Camron. He's a wrestler from Kentucky.
Okay, nice.
Wrestler. Chris Schmidt. He is a lap dog for Kenny Bolin.
Chris.
And Pesci, of
course. Chris also. I don't know. I think Chris keeps.
And Chris is a big fan of Jake's. We're all fans of Jake.
I think Chris keeps Jake in his closet because he.
Hey, let me tell you something, you piece of shit nothing. Over here running your dick licker on Joe Pesci's podcast.
Listen, I'll fucking dick licker you, brother.
You need to send me some money to my Cash
This
App.
is one of True Shoes, guys.
Ellis John Hudson on Cash App.
Okay.
Pesci, what were you saying earlier?
I forgot. Are we supposed to? Can we curse on here? Can we say fuck?
Yeah, you can say fuck, bitch, ass.
Fuck off, Brad.
Derogatory shit.
Pesci.
Right.
Yeah.
What were you saying earlier? You said, do you think it'd be cool to get a video of me doing what?
I think it'd be cool to get a video of you doing different jackhammers to me at different places.
I'm sure you'd love to get.
Pretty cool.
You know what I mean? Like all of a sudden you were walking in a mall and I could just go Camron jackknife. And then you just do one like on a table or if we're eating at a restaurant and then we just randomly get up and then you do the move to me on like a table and we just get like different takes and reactions and see.
Jake, wouldn't you like Pesci between your legs too in the picture?
No, their camera's a move done like this.
Hold on.
Play the clip again.
It depends.
What's your favorite finishing move?
Are you going to
My
send
favorite
me some
finishing
money?
move?
Yeah.
Maybe your only
It would have
fans. Maybe your only fans.
It would have to be between a move called Smash Mouth and the Powerbomb lung blower that I'm about to start using. I'm about to call it the
quick
Black
moment
Lung
from
Blower.
our sponsor, Jay.
Who said that? Fuck you, JJ. Fuck you, JJ. You piece of shit. Brian Alfred is better than you.
Thank you, Jake.
Where the fuck is Jake?
He was here earlier. He's sleeping.
I'm right
Get
here.
wig his ass up.
I'm right here. Here's the thing. I'm the real Jake. That's the imposter Jake. You never see us in two places at
There's
once.
an imposter.
I think earlier Jake goes, "Shut up, Pesci. You might learn something." And then I learned that was a shirt.
Yo, he said that to you?
Well, he was joking. It's a shirt.
Hey, moron.
I call it people wearing the shirt.
Hell yeah.
Right, yeah, he's like, "Hey, moron, shut up and let me talk."
You fucking Claymore me!
All right.
He thought I Claymore because I do the Claymore. Let me show Shue with the
Claymore me.
Shue, I would Claymore, meaning you would see this.
Oh! Claymore! Claymore! From out of nowhere!
And then you'd go get kicked off the show for like a couple minutes.
Well, send Jake or send Jake. Send Herman a link.
Okay, no problem. Herman the Great coming right up. PWO.
Okay. I want to ask everyone a question right now. If that's
okay.
Okay.
If you were to face someone in a 1v1 right now, in the wrestling federation of all federations, who would it be? Ever.
All time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He did already say this tonight, but since you could tell Shue again, he wasn't here earlier.
Yeah. Jerry Lawler. But I would love to be in a match versus Roddy Piper all time.
Check this out, Shue.
Chucky's back.
So you want to face Chuck? You want to face a children's doll?
No, I'll show you my shirt.
I was asking you who would you want to face? That wasn't the answer to the question. Then
I'll tell you who I'd face in a match. No joke. I want to face Dink. He's a midget clown.
Little person.
Yeah. You got Doink and you got Dink.
Now, I want to know who Jake would fight.
Jake already said he said Chelsea Green.
I am not a wrestler, but if I could powerbomb anybody, it'd be bowling.
He did say Chelsea Green, a woman. I go, Jake, if you could powerbomb anybody in the world, what would it be? And he goes, Chelsea Green.
Yeah,
I was like,
Chelsea Green. Zelina Vega. I give her.
Isn't Chelsea Green a political analyst?
No, she's a wrestler, lower tier, but wrestler.
Oh, okay. Well,
because I said, who would you powerbomb in the business, Jake? And he said,
oh, in the business. Okay, gotcha.
She's married to Matt Cardona or whatever.
Okay, can I give you guys a picture right now of who I would want to match up with?
Okay.
I want to go in the ring, right? This person walks out first, I walk out second, and we just stare at each other for like a good 10 minutes, eye in the eye, and it's Vince Russo. But I'm the younger Vince Russo from the beyond, before he came to wrestling. And I make my beard look like his beard and everything look like him. Because I got a comparison the other day that I look like Vince fucking Russo.
I knew he was going to say that because I was like, you must have been told recently. Because you do have a little.
No, someone told me that.
There's no resemblance.
Someone told me that, and I was just like,
yeah.
So you're not Italian. Russo had that bigger head. He had that Italian head.
Yeah, he had that.
Yeah.
I'm not Italian, Pesci. But you know what's funny is that I'm from. You know what's funny though, Pesci? That I'm from Jersey and that you're not.
I know.
That's what's funny.
I'm from a place that people don't like.
He's from the mountains.
I mean, you know, we all done prison time, right?
I have. You have not.
I've been in jail. I went to court.
I've been in jail. There's a difference.
Yeah, well, you're set there for a few. You know what the difference between jail and prison is? You get to go outside.
No, you want to bet? Now, Shue, you can't comment on that. I've been there twice. I'm going to tell you.
All right, well, you want to go, Pesci? You want me and you to go? We'll go,
no,
brother.
I'm saying there's in prison. First of all, county, you're going to have a limited store. You're not going to be able to get half the items you could get in prison.
What do you get in jail? You're sentenced there for fucking 5 days and you get nothing.
What do you mean 5 days? If you go to prison, it's going to be 6 months or more.
No, I understand that. But I'm saying, like, in jail, would you rather have 5 days of absolute fucking bullshit, 6 days a week of just absolute nothing, and then that's what you get? You don't go outside. Or do you want to do in prison where they're like, all right, here you go. Here's your menu. Here you go. Like, you know.
It's not a menu. Let me tell you how it works. This is how the joint
works. Tell me, Pesci.
When you go to prison, the first thing you do is you get picked up at county. They call it writing out.
Right. And you gotta be trial. You got to be trialed to go to prison.
Then they not trialed. You could cut deals or whatever.
Depending on what you did. So let me tell you what happened to me first time going.
You find out you're going to write. Trust me, and I'm not saying this to be a smart ass. I prefer
let's
prison
go.
over county jail.
No,
Me personally, but because I like to be able to interact. You know, go outside, go to other dorms. You can sell shit in prison. You can't always sell shit in county. You know what I mean? What were you going to say?
I was going to say.
You don't
have to go in much detail. I exaggerated when I said like jail is like prison.
Yeah, but no, the one thing they do is they send you to a jail first to figure out how bad of a criminal you are. Then you slowly ride out on buses with those type of criminals. So I would be in one tier. Rapists would be in one. Murderers would be in another. Famous would be in another. That's why I said if I go around a serious criminal with my crime, it would be somebody that's already leveled down on their way out the door. Meaning they're probably, even though they'd like to kick some ass and do this, they're looking at that door. They got a whole different mindset compared to a guy that's just got sentenced about to do 14 years.
You know what fucked me up, Pesci?
Because I had murderer
and like late. Talking about jail time. You know what fucked me up though? Because you went to jail before prison. That's what happens, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what fucked me up though in there was hearing the people come down on all the shit they've been hocked up.
That's why I hate county.
Yeah.
Prison, you didn't see anybody coming down.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's fucking wild.
Well, prison, you could go to a library. You could walk. You could go outside.
No, you can't do that. Hold on. This motherfucker's calling me, dude.
Go ahead. But yeah, my first time, once you leave county and you go to prison, like I said, everyone thinks you go to prison, you have to fight. No, they're not all like that. You know what I mean? But you know, I mean, a lot of times Yeah, there is prisons that it's like that, but those are usually fucking top-notch criminals, guys that aren't looking at the outs anytime soon. They know how to put those guys with those types of guys. The prisons are all about money. They don't want prisoners dying, at least the wardens, because they know they're going to switch wardens if the inmate die. There's so much money in those goddamn prisons, those private prisons, that now they just want to put any type of person in them. Whether they belonged in there or not, like whether I belonged in prison or not, they sent me there twice. I remember the judge goes, I want to put you in there for
They'll
longer.
do that too, because
Yeah. But what happened to what's his name? I was about to add. What'd you say, Cameron? I'm sorry, you cut out.
I said, why did the judge want to put you in there for longer?
Oh, I'll tell you this. The judges have their hands in the money end.
Yeah, they got stock.
They know it's on them to keep sending guys to prison. They know how much money it means per. I remember when I was getting rode down, you'll hear a guard say shit from time to time. We get about 75 to 100.
Do we encourage drinking on this channel?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
What time? All right, Chew, I'll stay out for 10 more minutes. Fuck it. I'll roll weed up.
Go to bed, Cameron.
Prison it was easy. My buddy was here yesterday, was in there with me.
Yeah, I'm about to head out, man. I appreciate you having me on here, and I'll be glad to do another stream again.
Last time.
Yep, sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
Later, buddy.
Later.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on.
Cameron the Great. Did somebody send Harry a link or Herb or whatever his name is?
No, you're supposed to. Send Herman a link. Jay Ward says he's going to Big Sandy, which is a correctional facility here in Kentucky. He said he's going there in 3 weeks. That's no fun. He's been violated in an period. It's why he's giving away all the funds he can away.
What a good guy Cameron is. I like him.
We lost Cameron.
Oh, he was going. He was already here for hours. He did 5 hours.
Oh, okay. My bad. It was nice meeting you, Cameron.
He's a good dude. We talked to a lot of wrestlers.
It was a nice meeting you, brother. Sorry if I came off.
I missed your stream, Herman, because I was fucking live. Hold on, I'm sending you a link.
Herman.
I'm gonna get the feed going.
Herman, you got a link, Herman. You got a link, Herman. Come over here and give me money on Cash App. I need the money. Yes, Jay.
Hey, Schmidt, tell Shue about what Jake said about what I thought about kids.
Pesci hates kids, and he's petty.
That's what he said about me, and I'm not even petty.
Pesci's also on a Schedule 2 narcotic.
Adderall.
Here's the thing. They gave me that and Prozac and put me in a mental hospital, Pesci.
Jake tells that story a million times.
God damn.
Hey, Pesci, can I get some money? You piece of shit, nothing.
Someone needs to wake that son of a bitch up right now.
Oh, you ain't waking him up.
You never know. He might be waking up soon.
You know what? He probably lurks. He probably lurks hardcore.
Hold on. I got to show him this. Hold on. Shoot. Don't say anything for 2 seconds while I pull this clip up. I'm playing the PK clip, Schmidt.
Oh,
so
God. All right.
So this was Jake. Jake just found out that this guy's been spreading information on other shows about like us. So then Jake took it upon himself to address it.
PK, I'm sorry I'm going to have to do this. Here's the thing, because of what... Yes! All right, I'll bring it.
Oh, God.
This is here.
PK,
right here.
for what you said yesterday, have fun on the... You are done. You know what? This is a bowling free channel, and you are fucked.
Fucked.
Have a nice day, PK, you piece of shit.
Welcome to the ban list, Porky. Yeah, You know, hey, that was nice what Cornette did for him.
Oh, let me get that. Boom. Share screen. Here's a oldie but goodie.
I'm going to sing a song about Jesus.
Right here. Oh, I'm trying to get the I think it's this one. Is this the pregnant one?
Schmidt's pregnant. Hey, everybody, Schmidt's pregnant. Something like that.
Sure. Well, this one should pop up. Boom. Here's this one.
Olin is the biggest piece of shit in the business.
Shut up.
He's smiling. He thought that was funny.
All right.
Here's the pregnant.
He's got some massive balls, bro.
He does. I always tell him that.
Guess what? Guess who's pregnant? Smith's pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. Not quite.
Guess what?
He's got some massive. Jake has some massive. Like they must drag on the floor or something. Like, it's crazy.
Well, I have a septic tank. They do fall down my toilet occasionally.
Here's a clip from the greatest night of my life.
And I'm gonna sing a song about Jesus.
Nothing beats that. He's the king of one-liners.
Yeah.
What song he was going to sing, he'll go, I have no idea. He didn't sing a song yet.
And then
if you go watch that show, dude, it was hilarious.
And the clip when he battles Mountain Timer, he's like, "You're not getting a link, Brad. How much weed do you smoke, Brad?"
The guy doesn't smoke weed.
Yeah. Have another drink, Mountain Timer.
Dude, I'm about to have a bowl and just watch all of that shit tonight. And just like crash and just watch all of that. That sounds amazing. Sounds incredible.
I don't know if you know this,
Pesci. I don't have them here in this.
Pesci, I don't know if you know this, but flamingos are typically enjoyed by the homosexual community.
Here was me. For some reason, I love this clip.
Forsye, look like Pesci can throw the account now.
You good?
You New Zealand motherfucker, we're always gonna haunt you. We're Philip Connor now. You tell that fucking fat motherfucking Indiana piece of shit he could kiss the Dion, not the Sanders. You scumbag motherfucker. And you could keep bowling Jimmy Thunder from down under, you fucking schmuck bag. God bless you. Happy New Year. Say a prayer for the troops. And did I mention I don't like the duck any the bowling?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest. I cannot believe this person has taken the time. The legend! Jake, you're on mute. Jake?
Hold on.
Jake's here?
Herman, turn your camera on, Bigfoot.
That's Herman.
Come on, Bigfoot. Turn your goddamn camera on, you piece of shit nothing.
Herman, if that's you, you're on mute.
Herman, if you're going to steal my name, you got to pay me. You have my Cash App.
Alfred is the biggest piece of shit in the business.
He's in the dude on the show. He goes to his honor. He said he was
about that, Brian. That was Jake. He's got control of the screen.
Yo, it's all good. It's an honor to get a promo.
Brian Daniels, shut the fuck up. This is
Shut the
fuck up. And he was the one that invited him on the show.
That was so awesome. Yeah.
That's amazing.
I would have never invited that guy on my show.
And then he invites him on and he lets him in. Then he starts, nobody wants you here. Get the fuck out. Shut the fuck up.
We need a Disco Inferno and Jake fucking.
You're on mute.
Why are you on mute, Herman?
He doesn't know. Oh, here. Is he off mute? You off mute yet? He's probably eating tacos.
Come on, Herman. Quit playing with yourself. You got a link. You can come on the show. Time to order some Fabios.
Didn't Disco Inferno tell Jake that he was a fucking pot or some shit like that?
Yeah, you had to have Jake tell the story. It's a great story. Disco blocked me. He goes, I blocked Disco. He didn't block me.
I block Bolin, and if Bolin wants me on his show, he's gonna have to pay me.
Let me go get a pack of cones real quick. Get some weed rolled up. Oh, thanks for coming on with us, Shue.
We're chilling.
Got the Chucky shirt tonight. Oh, Back to the Future jacket. Look at this, Shue.
God damn, you got all the flair. Look at that fucking inside, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where the fuck did you get that jacket from?
Ohio.
Chinatown.
Oh my god, this guy says Ohio.
Piece of shit, nothing. Oh my god. So there's people that figured out that if you boil catnip in a little bag, like you make a tea,
you get high off it.
Well, we don't, but people are boiling catnip and giving it to their cats, so it must hit them like like edibles. So the cat,
ain't it like that fucking Joe Rogan bullshit where they were like, yeah, if you fucking install like fucking horse tranquilizer up your fucking cockhole, that
sure. Well,
Shue, do you live with a bunch of people?
I live with like 2 people, but
oh, okay. I didn't know. Well, the one day I remember I was watching, it felt like people were just in and out saying what's up to you. I didn't know if you lived in like a nice.
No, I live at shit, man.
He lives in a van down by the river.
In the past 3 years, I lived with like 2 or 3 people, but there's always like people coming in and out. You know what I'm saying?
I had roommates for most of my life, and then somehow I got lucky and kind of done well enough by myself where I don't really seek a roommate.
Exactly. When you don't have to have them drug dealing out of your house, that's it's a good thing.
Well, I've always been the drug dealer, so usually I'm picking the house. I am the 5-time, not champion, Kenny.
You piece of shit, nothing. What the fuck?
Yeah, other than that, fucking dude. So what's your plans this weekend, Shue? Streaming
plans this weekend?
We should do 1 hour of Fortnite. At least
I'm
1 hour.
Down. I'm fucking down. You hit me up to play. Let's fucking go.
Your schedule's been different. I saw you on in the morning one time, and I'm like, dude, I'm not even on at that time. Or sometimes I am.
Hey, Herman.
Tell me 2 days in advance when you want to play. What hour? I'm fucking down.
Whoa.
Awesome. Are you coming back on, Herman? You have a link.
Because I think we can make some good clip videos. Because I'll have my voice thing.
That'll be great. It's gonna be annoying though. Like trying to get teams together, but
figure it out.
He's got McDonald's fries.
What's awesome is I wish I could go to TwitchCon. That would be sweet.
Hey, will you send me some money so I can get some McDonald's fries?
You don't leave the house, Jake.
Well, we have Uber Eats.
Jake, you don't have Uber Eats in your goddamn fucking nowhere piece of shit. Nothing.
The mailman's so scared of the neighborhood, he drops their packages off at the neighbor's house. I sent 2 packages to Jake that didn't make it. Scouts on it.
Are you going over to Shady J's channel tonight?
Wait a minute. You sent 2 packages.
Some have made it. I'm saying I've sent 6.
Pesci, are you going over to Shady J's channel tonight or something?
Well, yeah, I already have them open.
Oh, okay.
I always just play chess with them.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck.
Where the fuck is Rambo?
I dropped my fucking hold on.
Listen, let me tell you why Rambo had me dying laughing. Because nobody knew who he was the one night, and he kept asking Shue, who's the guy in the hoodie? I was dying over that.
Rambo goes off, man. Like
he's good. You would never think that. He seems like a quiet dude, but then he's all of a sudden really funny.
I'm not even kidding. Like so in January I visited Rambo, and we went out and we went to a New Year's Eve party. It was like 2 days.
He seems like a guy I can hang out with.
And he was a great host, and it was fucking awesome, and it was a great time. But yo, that motherfucker can talk shit. That's all he does. Is literally he just talks shit. He talks his shit, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. But it was funny because no one knows him, literally. So I got it, and I was getting a kick out of it. But he kept going, "Who's this guy in the hoodie?" He was talking about you that one night.
He goes off, man. He pops off.
Yeah, but other than that, everything's been going pretty well.
Oh yeah, dude. I need to clean this tattoo off. I was
wondering what the fuck that was. I was like, what? I don't remember that.
No, yeah. It's a 4 eyes. Well, not really. But anyway, but it goes deeper than that. I just have to clean it off. I have to get this fucking wrap that they fucking wrap me in today. That's annoying.
I want to rap. Jay Ward says I want to rap. Rap music, rap.
Yo, snack wraps. Remember snack wraps from McDonald's?
I never even attempted those.
That was probably when you were in prison.
Dude, I remember them. If I go to McDonald's, I'm not getting a snack wrap. I'm getting a Whopper, a Big Mac.
Ain't not no Whopper there.
I'm gonna go get a wrap. If I'm gonna go get a wrap, I'm gonna go get a wrap at like a nice, like a Cabera. Why am I saying it wrong?
Cadova?
No, what's the fucking bread place?
Panera.
Panera. Yeah.
Panera.
Glorified hospital food.
I love
Quiznos. You met Quiznos.
Quiznos is gone. They've been gone for decades. I was talking about the place. I said Quiznos has been gone. That was like a
Quiznos. So I got Quiznos like literally about 8 months ago because they had one in California here.
I was gonna say, are they around still?
It was shit. It was complete shit. And I used to work at Quiznos.
You probably worked at it when it was first kicking off. Mm-hmm. Every restaurant has that first kickoff where you're like, damn, this is good.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you let them franchise, and then you let them franchise
I'll give you
out
a great example. I'll give you a great example of a place that was good, but now the way the guys cook the chicken, it tastes like shit. Wingstop.
Not by me. Wingstop's pretty legit.
I could see it in California being better than me. I'm in a ghetto.
Well, I mean, like I'm in the desert, bro. Like I live in LA, but yeah, I'm in the desert.
Desert. Is there really a lot of deserts in California?
Well, yeah. Death Valley.
Literally in the desert, man. I can literally be
Palm Springs is in the fucking desert.
I can be in the weather outside. I can be like in 80-degree heat, Pesci, and look and see mountains that have snow on it with a palm tree in front of me.
That's crazy.
That's California.
So what part of the weather do you feel when you see the snow? Do you feel the hot part?
I'm in the desert, so I'm like on a low desert. So
what's the temperature right now? I'm gonna find it. Siri,
what's the temperature in desert? Hold on.
25 where I'm at.
I don't know how cold it is here.
You can just go throw your beers outside right now, Siri. That's how cold it is here.
Nah, it's 36 right now. It's 36.
30 degrees here.
Oh, I never thought. I thought Cali was 50 and up.
No, well, the desert gets cold at night.
Yeah, true. So it's 36 right now, but like you're talking like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, like 70, right. 70, and then it'll get down to like 32.
That's about what it was here today.
Probably masturbating. I didn't even see that.
It's 28 degrees right now.
Oh, here it is. It's so cold, Jake. He thought he was on mushrooms. LOL.
Here's the thing. I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors. I was on PCP.
Listen, you nothing, piece of shit.
I was on PCP. It was a good time.
The greatest thing, Shue, I don't know if we told you the story. Jake had me dying one night. He had this decent, very good-looking chick on his show, and he goes, "You're like my sister." And then he goes, "By the way, I purchased your OnlyFans."
I will be looking at it later.
Do you not understand? Like when I told Jake that I was dating a porn star, that he was like he was literally subscribed to her OnlyFans.
What happened to you? If you don't want to tell me, it's cool. what happened with you with that girl? Because I asked her if she'd do my show, and she's like, "Fuck you guys."
Did she say no? She didn't say that.
She didn't say F word, but Jake made it sound like maybe I shouldn't have had Jake do that.
She wouldn't say that. So
what'd you do to her?
we're still talking. We're still talking. It's
Get
just
her to do my show one night. I think she'd be good for ratings.
Yeah, no, well, like she'd be. I mean,
you could come out too.
Like, oh, thank you so much, Pesci.
No, I'm not. Come on, I don't mean it like that. I don't want you to think I'm trying to hog this chick or something.
No. We're still talking. It's just this. You know, we've had a history. That's all I'll say.
You know, here's the thing. I got
streams.
You know, what's her name again? I will subscribe to her OnlyFans, and I will be looking at it after I'm off.
You already gave her money on Cash App, you fuck.
No, he goes, and this girl is good looking though, but he goes, "You're like a sister to me." And he goes, "I hope you don't mind. I followed your OnlyFans."
And I will be looking at it later on. That's what he said.
Yeah. And I will be looking. Just out of curiosity, Pesci's gonna give me some money.
Pesci's gonna pay for me to look at your titties after the show.
If I were to give a rough estimate, would it be fair to say Jake's made about $2,000 in the last 6 months? Schmidt? If we put a price on it?
At least
$1,500.
Well, let's just say probably so.
Jake has got so used to it, he's just turned it into his gimmick.
Yeah, he doesn't realize how much $2 and $3 a day adds up.
Yeah. Like the one day he got mad at me when I was like, "I can't really give you money right now." He's like, "What the fuck, Pesci?" I go, "I just gave you 25. Relax." He said, "What the fuck to me?" And the one day I go, "Jake, I'm having a bad day." And he goes, "Fuck you. I have bad days." When I tried to tell him I'm having a bad day,
just say anywhere from 500 and on up, because it could be as little as $60 in a month to up to a couple hundred. You know,
guys, I want to go smoke a bowl. Can I go smoke a bowl and come right back?
You can smoke a bowl on camera.
I can in the house, but
okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back though.
I'll stay out for like 15 more.
All right.
I only looked at one of her 4 pictures, Pesci.
Oh, that would suck. Can't smoke in the crib?
It is California.
That'd be like, ¿Cómo estás?
Unless you have maybe, but if you have roommates, you know how that goes.
¿Cómo estás? If I had roommates.
No, what I'm saying is if you live with somebody else.
I have no roommate that's telling me to go smoke outside.
No, I'm talking about like, because you might be like renting a place where you can't smoke, like in a complex or whatever, you know.
You know what? I'm a hard guy to ask. I don't do that. All my landlords have been my friends, or I buy the shit myself.
Yeah, because if you're in California smoking, you have to do that like in a fucking
honest realtor. That's the guy that I paid rent to when I was paying rent. My lawyer, obviously, he's not going to sink me.
But you know, I mean, if you're in California, everybody is smoke free, so I get it. Like Kentucky, yeah, Ohio and Kentucky, you can still smoke a lot of places.
If he has a porch in his room, that'd be one thing. One of those nice little balconies.
Yeah, he is in the desert, so wouldn't be unreal.
I don't want to hear that my neighbors are bothered by the smell bullshit. We're in California, ladies.
Yeah, exactly.
I told my neighbor, like, you don't like the weed smoke. We're in Cali. We're not in Denmark.
Yeah. Well, Denmark had legal weed before them, but yeah, we're not in we're not in Alabama, okay, or Kentucky or whatever. Holy mackerel of God!
No mas dinero.
No mas. Hey, Mountain Man, I saved your life. You have my Cash App.
I kind of psyched it up. I was like, Jake, you did something so good. You saved Brad.
I found it.
Weed? Why don't your landlords? Why don't your roommates let you smoke inside?
It's just we don't want this. These guys don't smoke. My roommate grew this.
Got you. He doesn't smoke, but he grows, and he doesn't want you to smoke inside. It just sounds silly when you live in Cali.
Well, it's just out of respect. Like one of them is like in the Air Force, so he can't be tested for anything, and the other one like is a welding engineer, and he can't be tested for anything as well. So it's just
he doesn't want
out of respect. I just go outside to smoke.
Yeah, he doesn't want his clothes to reek.
I just said it threw me off. I'm like, this guy's a streamer. He can't
it's not that. Like if I had if this was filled like my concentrate pen, I can vape that inside, no problem. It's just like if it's straight flower, then I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I just what it is, Shue. I'm around weed smoke so much that I don't really smell it like that when I'm walking around.
I hear you, man. Like
cigarettes, I get. If you had a roommate and you were smoking squares, yeah, go outside.
I got
even
you.
I get that.
No, it's just out of respect. Like they don't smoke, so I just go outside. They probably wouldn't give a fuck if I smoked inside, but like at the same time, like
they don't want their clothes smelling like weed and shit. Like you've been smoking.
To me, it's weird. Like when some people will see a car, people driving on the other side, and it's weird to them. It's weird to see when I see people go out, can't smoke around people. I've never been around that.
Right. Well, it's. I mean,
well, your name is Always Smoking, so
true.
It's the same thing as what happened to me the other day. I was at a convenience store. Some guy was like running up to me, and I was like,
running. He was like this.
No, he was literally running up. He was like literally running up to me, and just running up to me. And I put my hand in my pocket. And I was like, "Yo, what are you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, sorry. Like I just got to catch an Uber, and I'm just trying to get some beer at the liquor store." I'm like, "Dude, you don't run up to people like that." It's just it's weird because everybody assumes that probably I just was raised in some crazy ass nice ass neighborhood, but I've been through some parts, man. It's just I've seen shit. I've been through some shit.
It's crazy when I watch your stream. Sometimes it'll seem like you're really quiet, but then there's these other nights when I was seeing these skits or when you trolled those kids that one night. I thought that shit was hilarious.
Like on Fortnite?
I don't know if you remembered it, but the last time you played Fortnite, I happened to be watching, and I thought.
Okay, that's how I go off, man. I'm like, yo, what's your life? How old are you? Like, what's your life like? Like, what's your life story?
Dude, I think I'd be able to work off that.
That's why I play fucking randoms, man, because I get that experience because I used to play games that.
We'll do squad 2 randos.
Yeah, no, I'm totally down for that. But that was something that I used to do all the time with different games. Is any game that had it was a BR before Fortnite. Fuck Fortnite. Like my original was H1Z1.
Gotcha. After disrespect.
Yeah, exactly. I can show you a picture of me hanging out with Doc in my fucking hotel room, and we were just chilling without the costume. I knew Doc. I told you this before. I knew Doc before he exploded. I knew Doc.
You said you found Twitch. Tell the fans that are new to you. What year did you find Twitch?
Well, I watched a little bit of Justin TV and then it transformed into Twitch. But I didn't get heavily involved into Twitch till 2004, 2005. 2005 is when I made True Shue.
05? They had it in 05?
Yeah, they had it before 05.
I was gonna say I remember going to Justin TV before that.
Yeah, it was Justin TV.
They didn't have it where you're playing video games.
Yeah,
right?
they had everything. So you had Justin TV, and then that was transformed into Twitch. Twitch is bought from Amazon. This is all literally a 15 years span.
Shady J's asking for you, Pesci.
I don't hear them. What game are they playing? Well, tell them I'll be done in 10 minutes. Get rid of the trolls. I think that bad Jake Hudson's a fake. If he has a wrench, it's all right. But anyway,
he gone.
True Shue, let me ask you this honestly. Yeah. Is the reason why you don't stream off of YouTube along with Twitch because Twitch has rules? I was wondering why you don't
okay. Okay, yeah, I understand what you're asking, Pesci, and I'll answer this totally truthfully. There's definitely there's a lot of affiliated streamers on Twitch. A lot. You can look up the number yourself. I don't know. Google it. But yeah. But the thing is, like, here's the thing.
I don't got 14,000 followers.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter how many followers you have. It doesn't matter. I've been on the front page of Twitch. I've done tournaments on Twitch. I've literally started streaming on the platform when I had an Xbox One and I was using a Kinect mic, and I had an Xbox One when the Xbox One came out. Playing Goat Simulator and Sunset Overdrive. That's how I started.
Goat Simulator? What were you doing playing that?
I made a drinking game out of it, and actually that blew me up a little bit. You literally, chat, if you guys don't believe me or whatever, you guys want to look me up, you literally can see the stats.
Yeah, go give True Shue a follow.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth on how it literally happened. You can see the numbers. So, oh my God, no, Pesci. I feel like I'm telling my life story right now on
How did
here.
you meet Jake? We got an interesting story. We always tell. How did you meet Jake? That's crazy.
This goes on, man. This just goes on and on and on and on. It's just. Do you want to hear it from the beginning, as I was explaining it, or do you want me to know?
Go ahead. We're good.
Okay.
I'm doing good.
I was streaming on Xbox, whatever. I was literally a key holder at GameStop. So what that means is you're not like a manager. You're not like the store manager, because there's two managers, assistant manager, store manager, and then GA or SGA. I was an SGA. I had a key card or a key to open and close the store, check the registers, had that job, whatever. One of my GAs, who's like literally comes in like 3 hours a day and is like, puts all the fucking like Xbox games, PS4, 5, 6 games, and like all that shit, and makes it look nice and talk to customers. He was like, "Yo, dude, I stream Guitar Hero on Twitch," and I'm like, "Really? Like, how do you do that? Like, what's your setup like?" And he's like, "That's just and like I forgot what he said exactly." And he's like, "You should do it too. Like you crack jokes and like, you know, act stupid all the time." So, I was like, "All right, whatever, yeah." So I'll try it out. So being an SGA, closing and opening a store, counting the money. In charge of inventory,
the guy you could trust to get that money to the bank.
Yeah, exactly. I did bring money to the bank. I literally brought money to the bank for GameStop.
No, I know. I sold a lot of weed to that guy.
Like counting inventory, all that shit. And then I had an Xbox One. I had a Kinect, right? Because you're working at GameStop, right? Whenever you work in a retail job and you have some sort of interest of it, part of your paycheck is gonna go towards like maybe like something that comes in. They're like, "Yo, we only get like 3 of them."
The shit they sell, you're gonna buy. Even at a restaurant, you just get the shit free. But if you work in retail, you just get you get some shit free too. But
Schmidt, retail, am I making sense though? Like if you work in a retail job and like they come out with something like I don't know, if you're fucking listen, my first job was working at a candle store. And they're like, "Yo, we got like 3 of these candles. All right. So like we have like, you know, the vice president buying one that has a reserve here. And then we got like, you know, it's just like, you're just like, oh yeah, I'll put money on that. If I can get that, like, let's fucking go. I'm fucking down. So you fucking buy that shit. So I had an Xbox One, I had an Xbox Kinect, and I had a fucking Turtle Beach headset. And I'm fucking like,
I bet you I know what Turtle Beach.
Like, you know, Sunset Overdrive. Sunset Overdrive was like the first game you could probably see me ever, not see me right now, but like probably on record on Twitch, you can see me stream. That was literally the first game I think I've ever streamed before. And I streamed it to a couple of friends. I'm sorry?
You do anything with your YouTube channel right now?
It's dead. It's dead, but like I'm literally trying to find editors that
a lot of my fans don't watch Twitch like they would watch YouTube. That's why I said if you go live on YouTube, I know I'd be able to bring some people over there.
I mean, listen, I'm very thankful for you having me on your show. That's enough. I'm like, you don't have to tell anybody. You're asking me to tell me my story of like what.
I'm interested.
Dude, it's oh my God, man.
I think it's funny I like that you could just turn on Minion Masters every day, and some days it just looks like you're in that game like fuck the world.
Well, yeah. I'm like, I'm in that. I'm definitely. Wait, what happened to?
He take a dump. He has shitty internet. He pops in and out.
Okay.
Always remember that link is good while this stream goes on. So you came on with me, you wanted to come on 1 hour and then come back later. The stream's open.
I will. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Let me just skip ahead a few years.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been like, we're gonna skip over even the doc stuff.
Get Rambo.
We're not even that. I got bit at TwitchCon and I was streaming it. I was IRL streaming it. And they wrote an article about it. About some stranger biting me in the neck.
Right?
I'm in the shoulder at TwitchCon. I'll send you a link right now if you like.
To what again? I'm a stoner.
Hold on. I'm just gonna surprise you. Hold on. I'm gonna post it in your.
Go ahead, shoot. Do whatever you need to do.
Wait, you good?
Yeah, my dog was fucking around with my coat.
Oh. Yo, let me send you money for a coat like that. God damn.
Fuck. Hold on.
You good?
All right, Shue, give me 1 second.
I'm
hooking this fucking PS4 up so I can play these guys in chess.
You're good. You're good.
Over 100 people.
Oh God, I hear him twice. Oh my God, I was playing it. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, chat. Oh God.
All right, where's this video you shared so I can play it?
I just posted in the YouTube link.
Oh, the YouTube. Okay, I can't play that from this StreamYard, just so you know.
Oh God. Okay.
You would have to put it in my Discord, and I would have to upload it through that. It's weird. For instance, if you put a link in the chat, me and you can't access it from StreamYard.
Okay. I'm gonna post it in the message you just sent me then.
All right, go ahead. Let me hook this PS4 up real quick.
You got it, bro. Chat, I'm sorry for being so obnoxious and talking so much. I feel like I was just talking a lot. My bad, bro.
No, shit.
My bad, guys.
People like Hudson that come on here. You're good.
No, I feel bad.
Dude, you're good. 2 minutes, Shue.
Committed? What are we committed about?
No, I said 2 minutes.
Committed?
Hey, funniest thing all the time was the hello thing. You know that was hilarious.
Wait, what hello thing?
Remember because I'm new to Discord, and you invited me to the Discord. I kept going, hello? And then you kept going, hello? And I didn't know you were fucking with me. I thought you were dude, I wish you had that video somewhere. I want to clip that.
Dude, oh man, it's hard to get a video from me.
Yeah, I bet. Wait, where did
I'm taking another shot just for Pesci. Just for Pesci. I know he doesn't dabble. This man puts a Mexican Coca-Cola in a fucking G Fuel fucking shaker. This guy's a champion. Fucking champion right here.
I'm hooking this up.
What?
Tell me how come you been keeping it one game? How come you never switch it up? Is that game that good?
Oh man, listen, I gained a little bit of traction when I play that game because then you build the community. You find you understand who's playing the game and streaming it, and then you become friends, and then
I admire play.
It's like a pool of pudding. You know what I mean? Pudding. You know
Are you a Cosby fan?
No.
Carl Winslow, Bill Cosby. Who do you like
more?
Man.
Listen, man.
Cosby or Winslow? You got to take one to prom.
Listen. How about this? How about this for an answer? You ready? I'll take it right after this shot. Cheers.
Cheers. Device not detected.
I say Carlin. George Carlin. Out of the two. George Carlin.
What the fuck is going on here?
Yo, is that a Pesci? Is that a DDR pad installed on your PS4?
Wait, a what pad?
A DDR pad.
I don't know what that is.
It's like Dance Dance Revolution. You can dance on it.
No, I've never done that.
Oh yeah,
I can't. Why is my shit not working?
George is amazing. Yeah, George Carlin. Okay, yo, Pesci.
Yeah.
Top 3 comedians of all time. Go.
That I like, I'll definitely. Okay, this is a great question. I love this question. I'm not gonna say who's the best. These are just my favorite, and this is probably
your favorite. Something that reached to your soul.
I like Mike Epps. I like Eddie Murphy.
Wait, what was number 1?
I like dude. Honestly, I like Mike Epps, Michael Epps, or whatever.
Okay.
From Friday.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard some of his shit. Some of his shit's really good.
Okay.
Eddie Murphy.
This is stand-up, by the way. This is stand-up comedy.
Eddie Murphy was a stand-up legend.
No, yeah. No, I'm just making sure because the next question I want is like
Charlie Murphy used to go with Eddie Murphy to his stand-ups, and he was his bodyguard. And you're the third one. Of course, Carlin's great.
Okay.
Let me think who I want to put third. Carlin would be like my top 6. He wouldn't be my top 3. Let me think of this third one. Let me think real quick. If you want to start naming some of yours, go ahead.
All right. This is gonna be really. Oh God.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put Chris Rock.
Okay.
Mike Epps could probably be 4, I guess. I'm trying to think of. I can't even think of any white dudes I really, really, really liked other than Carlin.
So number 1 for me is Carlin.
I love Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac was funny.
Number 2 for me has to be Jim Carrey.
Oh, I see. I never seen one stand up with Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. So I never seen him in person, but like I've seen the films and like he was just so different because he was improv and he did face.
Maybe I understood your question wrong. I was going by guys that have just made their living, not living because Eddie was an actor. Guys that did actual staged.
Yeah. No. Okay. Here's one. Here's gonna be actually. This is my number 1.
Cosby.
That was my number 2 and 3. You want to know my number 1?
Cosby.
Nope. You're not gonna guess it. I literally, if you guess it in the next guess.
Let me ask you one question for one hint.
Yeah.
Is it a person I would know, or is this some like underground?
How old are you?
38.
You might have heard of him.
Okay, one more hint.
He was becoming a really big star.
I'll guess. Rodney Dangerfield.
No, that was a really good guess, though. Holy shit, he's hilarious.
He had some great shit.
Yeah, dude.
They would never let him do that shit today.
Fucking, what was it? School. The fucking when he goes back to school, back school, right?
Yeah, I always felt they could have did better with him in the movies, for as funny as he was. But he did.
He has a character. That's his
like
thing.
Wally Sparks sucked. I hated me.
J-Word wants another hint, though.
Yeah, I want another hint.
You want another hint? He was becoming really big in the 80s and early 90s. Early, like I would say like 87, 88, he was peaking into 89.
Okay, but let me ask you this, Shue. It's a guy we would know, though.
You could. It's a given. It's really a given.
Guy up there in the realms of a Carlin, a Dangerfield.
Yo, Andrew Dice Clay. It's not Andrew Dice Clay, but that's a good one. Yeah, yo.
I've only gone through Dice Clay. Just had a couple good stand-ups.
Andrew Dice Clay. No, that's a fucking beautiful guess, though.
How about Dennis Leary? I know it's not, but Dennis Leary.
No, it's gonna be it's someone literally who had the spotlight for maybe 3 or 4 years. It's that maybe like 3 years. 3 years. He was big in stand-up. He got noticed for his improv, and he was big for like 3 or 4 years, like 2 or 3 years.
I'm playing these guys. They're known as the Game Chasers. I'm playing.
No, I wasn't gonna listen.
Let me just move my microphone so you can hear me. One more hint. Give me one more hint.
What do you mean, man? I'm giving you all the hints. Hicks now.
80s, right?
What's up?
Let me ask you this. In the 80s, was he over 40 years old?
Okay, I want you to name shows that you remember watching in the 80s, whether it's reruns or whatever, just like 80s.
Mr. Belvedere.
No.
I didn't say it was him. I'm telling you shows I watched.
No,
Taxi.
I'm just like
Taxi I watched.
Where'd you say? Where'd you say?
Taxi?
Yeah. There you go. That's it.
He's there?
Yep.
Andy Kaufman?
Yes, sir.
That's awesome because a lot of our fans like Andy Kaufman too.
Yeah. Andy Kaufman, and I didn't give you the wrestling hint. If I gave you the wrestling hint, you would have gotten it right away, and I never did that. But I have actually back in my old house, like back when I lived with my mom, I have a big, not a big, but like a framed Andy Kaufman poster, and it's just him, just a goofy face. It's him as him, but it always gave me inspiration. But yeah, that was Andy Kaufman, man. That was a great guess, brother. Or not even a guess, but like you knew what I was talking about.
Well, you said 80 shows, and it's crazy. I said Taxi. It's funny as I always, even when I was younger,
you pieced it. You pieced it. You pieced it together.
Yeah, without the wrestling one, that's not bad.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like it's very Farley was a good guess too.
3 again. So go number 1 real quick. Tell the people Andy Kaufman. Who was 2?
Andy Kaufman, George Carlin.
Okay.
And then actually I would say Jim Brewer.
Interesting.
You know who Jim Brewer is?
Bah! Do you want to know
the only reason why I say Jim Brewer is 3rd because I've seen him live when I was like 20.
Do you know what my dream was? At one time, I wanted to be on the cast of Saturday Night Live.
You should still do it. Go for it, man.
How am I going to get a tryout? Those are fucking far lefties too. They're not going to take my.
You know, you have to do, man. Just do improv and stand up in New York. Just do it. I've seen so many of my friends do it.
2 things. I don't have a circle to where I would know to go do that. In Ohio, that's probably limited shit out here.
Listen, man. I knew this fucking hot ass.
If I knew a place to go, I'd go.
Hear me out, bro. I knew this girl who was Brazilian, beautiful. We were high school friends, all that shit. She hits me up one day. I'm out here in California. And she goes, I just danced for Bruno Mars on SNL. I was like, God damn, do it. Who the fuck cares, man? Just fucking go out there and twerk your shit, brother.
If you could have sex with one woman from the 80s, who would it be?
We can't talk about that on Twitch.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Even when I had chicks, I could talk about that.
No, we can't talk. We can't do that.
If my girl was behind me, I said I wanted to fuck Demi Moore. I couldn't imagine her getting mad at me.
Dude, oh my God. Remember Trish Stratus?
Do I?
Okay, listen. I have to tell everyone who's a wrestling fan here in the chat right now. All right. I want to tell you guys a great story. It's actually horrifying, but I want to tell Pesci this really quickly. It's going to take 3 minutes of your time. Literally, if that. I'm at Royal Rumble. I believe it was Royal Rumble. It was either Royal Rumble. It was a New York City event, I believe. Where Jeff Hardy. It was Jeff Hardy and the Dudley Brothers. It was a pay-per-view event. Mark Henry was going out with Mae Young at the time. That was.
I remember eating Sexual Chocolate.
You remember that? Yeah, I remember when Sexual Chocolate was going out with Mae Young.
I don't think Mark Henry was a fan of that.
Okay. Anyway, besides that point, I'm probably about 12 years old. 2000. It was 2000. So I'm 10. I'm 10 years old. Right, watching this live. I'm in the arena. Okay. Mark Henry rips off. We have a fucking what's her face fucking Super Bowl event miscombobulation with the fucking wardrobe malfunction, and I just see it all, bro.
Janet Jackson, was that Janet Jackson?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was referring to Janet Jackson.
Yeah,
and it was New York. Yeah, exactly. And I saw it. And it literally, it was just, you know what's funny is like my mom would bring me to these things. Shout out to the moms out there. And she yelped. She yelped like a fucking deer was in our way, going fucking 80 miles per hour.
Like a deer.
This shit was fucked up, dude. It was just like, oh my god, yeah, it was 2000 roll. I was right? Yeah, J Ward, like I'm not fucking lying. It was fucking crazy. That was actually one of the best matches though I've ever seen. I can ever imagine seeing live was the Hardy Boys versus the Dudley Boys tables, ladders, and chair match.
Dude, that's their legendary match, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jeff jumped off, if I remember correctly, the Coliseum, like fucking like, so you'd go like there's like rows, right? Of like,
yeah, I'm just playing
and
chess.
he jumped off like one of the like parts of the building inside the Coliseum. It was a great match. It was
now when you say Coliseum, you're talking about where like LSU plays?
It was either in the Nassau Coliseum at the time or Times Square. I forget. I think it was time. It had to be time. Yeah, it was Times Square. Yeah, it was Times Square. It was Times Square. Had to be Times Square. He jumped. No, he didn't jump off the entrance. He did not jump off the entrance. He jumped off a side of like where people would led to be seated, and then there was another level. He did not jump off the entrance. I remember that specifically. I guarantee you.
Jumped off entrance.
There was dude. I mean, have I told you about my like close like wrestling experiences yet? I sat next to Chris Jericho on the beaches of the Bahamas.
Yeah, he's actually a cool guy. He does a Jericho cruise now.
Yeah, and I was talking about the Bruise Cruise. I was on Bruise Cruise 99, I believe it was.
Hey, tell us what that is.
So the Bruise Cruise 99, I believe it was 99, was a ship that left from Miami to Bahamas. And you'd stay in the Bahamas for like 2 days and go to Nassau and then somewhere else, I believe, if I remember correctly, or just in Nassau. But it was like a 5-day cruise, and then you'd have all the WCW wrestlers on there. So during that time, like I met wrestlers like Chris Jericho, Sting, Diamond Dallas Page, Disco Inferno, Jake's favorite. Scott fucking what was his name? Bagwell. Fucking Bagwell was on there. Duff Bagwell. Scott Steiner, yeah. What else did I meet? A lot of the refs, some of the refs were on there, which was cool.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Yeah, and one of the days it was like you either go to like the beach and like relax, or you go shopping for your day or whatever. And we had like 2 days of that or something like that.
I think Jericho does this now, and he calls it the Jericho Cruise.
Yeah, you were telling me about that. It's fucking sick because like that's so fucking awesome. Because I'll tell you guys a true experience, which I'll never forget about. I'll never forget this. And I have not watched wrestling in years. I'll be totally honest, because the game has changed. It's been changed for so many years. I liked more of the, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Booker T in a grocery store era. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I like the like more hardcore shit. But I was laying it was my mom, my stepdad, and myself at the time. And she's like, all right, like I followed my mom, laying towels on like the chairs to claim your chair or whatever. And then here comes Chris Jericho and his wife, or like his girlfriend. I think it was his girlfriend at the time. It was his girl. No, I think it was his girlfriend at the time. Skinny, blonde, absolutely gorgeous. Girlfriend at the time. Pretty sure they're still married.
Yeah, he does a podcast on Saturday nights.
Disco is definitely there. I have pictures with him.
Yeah, Disco goes on the Jericho cruise a lot.
Okay, so yeah, Disco was definitely there. I can post pictures or whatever for whatever proof you guys need. I can post them. I have a VHS tape with me in it, meeting Sting and shit. But yeah, it was really cool meeting. But okay, so yeah, so like they just walk up to us and they like put their towels down and they're chill. And Jericho commented on my towel. He's like, "I really like your towel, dude." And it was a Darth Maul towel because that's when episode 1 just came out.
Oh, I would have. Darth Maul towel sounds awesome.
It was a Darth Maul towel. Yeah, he commented on it. But I had a great experience. DDP. Here's another fuckery for you. DDP. His family's out in Jersey Shore. My grandparents out in Jersey Shore. And my grandparents worked out with DDP's like parents.
Do you do his yoga? Together.
I saw his yoga. I mean, his yoga is like so inspirational. You just can't. I literally cried when I saw the first
Oh
video.
shit! Let me move real quick in the game.
Disco wasn't on the first clue. No, he was on the Bruce Cruise. I met Sting. Sting was signing autographs without like his mask on or any kind of makeup. All he had was like one of those like biker caps. You know what I mean?
Hmm?
And he had like the shades on.
Yeah. That was my era. I think you can't. I don't think they'll ever be able to top that. There's a lot of rumors now. Is Vince going to sell? Is The Rock going to buy it? Is Disney going to buy it? We know everything Disney buys turns into dog shit. That's what I know.
That's why I haven't watched the newer Star Wars. I haven't seen any of the.
I watched those first 3 movies they made. And I saw how bad that was. I was in awe. How bad?
Honestly, Pesci, I watched the original 3. Of
course.
And then I watched episode 1 through 3. And that's all I watched.
Well, you didn't miss the other ones were so bad that it really did like it's like they paid $4 billion for this thing, Shue, and they screwed it up so bad that they can't make up for those 3 bad movies. Sure, The Mandalorian did okay, but though you're a $4 billion thing, you guys aren't at that level right now.
I honestly think that Star Wars should just come out with an R-rated movie. They need Disney
George
needs
Lucas never did that. George used to tell people, this is an interesting quote by George Lucas. I wouldn't have recommended Star Wars to kids. This was out of his mouth in the 70s to kids under 10. He would have said over 10. He said that's why Disney tries to target that 12 and unders base. You know, everyone wants to take their kid to see a Disney movie. Dad's got the kids for the weekend. Let's go to the theater. That's how Disney's like a sick drug dealer. Because they'll make like a Dumbo remake and the movie will be so horribly bad. And you're like, this company had all the money, all the resources. How do you not make a watchable movie? There's a difference between that was okay to I can't even make it through this. And that's what Disney is doing more than not. And you could say, oh, Pesci, they're kids' movies. You could still watch some kids' movies and know when they're like, wow. Star Wars, whatever, a little bit different. I always looked at those as older people's movies. Same with Avengers. There was holes there. As good as Avengers did, money-wise, of course, they had a lot of holes. That could have been a lot better than it was. Like Avengers 2 was very weak movie. Avengers 1.
I can't get into like the superhero movies, man. I can't. I think it's either my age or I don't know what, but like, I can't get into it.
Well, I could get into the good ones. But like you said, some of them I like being R. Like they made a couple R ones that were actually pretty good. They made a rated R Wolverine.
It's hard, man. It's hard, Pesci, to like drag me to the movie theaters. It really is. Because
I don't. Well, let me rephrase. I don't go to the movie theater. I'll wait for it to come out.
Word. Yeah. I understand that. You'll get to not even movie theaters. I'm sorry, but you'll see that it's on Netflix. You'll see that it's on Netflix or like HBO Max or some shit like that, right? And then you'll fucking buy it, right?
Well, nowadays I like watching it at home because you could smoke. You're not in a
No, that's well. I mean, we become accustomed to that. But what I'm saying is, and you proved my point, is you wait till you can watch it at home, but you still watch it. So,
some
like,
fans can't wait that long. I get that. I'm not at that point anymore.
Were you a Matrix fan?
Huh?
Were you a Matrix fan?
I was. I don't even have the balls to watch the new one after the shit I heard.
Nah, don't watch it. It's trash.
I watched a couple reviews on it.
Oh, wait, hold on. You wearing a Knicks hat right now?
Well, because it matches this shirt.
Oh my god!
I have a hat collection shoe. I got about 10,000 hats behind you.
Listen, brother. I'm just kidding. No, that's my New Jersey coming out. All right.
No, what I'm showing you.
I'm busting your nuts. I'm busting your nuts.
Look, Compton. I got thousands of hats. Cavs. I'm from Cleveland. I collect hats. It's been a thing since I was younger. Yeah, so Friday's shoe, I know you don't have a Switch probably, but we do a Mario Kart stream, a bunch of us. I actually race with a couple wrestlers. Wrestlers you wouldn't know because they're like the low card, not the big stars.
Okay.
But if you ever do get a Nintendo Switch, you could join us.
What if I ever get into wrestling?
They don't even really talk about wrestling.
I mean, are they trying to teach me some bumps, dude?
Well,
I'm down.
they work for wrestling, and if you ask them a question about it, they'll talk about it, but they're not like over talking about it.
Right. Okay. I got you.
Meaning, this isn't Hulk Hogan. This is a guy that works.
I wouldn't ask Hulk Hogan how it feels to take a bump right now. Actually, that'd be a great question, but
I wouldn't, because I know what he would say. You know, at his age, he's gonna just go, yeah. If I ask Hogan a question, I was gonna ask him how many people paid you to fuck their wife. Jake could tell you a story about how he fucked Bubba the Love Sponge wife, and Bubba watched. And I didn't know who Bubba was, and I go, Bubba, are you the guy that let Hogan fuck your wife? This dude was looking at me like I lost a marble.
God damn.
Much love, brother.
I don't even know what to say. Shue, much love, brother. It's late. Get into wrestling. We can get into bumps. I'm thinking about trying to. Let's go.
How old is Shue, says Mountain Man?
Hey, listen, before I wanted to do what I'm doing right now, like I wanted to be a stuntman, so.
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
I'm going to say 34.
Oh my god damn it. Really?
Am I close?
No, you're not, motherfucker. I want chat to guess. I want chat to guess right now.
Chat. Outlaws. We called my chat the Outlaws. PW
Outlaws. Guess how old I am. Holy shit, man. You think I'm 34?
Mountain Man. Let's see what you think. He said 45, 39. Well, which one is it, Mountain Man?
I'm so depressed now.
Why? Are you 24? So why you live with 3 people? You're 21.
All right. I'll see you guys later. It was nice talking to you, Feshy. Have a great night, dude.
Hey, it's only a number.
God damn. This is fucked up. You know why? Because literally everybody who's been guessing has been guessing totally different numbers.
Scott Ash is 28. Scott Ash, good seeing you at this late.
28.
We'll go.
I'm not even gonna tell you guys. I'm not even gonna tell you guys. No.
Shoo, don't be like that.
I'm not. No, Pesci. No.
Bro.
I'll be 32 in April.
30. I was 2 years off.
I was
What
30.
the fuck? You made it sound like you were about to say you're
Yeah, you motherfucker, that's a big difference, all right? I don't want to be close to 35.
34 and 32 are the same thing. I remember those years.
You know, because you're not making me feel good right now.
I got a birthday coming up in 4 days.
Wait, so what you got? What do you got going Saturday?
What's Saturday's date?
Oh, you told me you got something going on Saturday.
Well, my birthday's the 21st. I'm doing a clip show with a Democrat guy, and I'm going to be showing him clips from the right, and then he has to comment after him.
All right, then you should invite me afterwards, and I'm just gonna fucking get drunk as shit and then just rip into him.
Anytime you want a link, you see like, yo, it's Shue. I never know when you're watching.
Chat, press 1 if you just want me to get fucking completely obliterated and just destroy this fucking guy.
By the way,
he's gonna have on. I will destroy him. Let's go.
Favorite movie of all time, Shue?
You can't do that. There's no one favorite movie. There's no way. It could, because there's no specific for anyone to be like specifically like, this makes me happy and only this makes me happy. That's like fucking bullshit. There has to be specific reasons. So like, give me a genre. Comedy.
Is it possible to jack off to Jessica Rabbit?
Absolutely.
Fair. I've never been able to do cartoons.
It takes some practice, but you can do it. Favorite movie though? All right, wait, what are you talking about? What kind of what's your favorite like action horror movie? What's your fucking what's my mate? Okay, what's your favorite horror movie? How about that?
I hate to say this, but I loved Scream 1. Man, did I love that movie.
Get the fuck out of here. How the fuck do I exit this shit? Wait, Scream 1, dude? Is your favorite horror movie?
I didn't really love Michael Myers and them. They made so many bad movies.
God damn it.
Let me guess yours, Shue.
All right, yeah, go for it.
Why do I think it's going to be favorite horror? I'm going to say Hellraiser.
You know what?
Oh, wait, you're 32.
It was close. Hellraiser is actually in my top 5.
Get out of here.
Nope.
I'm going to say top 5 for me, scariest. Meaning I don't love the movies, but they scare the shit out of me.
So here's a real quick backstory. And I'll sum this up so I don't fucking have you on here for another hour. No, because I kept you on here for an hour, Pez. You telling you my stories. I'm not gonna fucking blind you again with another horror story.
No, let's stay on for as long as you want. I'm playing a game.
Listen, man. I grew up in Jersey. I was surrounded by woods. All right, I lived in the fucking woods. I was in the woods, and there was a swamp, and there's like more woods. All right, so I lived in the woods. So Blair Witch Project comes out. All right, what year was that? Chat 1999, something like that. Blair Witch Project comes out, and it was like there was this internet hype or talk about it being like, oh my god, that's like a real film, and like they filmed it, and it's scary. It's like, no, it's not. It's not a real film, and like, yeah, it is scary. But anyway, there was like a bunch of fucking bullshit behind this film because it was one of the first big films that came out on like a camcorder. Okay. So I'm watching this film. I was watching the Blair Witch one on fucking VHS, surrounded by fucking woods, and it scared the fuck out of me. All right. It scared the absolute fuck out of me. It was scary as fuck. And it scared
You want to know another one that used to scare me too? The Paranormal Activity one.
Oh my god. No, dude. No.
Oh my God! You see, I just see the camera, and it has a boo.
And the original Ring, when that girl would come out of the well.
Fucking.
Remember the
what was that? Yeah. What was that fucking show? What was that? They just came out with Dead by Daylight. It's the newest killer.
That's a video game.
Yeah, Dead by Daylight. They just came out with the newest killer. What the fuck is that?
I know, but why are you bringing that up? I thought we were on movies.
Because you just told me the fucking. Oh, it was the Ring. It was the Ring girl. Okay, I was trying to figure out. Yeah, that was.
He said the Ring girl. I wanted to fuck the blonde in that.
Nice.
And I will say, did you ever play when you were younger growing up?
Are you watching wait, hold on. Are you watching like a shuffleboard in a fucking bar right now that has like fucking sand on it right now? Like, what the fuck is this? What are you watching, bro?
Shoot, I'm playing chess against the Game Chasers. He's got 126 people watching him right now, and they're watching me play him in chess.
Bro,
That's why I played him.
I got a Coca-Cola bottle that's like airplane sized and a shot glass that has my name on it watching me right now.
I got something that you'll be like, how did you get that? Check this out.
How'd you get what?
How did I get a look at this, asshole? Jake Hudson.
Dude, what the? No, Pesci, like, bro.
There's Jake. And look, there's me. A Joe Pesci pop.
You see what I have here, Pesci? You see what I have here?
Cocaine.
This is not cocaine. These are googly eyes.
Fair.
All right.
Googly eyes. I like that.
I don't know where I was going with that, but I'm gonna take a shot for you.
We might get famous off that.
We're not gonna. It's the only way we're gonna. Never mind.
You never know. Hold on, it's my move. What else is going on this weekend, Shue? Tell us a little bit what's going on.
I want to ask you something, Pesci.
Of course. Ask away. Fire away.
You play the Mega Millions. You fucking hit tomorrow. 142 million. What's happening?
Well, because I'm talking to you, I gotta at least come out there and say what's up to you.
All right. Well, like, nah. That's all. Listen, you can ask me that. I want you to ask me the same question afterwards, but I want to know what you would do right away. You look at the ticket. You're not on stream. You're not around anybody. You're by yourself. You see the ticket. You hit. What do you do next?
Calling for a vehicle.
To where?
Phantom.
What the fuck is that?
It's the Phantom. A Rolls Royce. I'm gonna rent a Rolls Royce.
All right. To where?
What do you mean to where? I'm just renting it for the month, and then I'm gonna start driving. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna get a lot of weed. I'm gonna hit a mall up. Might go to a weird. I don't know, man.
Pesci, seriously, like you win $141 million. That's the first thing you do is rent a Phantom and just go fucking joyriding.
I gotta go drive around.
Yeah, where are you gonna drive to?
Okay, I got 140 million.
You're oh my god, you're by yourself. All right, you look at the fucking ticket.
All right, I got you.
And then you hit $141 million. What do you do?
Ready? Phantom. Then I'm going to Christie's, which is a strip club. Hear me out. Strip club. VIP to where all
With
the
what? Like the money that you have on you right now?
Huh?
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
I'm being honest. I'm gonna hang out at Christie's. I'm gonna drink a lot of champagne, smoke some green, and then I'm gonna go try to like throw a party somewhere. I don't know.
All
Get
right,
a bunch of friends.
Chat. I want that to be option one. I want that to be option one. I
I
want
would
that
throw
to
a
be.
party.
That's option one, chat. That's option one. Okay. Now, Pesci, please ask me. Please ask me the same question.
Shue, you just won 140 million off that whatever you called it. What would you do?
I get on the phone with a lawyer and then an accountant.
Well, my lawyer is one of my close friends.
There's no handicap here now, Pesci. You said what you said. I go to a fucking accountant and I go to a lawyer. Okay. I Uber there to LA. And then
Uber.
And then I fucking put that shit. And then I put that shit away, and I'm good.
Uber. I might go to my next neighbor's house, hand him 10 grand.
No, that's option two, chat. That's option two. That's option two. Okay, two. Chat, press 1 or 2. Which option would you do?
Taking Uber.
Bars.
That word ain't coming out of my vocab anymore.
Don't go to LA. That's the only where I'd be able to fucking cash that shit.
I'm going to Vegas. I'll eventually make it to LA.
Say half of your taxes. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I won 141 million. You think I'd be fucking I'm sorry, sir. You only get 71 million.
Sure, I gotta be honest. I'd be spending a lot. I probably wouldn't stop for like a month.
You wouldn't put that shit anywhere in your bank, Pesh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna have 140 million at my hip. I'm gonna have a gold card. I'm probably gonna spend $1 million.
No, you're gonna spend $1 million, no problem. But the thing is, you wouldn't put that shit in the bank.
I'll put 69 in and give me $1 million to go spend.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go spend 140. Renting the Rolls Royce is only $2,500 a day, Shue.
True.
I would want to rent some exotic, cool ass car, something nice. Maybe even.
I always wanted a Lambo, but like you can't drive that shit anywhere.
Yeah. Does Doc drive his every day or no?
No, he doesn't. No, dude, no. He doesn't drive a fucking Lambo every day. He drove one at fucking TwitchCon, and they actually came up to me. It was really funny.
I didn't know the story about that.
Yeah, it was. Well, this was like after like 2 years. So I knew him. Like I told you, I knew him like before he blew up, and I was taking a picture of his car when he was stepping out of it. It was TwitchCon 2015, 15 or 16 or something like that. And it was like it was the next TwitchCon when he got big, and he pointed at me. He was like, "Shue." He's like, "What's up, man? How you doing?" I was like, "I'm doing good, man. Just walking to the H1Z1 tournament. Let's go."
Wow.
So I don't know.
Yeah, that's
like Doc and I had like he's not my idol.
I know he's not yours. He's mine.
But you have to like I've seen all these guys grow up, man. I've seen Doc explode. I've seen Ninja explode. I knew Ninja when he was Tyler and like averaging 180 viewers or 120 viewers.
Get out of here. You serious?
Playing Halo.
This is a guy who ESPN had him on just to have him on, and he was a Super Bowl guest. I always say, when I talk about killing the game, Ninja made the money. He did it. Say whatever you want, he did it. I don't like when people call him a sellout because how could you make $50 million and sell out? No, that's called winning.
No, he's made it for his family, which is amazing.
Yeah, I said he did well.
You can't say sellout after that. There's no way. There's no way, man. There's no way because it's just at that point it's like, all right, you have the money. All right, show how much you care for your family and like, make sure they're good. That's what you have to do at that point.
Oh yeah,
no, it's like it's almost like the Kanye bullshit that's happening right now, right? So you see like Kanye West.
I would never call Ninja a sellout. I'd call him a smart man. You were looking at 50 million and you grabbed it.
Stay in California and pay those taxes. Joe Rogan makes 35 million a year. He bounced. So did Tyson. Jersey has more tax rate than California right now. So, what the fuck am I gonna do out there?
It's expensive to live in Cali right now.
It is. It's fucking stupid expensive. I was living in Koreatown. I was sharing a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, half bathroom, half kitchen, living room place, and I was paying $1,300 a month.
Damn, how do they sleep at night?
It was rough. It was that was shit times.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
They moved to Texas. Yeah, they moved to Texas because of no sale tax. That's what a lot of big streamers do. Colorado is a fun state. Colorado is a fun state. I just went to Denver for the first time. And I went hiking. I went up to like the mountains and there was like this brewery, but we had like this sausage platter that had like rattlesnake, elk, bison, rabbit, and something else.
Rabbit?
Yeah, it was really good. Then I went to a casino there, and that was fucking trash.
I know this because we were talking about the money thing. I know I would end up at a casino at one point.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely probably, have fun with that.
I would want to be around people, though. I'd probably get like, hey, everyone come down to the blah, blah, blah. I got a suite, one of the giant hangover status.
I was in Colorado Springs. Yeah, I was right outside of Denver. One of the suburbs. Joe Rogan is brilliant. To an extent.
What's your thoughts on Joe Rogan?
The fact that he always asks about DMT. I'd done DMT before, and it was an actual like horrifying experience for me because
I wouldn't have the balls to do that.
The thing about DMT, I'm not sure if you ever are related with salvia, but
yeah, I'll tell you my salvia story when you're done.
So when I did salvia, like everything kind of turned. It was like what I'm seeing right now, but everything turned to the side. For me, it was like everything was kind of like at a different angle. What they call fly vision.
I was in a circle, like a wheel of fortune, and shit was going like that.
So the DMT experience was completely different. It was like you started seeing like these shapes. You start seeing these shapes that move like back and forth, and like the shapes appear. They're like polygons or like octagons or something like that. So everything got kind of like turns into shapes, and they start shifting, like moving like this, like just back and forth, like shifting. And then I saw 3 people, and they were just kind of dancing in front of me. They were dancing, and they
were going like this.
And the fucking fucked up thing about what Joe Rogan always talks about is the jesters and all that shit. But I did see jesters. I met the jesters, and they were just like dancing in front of me and laughing. And then I ended up on fucking Mario Kart, like speed run, almost like Rainbow Road, mixed with like the first like trial Mario Kart track. But I kept hitting a wall and a wall and a wall and a wall and a wall, and it was just one jester just like laughing and like toying with me, and then I fell out of it. But like the thing with that, the thing with like DMT was during all of that, everything is gone. Everything is gone. Like you don't know what food is. You don't know what like water is. You don't know what you don't know what family is. Like you don't understand. Like you're gone. You're literally almost like dead. And I came out of it. I was like, did I die? Am I dead?
Dude, you could hit that shit and get hit by a car if you were outside. I'm not talking about.
I mean, it would leak into your brain if you died. Yeah, but the problem.
I hit so for one time, never again. That was the most looniest tune shit ever.
It was horrifying because I lost everything. I lost everything. I didn't understand what like family was. There was no there was nothing. There was nothing. Everything that you knew in life, whether it be smell, whether it be a taste, doesn't matter how specific or how minuscule it was gone. You just didn't know. Or how big it was. You had no idea. Can we talk about education? Oh, it's done. But don't do that. Yeah, don't do it.
No, I don't plan on it. I'm fucking almost 40. I'm not going to go, oh, let's just try DMT today.
Yeah, don't do it. No, it literally horrified me. I'm just like over it.
Probably scared the shit out of me, Shue.
I'm done. I'm done. No, I won't do it.
Salvia was legal too.
Fuck Salvia. That's just like a fucking like half trip. At least you have to meet other people with this one. Anyway, but don't even do it. Don't even fucking do it.
I was a mushroom guy.
I was a mushroom guy too.
I don't eat them anymore, but I'll sell them.
All right.
Sorry. I'm a convict. It's hard to hide at times. They call me the not champion, the 5-time felon, the nickname Stealing, the Joe Pesci sounding, the future himself, the man they call Pesci.
Joe Rogan horrified me when I was in Pluto. What does that even mean?
Wait, Joe Rogan horrified me when I was in Pluto. What does that mean, Jay Ward? That's a damn good question out of True Shue. What the fuck?
Oh, Pluto, what the fuck?
He's a good guy.
Is there some fucking NASA experiment that I don't know about?
No, I think it's because it's 3:30 over here on the East Coast, so probably people are just winding down.
East Coast, Beast Coast, dude. Are you listening to opera in the background?
That's. I know you're gonna say that. It's actually the music that's on the game.
I'm pretty sure you just fall asleep to the Godfather theme song or a Godfather fucking soundtrack.
Do you know what Mike Matei is? I fall asleep to Mike Matei and Dr. Disrespect streams. Because you can barely ever hear Mike Matei, but I like the video game playing. He just started laughing. I do love opera music, though. But this is actually the music that's on the game.
It sounds like the fucking opera from fucking The Fifth Element. What the fuck are you listening to?
I just told you it's the music on the game. I'm still playing the Chaser.
All right, my bad.
Hold on. I got to move real quick here.
All right, Pesci. I'm going to take a shot for you.
Go ahead.
Let's take a shot. You don't know Mike Tyson? Yeah, I don't. Who the fuck is Mike Tyson, bro? Is that guy in that one video, the movie with the goddamn baby, goddamn man, nothing piece of fucking shit strapped to his chest?
What's your favorite food? Oh, we already said that.
All right, no, we didn't say that, Pesci. We didn't say that, Pesci. Pesci, you're going on death row. All right, you're on death row.
Oh, that was Camron.
What's your last meal? What's your last meal? It can't be Pamela Anderson.
Wait a minute. Shue, did you just say the word death row?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What about it?
It's a death row cult. Shout out to death row.
Fucking cults over there, bro.
It's 25 degrees.
Listen, you nothing piece of shit.
We get over here in Ohio, we get what's called ball freeze.
Death row. All right. So Pesci, you're on death row. What do you eat? What's your last meal? It can't be
I don't know. Don't ask me that one.
I'm gonna ask you that.
I probably wouldn't eat.
What you mean?
I'm on death row. They said, "What's your last meal?" I'm not even hungry.
You're not even hungry. You're not gonna eat anything.
You're about to kill my ass. I'm gonna be able to enjoy a steak.
Yeah.
I would tell them, go get me some mermaid pussy.
I literally just said you can't. Okay. All right, bro. All right, man.
Okay, I'll pick fish. I want it made by Gordon Ramsay, though.
All right, Pesci, you get to take one.
Fine, I got the best one tonight. Bang one girl from Cheers. Who would it be?
From
Christy Alley. If you could bang one girl from Cheers, who would it be? Christy Alley.
Cheers?
Yes.
Yeah, no, come on, bro. Up that a little bit.
There's only like 2 girls on Cheers. That's why.
Happy Days.
Happy Days. I actually didn't like any of the girls on Happy Days.
All right, listen. Come on, Pesh.
Fish. Where's Schmidt? Pearl? Thank you.
Oh my god, dude. Not fish. I called him Pesh.
No, he knows. We're good. Bro, this is my chance. They're just jokesters.
Tell Shue Schmidt, shut up.
Jay Ward, be nice. Whoa, what just happened?
Listen, you piece of shit. Nothing. Goddamn Schmidt.
You know how to drive stick shift?
You piece of shit. Nothing.
Jay Ward, you gotta remember he's been drinking shots tonight. Anybody that drinks shots is gonna be a little active.
Wait, what were you talking about, bro?
Oh no, I was telling him that you took shots tonight.
Oh yeah. I did do that, yeah.
I always said, how do you expect? I couldn't do 4 shots and act normal. I probably would have already pissed on the wall for a joke.
I can't even compare to Schmidt how he does the Jake impersonation. It's disgusting how well it is. It's
Here's
so
the
good.
thing. True Shue can do what he wants. I brought him to the dance.
It's just so here's the thing. Piece of shit, nothing. J word. You can't get a link.
And hoped I got money for it.
Schmidt is cool. Schmidt's fucking really cool. He's always he never literally. I feel like I'm talking. I talk to. God damn it! I just dropped my fucking mailbox. Hold on. I feel like Schmidt. Like I'm always talking to Pesci or Jake or someone else, and then Schmidt's just fucking out there, like just there, and just like. And it's just, I don't mean to be rude, but like, I'm not ignoring him, but he is so cool. And he's said like the funniest things, like literally have made me laugh so many times.
Yeah. No, he's got me a few times.
He's good. I like that guy. I like him a lot.
I'm
So how's your bar? You're watching fucking Bar Sand. What the fuck are you watching, Pesci?
We already been over this. I'm playing these guys in chess, but they're taking forever to move because they're fucking entertaining an audience.
You're playing chess right now.
If you go on YouTube and you look up the game or Shady J, he is live. He's playing me. We're friends. He's a streamer.
I know Shady.
Yeah. You know the Game Chasers? That's what I said.
He follows. Wait. On Twitch?
No, he's pounding beers. That's why I said they're just moving slow.
Shady J.
Shady J. You'll see the same thing on his shit. Sure, hey, shout out from the Pesci Power Hour.
I don't know how to work the internet.
Our head channel is Game Chasers, but look up Shady J. That's the channel I'm on.
Pesci, let's talk about your love life.
At the moment, I don't have one because I did so well when I broke up with my girlfriend. I did so well financially. I got very comfortable being single here at my house. Now, I can't go into detail why I like being single. There's a little bit shit I couldn't say on air. Nothing violent or anything.
I understand that. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but it's just bringing in somebody new to the house and putting trust in them. If I met some girl and she wants to, go back to her place or whatever, I'm just not looking for a full-time to be a boyfriend, do the sweetest day. Because, eventually a girlfriend's going to want you to play the role of a boyfriend. I'm cool with one-night stands, here and there's, no strings attached. At the current age I am right now. Because I've done so well being single for myself, financially. Like now I own my own house now. Not in the greatest neighborhood.
I want to ask you this, Pesci. I want to ask you this. Did you ever you ever fall in love and then that just gets
I tell people this all the time. I was in love with one chick. And I said this earlier to a girl. I'm going to tell you something dead honest. Right hand to God. I like this chick so much. What was funny is we were complete opposites, but we were together for a while. Me going to prison is what ended up fucking up. But she was a girl that liked to jump around anyway. But I said I hated the way that felt when it went sour, like when you love somebody like that, how long it kind of took to get over that. I literally started to teach myself, whether it was idiotic shit or not, I used to call it Tin Man mentality, meaning you can talk to a girl, you can fuck them or whatever, but whatever she does isn't going to affect you. You're not going to let her bug you because you got to know girls are going to come and go. You're not the Harvard graduate. You're not going to get that perfect mother. And if you did, you would have to spend the money on them that you don't want to spend, Pesci. You know what you want to do. You want to play games like True Shue. Fuck around like, you think some girl would let me stream until fucking... I probably would have had to get off hours. You going to let me sleep? Now, I'm cool with being friends. Like I said, I'm a weed dealer. So I talk to a lot of girls on that note. But I always tell them, if a girl's cool with just, being friends, coming over, hanging out, no strings, that's one thing. I'm not looking to play the role of a boyfriend because I know it's just more than sex. There's going to be this. There's going to be that. And the longer the relationship goes, you know how it is, Shue. Eventually you get so close to somebody that you're fighting just for sport. And you're almost like so angry that that's not even you screaming at her. But she's able to bring that out of you. Vice versa. You know what I mean? Sometimes relationship gets that way. I've been with a couple married chicks before that were like, look, me and my husband, we're just like married by, and I learned from the relationships like, damn, even these girls that are happily, you think would happily married, got all this shit. They're seeking guys. They're doing this. Is there a safe relationship out there? That's what I said. The safest relationship is the one you don't create. You just kind of like do it at your own accord. Sure, you meet some chick that wants to bang, that's fine. You're not going to meet some Harvard chick in your 40s when you do what I do. No real good girl's going to want, she's going to want to do sweetest day, meet my parents. You know what I mean? I don't have fun doing that. I barely go to my own Christmas when my with my parents, which isn't good, but that's because I've lived a fucking convict lifestyle for a long time. Oh shit! My move.
All right, Pesci. I think this needs to conclude our conversation, and we'll.
All right. Well, listen.
Yeah.
We gotta leak up soon.
Yes, absolutely.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end the stream right now.